Looky here, looky here, looky here. What's up, Bryce? Not sure if you're in here still.
But expensive though, Arizona. No way. Yeah. I see them keeping it on, I don't know why. Keep it though. Just to know that it's real. A real shoe. It says it's authentic. Here, give it to me.
Bryce, you still in here or no? If someone is in here, let me know if the link is pinned.
Okay.
Hi, boys and girls. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Look at Boosted. What's up, Rich? How you doing, sir?
That's right. Sporting a new look tonight, boys and girls. How you like it?
Boosted.
Boosted 931. I checked out his video before I came in here.
Josh, what's going on, Josh?
Talking about them rims, boys.
Yeah, I got a chance to check it out yet. I still got the notification up on my phone.
Right on, right on, right on. Oh, yeah.
Rich said, what's up?
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Howdy ho, everybody.
Josh said, what's up?
Man, it was cool kicking it with Mike Hall yesterday and his wife, and
Were you there? Were you there when I called? Were you sitting
no.
like right there when I called
think
from I called from the grocery store because I had a question for Nicole about the Pillsbury sweet rolls, and Nicole's like, "Boy, your ears must have been ringing." I'm like, "No, yours must have been ringing. I was just talking about you." And she's like, "Oh, well, Mike Hall and Carrie are here." I'm like, "Oh." I'm like, "Carrie, hi, Mike Hall, screw up." Joking around with him.
Yeah, man, it was cool having everybody over yesterday. It sucks I had to go to work yesterday, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Josh Oden. Holy crap, I haven't seen that name in a friggin' quick minute. Wow. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, but he ain't been a wine in my streams in like friggin' forever, man.
Seen him somewhere not too long ago. Lefty Two Guns. What's up, Lefty?
Good to see you. Lefty, how you doing, bro? Good to see you.
Toolbox brother.
Rich GT350R, good evening, sir. Boost it. What else we got in here? All right, we're all caught up. Bryce, what's up, bro? All right, so we got a cup of coffee, had some dinner already, got a little water bottle behind me.
Yeah, it's Cacciatore.
In the famous bathroom, you know.
Robert Keene, what's going on, sir?
Robert Keene, what's up, buddy? Good to see you.
One slow 5-0 in the house.
One low 5-0. What's up, brother?
Slowest pickup in the Northeast.
Good thing I dribbled my coffee onto a black shirt. Woo. So, yeah, we got a message from Livernois Motorsports today.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that positive or negative or kind of purgatory?
Well. Bad news is because of the friggin' chip shortage, we can't get a new PCM for Ruby. That's the bad news. But the good news is they have handed off Ruby's computer to Ford Motor Company. And they are working hand in hand with Ford Motor Company. They got to go through like 1,000 different codes inside that PCM and see if there's anything wrong with it. Oh, I know. The journey never ends, bro.
Yeah. I don't know how to interpret that. Hey, I got some family taking off. I might even need 1 second just to say bye to them.
All right.
Hold on.
Oh, sweet, Josh. That's awesome, brother. We're good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. Glad to hear you're still out there kicking it. And I guess I'm taking over the stream again. So, yeah, we found out that they're working with Forward Motor Company on our computer to see if they can figure out what's wrong with the computer. I got to say, it really sucks. But on the good note, on Friday, we are buying brand new turbos for the GTR. That's right. All that nice super chat money you guys donated to me over the course of the last 7 months will be going to the turbo build. And Friday, we will be placing our order for the turbos for the GTR. So even though Ruby is down for the count, we know that the GTR is moving forward. So that's a bonus. You're on mute, brother. You got to take that off.
There you go. What is this? For girls and squirrels? Bruh. Bruh. Come on, T. Come on better than that, sir. You're more worthy. Yeah, tell me about it, Josh. Can't wait to get together again.
Good to see you, Rav.
No, not too good to see you, Rev. In fact, it's pretty late for you, sir. Probably might be time for your bedtime, so get your binky and head to bed, sir.
Let's see here. Ready to get this fox painted. Boosted says.
Yes, sir. Is it cold in the plant that you wear that cap or no?
My hair is so freaking long, dude, that it's a pain in my ass. So I freaking decided to go millennial and wear my beanie. And, it is what it is. I know it's a new look for me, so I know I'm sure I look a little goofy to some, but it is what it is. Yeah, dude, my bangs, bro, are down to the bottom of my nose. And if I friggin' don't have a hat on, they just like fall down in front of my face all the time. It gets kind of annoying.
Oh, gotcha.
Wheels are back ordered.
So, me and Kim saw a skating couple that was on the Olympics last night, and the guy didn't look exactly like you, but looked a lot like, had the exact same hair, almost the same mustache, same shaped head. I mean, his mouth was off just a little bit, but not too much.
Right.
Cut the mop, millennial. What are you talking about, Funky?
I'm getting a haircut though on Thursday.
Oh, gotcha. Hey, Nicole, how you doing?
Dude, look at it.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Mine's starting to grow.
Hi, everybody. How are you doing this evening? Welcome to the stream. Tonight we're gonna be talking about cars. How are you doing? We gotta tuck that bad boy back up in there.
Oh, Nicole, Kim made homemade chicken cacciatore tonight with the homemade garlic bread.
Mrs. Carmob swung in here?
Yeah, she's in here.
Hey, baby, how you doing? Good to see you, baby. Good to see you.
Next gen.
Man.
Here.
Next gen, what's up, brother? I was gonna say something and then I lost my train of thought.
RAV4, I thought you said you were going to stop doing that, sir. He's by the time Ford Takeover gets here, he's already going to be out of my trusted friend group.
See, there you go. You guys can run a house together if I don't make it.
Who, me and Boosted?
No, you and RAV4.
No. No.
So, homemade garlic bread.
Oh my God! Here.
Oh, what do we got there? Hey, those look pretty tasty.
Homemade garlic bread.
Oh, hey, I need a new order for egg rolls, Kim. We ate the last ones you made us with Amy yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah, saw the post. Next gen, not sure if I said what's up. What's up?
But guess who cooked the egg rolls?
Amy?
Your boy.
Oh,
Your boy.
okay.
I wanted to make sure they were cooked to perfection. So there was only one person that could handle that job.
Oh,
and that was yours truly. So, yeah. Because let's face it, you basically want to cook them until they're almost burnt. That's basically what you're shooting for.
Yeah.
So, I was on it, brother. And then you want to make sure you have them standing upright when you get done cooking them so the oil will drain out of them and they don't get all soggy. So, you know, there's a little bit of finesse to the process, we'll say.
There is. Oh my God, really? RAV4, it better be removed before I even go to look to see what it is.
RAV4, I'm gonna come and visit you.
Chuck was priced right, but offered me 31 for a supercharged 19. I got 55K in the
Offered
car.
him 31 for that
Wow,
Super Mustang?
lowballing.
That is, dude. That's wow.
See, Mrs. Carmob wrote down, oh, yum. She made beef enchiladas tonight for her,
Yeah.
Amy, and Shelbster. I elected to have the leftover Chinese food for dinner, which was fire, by the way.
What, the Chinese?
Yeah, leftover Chinese food was fire.
Was there leftover egg rolls?
No.
Oh.
No, wasn't that lucky.
I don't know about that, Bryce. Jury's still out on that one. About me enjoying it. See, now I feel like I have to go check it right now.
Check what?
Apparently, RAV4 is back up to his shady business.
Oh. What else is new?
Yeah, tell me about it.
I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yep. It's
Just
befitting Sublime
saying.
this time. Oh, God, here we go.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Strawberry dip.
Why do you keep...
Yeah, Nicole. Strawberry dip.
Hey, there we go.
Oh,
That
no.
there looks tasty.
Strawberry dip.
Man, my
So,
audio is already jacking up.
Jacking off. Hey,
Jacking
this
up.
is a friggin' family channel here. We gotta
Jacking
behave
up.
yourself.
Strawberry dip.
Worth checking. Oh, boy. Come on. Didn't see his. Yeah, he just put a one on you today, too. You didn't see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you
I
did see
saw
it?
it.
Yeah.
I saw it.
It's almost like the exhaust for Ken.
The best one he ever did is when I was sitting there with my arm around my wife. That one was the best.
Nicole said, Kim, bring me some strawberry dip.
Oh, so good.
She said, oh, so good.
Maybe next month.
It's all. She said it's all gone.
Hey, what month do you go back to work? April?
Either mid to late March to early April, weather permitting. Yeah.
So you got about a month left of the vacation.
February, yeah, anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks, weather permitting. Keep in mind, too, the first couple weeks are usually pretty slow.
Right.
All right, hold on, yeah. Since Chinese-related released COVID, I decided I will not watch the Olympics or eat Chinese food until they come clean. I'm trying to kill us all.
Car Mob, sir, the first video he made was of you, right? I think it was of Sublime first, and then he messed with me.
Dude, my audio's jacking up so early now, man. Ridiculous. What did Salty say? Just got here, Mob. Have you told what the news was on Ruby yet? Remember, he wanted to hear it earlier.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I said that I talked to Livernois today, and they cannot get a PCM due to the chip shortage. But they are working with the Ford engineers, and they are combing through Ruby's computer to see if they can figure out what's wrong. Now, I guess they got to go through like several thousand files, so this could take a while.
I wonder if they just said that to you just to buy more time. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man, at this point in time. You know, yeah. I mean, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I feel like I'm friggin', I don't know.
It's like if
I got a fully built paperweight.
Yeah. Robert Keane, take care, sir. If it were me, I'd probably be like, oh, you did. Who's the guy at Ford that it got sent to so I could call him and maybe talk hand in hand with him? Then you call the guy and be like, I don't know what you're talking about, you know.
Right.
Yeah. That's what I would probably be like, yeah, well, that's curious. Who at Ford took it?
Right.
Sure, if he made it, it's awesome. If it's something I like, it's awesome, yeah. If it's something I don't like, it's still up in the air. Still debatable. Still some scientific purposes on that one.
Oh man, I forgot the potato balls tonight from friggin' last night Shelby made. Whoops. Oh well, I'll have to eat them tomorrow.
What, were you supposed to bring with you to work?
Yeah, she made a whole bunch of them, man. They're really
What were
good
they?
too. They're called potato balls. I don't really know how to explain it. Shelby could explain it. I don't know. They're just really good.
LGL Turbo. They may have to send it to Bosch in Farmington Hills, manufactured the PCM, and they may have to contact Germany themselves. What? Really?
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens, man. LG Turbo, we'll have to see.
Damn, that's crazy. How much is a new PCM? Do you know?
It's not about price, dude. They can't get them.
But I mean, how much are they? Do you know?
Hell if I know.
So to say, I mean, if it's only talking like $300 to $500, like, dude, don't make me wait a month for them to go through this thing, through the thousands of checks it's got to go through. Just get a new one.
They can't get them. What don't you get?
Well, eventually get a new one. Order one.
Jesus Christ. Like, what don't you get? They can't get one.
I know. I was telling you, my Cummins to work truck ready for Nice. Nice, Robert. Let's just say Sublime. Oh, really? Sublime loves anything with ball. Oh, boy. Look at T. I'm taking it that they checked all dealerships in the U.S. and can't get a PCM, LGL said.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. You guys ask me questions like I'm friggin' like best friends with these people and we just hang out all the time and kick it like homies and stuff. I don't know these things, you guys. I got a text message that said, hey, we can't get you a PCM. We're working on fixing yours. We've got the Ford executives involved. That's all I got for you. I can't give you any more or any less information.
We need a moderator to take care of that unsightly thing that just showed up.
Dirtbag!
Can you get a Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was just thinking, Josh. Can you get a PCM off a wrecked one and work it if it's low mileage?
Right. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I could ask them that and say, hey, could you guys get one off a totaled car and friggin' use that? But I guess these computers are kind of like specific to the car.
Married to the car?
Right. They're married to the car. So I don't know what they got to go through to like unmarry it from a totaled car and then marry it to a non-totaled car.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about this stuff. You know, I really don't.
Yeah.
I miss the days of pushrod engines and easy tuning capabilities. Now it's you got to be a mad scientist.
Ken would probably know that answer. But now that all the people are gone, my dogs are walking around like vultures looking on the floor for any scraps that might have hit it.
Ah, he's like, ooh, where's the food?
So,
Where's the food?
Hey to everyone. I got chicken wing sauce all over my fingers, so I'm saying hey to everyone. So, hey, all you turds. It says salty. What do they say? They should borrow one off of their engineering manufactured plate cars and then replace that one when the chips start showing up. They can marry a PCM to a vehicle, he said.
Okay.
John Paul, how you doing, sir? What's up, John Paul?
What's up, John Paul? How you doing, buddy? How you do? That's right.
So yeah, I called the association about that ice damming thing that's going on that's leaking on my car cover. And frickin', oh, sorry, we can't do anything about ice damming. I'm like, gee, that's funny because I never had this ice damming problem until you installed these crappy new roofs about 3 years ago.
Ah.
Yeah.
They must have not put the tar paper. They must have cheapened out and not put the tar paper behind the shingles when they friggin' did it.
That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, here we go. We gotta turn a little bit more.
But I'll take care of it.
I know a guy.
I remember from motorcycle.
Oh, there we go. Crack the back.
Yeah. You would think so, T. You would think so. You would think they would still have that in place. But who knows? It's been a while, so maybe all those sources have been used. I'm going to grab subbed, fellas. Take care. You're going to grab what? Going to grab subbed? You going for a sub sandwich?
Subbed, fellas. Take care, all. Have a good one, Boosted.
Posted 1 4 3. Oh my
Hi, how you doing?
Out of control.
Rav is out of control.
See, I don't know why. I always think when you're in that bathroom that there's just stalls. But nope, just one little bath.
No, I don't want to be in the friggin' communal bathroom.
Oh,
We
that
be in the
one's good.
live stream. Be in the live stream while someone drops a deuce. You're. Hey,
Mr. Mach 1, hey, what's going on, Gary? What is
Gary,
going
what's
on?
up, Mr. Mark One?
My used to be YouTube friend.
My used to be.
Yeah, ever since he posted the his recent Instagram post.
Oh,
Oh, hold on. Layout. Boom. What's up, Salty?
What's up, guys? I'll just mute between bites.
Oh, no worries.
I won't be like you. I won't let people hear me smack.
Hold on, let me go turn my
Hey.
TV down a little bit. What's up?
do you have David Martin blocked?
Not that I'm aware of. Why? Is he in the chat?
He just sent me a message saying that he was going to hop in, but he can't because he said he's blocked.
What?
Blocked on StreamYard?
Well, he maybe, I don't know if Sublime blocked him or accidentally blocked him or.
Hold on.
Advantages of being in the bathroom. Got yourself a sink conveniently right next to you.
Hold on. Let me see. I might be able to check this out
let me
right now.
let me see here.
You're
Let
still
me
at
see.
work, Gary? Damn. Thought you would have been home by now.
He's a hard charger.
I'll be back in a second. I got to check this out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
It shouldn't matter if he's blocked on YouTube. He still should be able to come in through StreamYard. They're two separate
Yeah,
programs.
that's what's weird. All right, so let's try this.
Let's see here. He's going to look into it.
We're investigating as we speak.
Investigation has taken place.
My
Description.
dog's being a little bitch.
Why is he doesn't want to go outside or what?
No. I bought the little hussy some damn food at the restaurant a while ago and she don't want to eat it.
Oh.
Why is it not showing them on here?
You bought the dog food at the restaurant and the dog doesn't want to eat it?
Nope.
Pampered ass mother.
Well, she's worse than that. You have no idea.
But then again, you can only blame the owner.
100%.
He's like, I'll own that.
No, not me. I'm not owning it. My mom will.
Oh, it was your mom's dog?
No, it's my dog, but my mom sits there and feeds her all kinds of shit in the damn living room all the time when I'm not looking.
Oh.
So naturally she's not, but this is not damn dog food. Hell, it's damn grilled chicken.
What's up, Paul the Fox? How you doing, sir? How's Sally? How y'all
Nothing wrong
doing?
with that. Paul the Fox. What's up, brother? Good to see you.
I figured she would be happy with some damn grilled chicken.
All right, hold on. I'm still doing some investigating here.
I'm a fan of grilled chicken.
Hell, grilled chicken's good as hell.
Hell yeah.
Hell, any chicken to me is good though. I just love chicken. Hell, I can eat bird every damn day. You can fix it so many damn
Josh
different ways.
Oden said, I've been out of the game for so long. Did Salty sell the Stang?
Which one? I've had a few. I've
Probably
had a few cars.
S550. Probably the S550.
Yep, the 2020 has been sold a long time ago.
The one you should have kept.
No, in hindsight, I should have held out and got more money for it.
Okay.
You didn't like the car?
Oh yeah, but I like money too though.
Yeah, but you can't drive money.
No, but I could damn so spend it. Josh Oden, which one? I had the 2020 GT. But I've had my Fox. Which one are you talking about?
He's been through a few cars since the last time you've been on here, Josh. He had a Volvo at one time, the Mustang.
I had a Shelby GT500 for a few hours.
For a few hours.
All right. Who? T. Hold on. T. Hetzler. There he is. He's still in there. Okay. T, can you do me a favor? Send me a link for David Martin's channel if you have one. Because I know I was still sub to him. And if he is blocked, if I go onto his channel, that's, I think, where we were able to unblock him. We figured that out that one night, I believe.
Are you looking for David Martin or are you looking for Downhill Daddy?
David Martin. Well, oh, yeah. Hold on.
Well, that depends if it's, but it depends if it's two different accounts or if it's a different name on the same account.
Message David if you can. Ask him. But hold on, I'm going to search for
David,
that.
I have to leave the friggin' stream.
You could just hit the home button.
You can't do that shit on the iPhone, buddy.
Oh, all right. Hold on. I'm going to try and see if Downhill Daddy's findable.
Let me see what I can do here.
Oh, now my audio is all jacking up. God, this phone's
Or at least I have not figured out how to do anything like that when I get kicked out on the iPhone.
All right. Hold on one sec here.
But I'm not the brightest bulb on the damn Christmas tree either, so.
DOWNHILTADDY. Okay, hold on.
What's up, Paul? How are you and Sally doing?
Somehow he was blocked. Did you hear me? Salty?
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, so somehow he was blocked, but he should not be blocked now. So, David, you should be good if you can hear me. You should be good. Yeah, I found it, T. I found it. And I think it was the same channel. I don't know. But yeah, David, you should be good now. Maybe try and comment or
all right, I sent him a message telling him that he could he was unblocked.
Okay. Funky.
What's up, Funky? What's up, Wasted Talent?
Can you hear me now?
Hey, what's up, boys and girls?
What's up, Wasted? What's going on, Brian?
Funky, what's up? Wasted Talent Fabrication. Good evening, brother. How you doing? Good to see you.
Oh.
So I got a video ready for you guys for tomorrow. We're going to be fixing the old side-by-side, slapping a new belt on the old girl.
There he is.
Finally get to it, huh?
Yeah, finally put the new belt on. There he is. Downhill Daddy is officially in the chat. What's up, brother? Good to see you.
Well, Sheriff is back in the building.
I'm going to be taking
right.
my
The sheriff's back in the building.
I'm going to be doing something like that to my side-by-side this weekend. I'm going to give it a full service.
Right on. Yeah, I'm thinking, and that's the thing, I put that new belt on the side-by-side and it didn't fix the problem. So I think I got bigger problems and I don't know what it could be. The only thing I can think of is it could be a clutch, but I find it really odd because it's such a low mileage machine and it hasn't had the crap beat out of it. It's been driven pretty freaking good its whole life. So
wait, so you put the belt on and it didn't fix what problem?
The slippage problem.
Really?
Yeah, so there's only two things that drive that machine, a clutch and a friggin' belt. So I'm kind of leery about the clutch. So when Sean gets back from Florida, we're going to actually put it up on some jack stands in my garage so that we can actually start it with the cover off and see what the drive mechanism is doing with the cover off.
Snapping.
But, yeah, I've been having to plow in 4 low lately because the machine slips too hard in 4 high. So, we got that 8 inches of snow the other day, so I knocked that out, and then I put them side by side away. I'm hoping that we don't get any more snow this week.
Yeah, tell me about it. Cole says, okay, boys, I'm out playing with Shelpster. All right, take care, Nicole.
Dude, today, first of all, last night I spent 6 hours on my YouTube channel. And what I did was I went back to the last, 250 videos. And I added watermarks and end of the video, like search tabs. So like when you go to the end of the video, it always brings up another video and my watermark.
Yeah.
So I went back and did that to all my videos with the exception of maybe the first 20 that I ever made. So when I was doing that, I was kind of reminiscing, man, because, I haven't seen or driven Ruby in like a year. So I watched a video of Ruby at the drag strip. God, do I miss the sound of that whipple going down the track. Good God, do I miss the sound of that whipple.
What's up, Four Blue?
Oh,
What's up, Mr.
God.
Four
I mean,
Blue?
you can hear your supercharger in your car, Sublime, but it doesn't sound like Ruby's.
Oh, not even close. No. Four Blue, what's up? Fluffy, what's going on? Hasn't.
Four Blue Gauge, what's up, brother? Fluffy, what's up, brother?
Read that comment for Funky. Hasn't been driven the crap out of? You have videos jumping, and I wrote in it when you weren't beating on it, quote unquote, weren't beating on it.
What do you guys think this thing is, a golf cart? I mean, what do you guys think? You think it's something more than a golf cart? It's a side-by-side. It's got box shocks. I guarantee you I could jump that thing farther than you could jump your truck and get out of it without a broken back. So, I mean, yes, I have jumped it. Yes, it's been on the trails. But for the most part, it doesn't live on the trails every weekend. It hasn't been to the sand dunes and jumped off cliffs endless times. So, I mean, yes, it's been used, but I haven't beaten the snot out of it.
The only thing I could think of that could possibly be the problem would be the clutch is plowing the snow in the 4 high instead of the
that's what he's been doing.
4 low.
Yeah, 4 low. That's the only thing I could think that would put stress on the clutch.
That's the thing, that's the one thing that's definitely going to chew up belts and wear out clutches is plowing. I mean, even plowing in a regular F350, F250, you'll wear out a transmission before you wear out anything else on that truck. So,
hell yeah. Damn right.
So, like I said, when Sean gets back from Florida, we're going to jack it up. We're going to take the drive cover back off that you'll see when you watch the video tomorrow. And then I'm going to start it, put it in gear, and actually hit the gas and watch and see what all the moving parts are doing. And if we find out the clutch is slipping, then I know I got to get a clutch. But, God, I hope not, man.
Dude, my buddy that I used to plow snow for, he used to beat the snot out of his pickups for freaking plowing snow, dude. I mean, just beat the snot out of them. Oh, yeah.
That's right. Used, not abused, Car Mob. Exactly.
Okay, Josh.
And anybody who's ever ridden in that side-by-side will tell you that it is an absolute blast. I mean, it ain't the fastest thing in the world. I mean, you got them damn Mavericks and them Racers that are making, upwards of 300 horsepower, and I make about 80 horse. But I make a lot of good low-end torque. So for short courses, it's a friggin' blast.
Josh, have a good night, sir. Thanks for coming in, man.
Later, Josh. Good to see you, bro. Thanks for supporting us.
I couldn't even tell you how much torque, horsepower, nothing my side-by-side makes. Because I got that older model Kawasaki Mule.
Right.
So I guarantee you it don't have a whole lot of horsepower. Maybe T would know since he was in the motorcycle. But
is it a single cylinder or V-twin?
Man, the only thing T knows is how to go slow.
That's a very good question, Carmob. I've never even taken the cover off to look at the motor.
Really?
No. It just ran so good down at my uncle's property, I just bought it. And plus I got it really, I only get $500 for it.
Do you know the CCs on it at least?
Not without going looking at it.
All right. I'll see.
Like I said, I've only driven
CCs,
like one or I don't even think it's hell. Did they
Hey,
even make it?
Florida?
Yeah, Sean McBrien is in Florida. The whole family's down in Florida.
Did he go to
We're watching
Sick Week?
their animals. Go to who?
Did they go to Sick Week?
No. No, he's down there to vacation with his family.
Oh, y'all don't know about Sick Week going on right now in Florida?
It's just some drag racing event, I know.
It was badass, man.
Sick Week, it's called?
It's called Sick Week, yeah.
Never heard of it.
You ever heard of Tom Bailey?
No.
Yeah, I know who Tom Bailey is. He's got like one of the world's fastest street cars.
Yeah. He is the host of it. And they started it at Bradenton Motorsports Park today. Matter of fact, it's being live streamed right now.
Yeah, I saw that from Tom Bailey's channel.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Right on. I have headphones. They're corded, but I have them.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Oh, today is Silverback's birthday. Now we got an echo through your headphones, though, Blue.
At first I thought there was an echo, but
no,
a little one.
It's full of Blue.
All right, I'll mute.
There you go. All right. Hold, please. Do you have the Salty? What year is your mule?
T, I want to say it's a 90, 91, 92, something like that. maybe 89.
Oh, dang. She's an old one.
Yeah, but she looks brand new.
Really?
Yeah, she's got a hydraulic dump bed on it and all that shit.
Nice, dude.
I got a dirt bike I'm trying to sell.
It's only a 2-seater, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I bought it.
Does anybody even mess with dirt bikes anymore?
I don't.
Not a lot of people.
I bought it for the utility to be able to use on the property. When I buy something like that, I use it as a tool. You know what I mean?
Same here. I just got mine with all the bells and whistles so that if I want to take it on the trails, it can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, everybody?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Howdy.
Not much. Just got home from work and I told you guys I was putting a Cobra back together. I did that little short video of the 98 Cobra I was putting back together. When my son had the car, it had a Pro Charger on it, a Vortec Pro Charger with a billet wheel and a Grip Tech pulley and all that. Well, then he sold the car. Well, the kid that bought the car sold the supercharger off of it, then sold the car to somebody else, still in pieces.
What?
Then sold the car again to the kid that I know this kid's dad. Well, then tonight he just sent me a text saying that he was going to buy a supercharger, and he sent my son and me pictures of the kit that he's going to buy down in Oklahoma. It's the kit that was taken off of my son's car.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, no shit. So the car got
no sense.
The car got sold, parted out, and then now this kid's going down. He said it's about a 4-hour drive. He's going a 4-hour drive to pick up the kit that came off of the car.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
So I'll be putting the supercharger and shit back on it.
Gotcha.
Downhill Daddy said there's a hellacious echo now.
Yeah, there's a hellacious echo.
All right.
It's like the days
That
when
help?
Black Knight Mustang used to be on panel, and all you would hear is echo.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that any better?
Hold on. Yeah,
Is that any?
a little bit.
All right, I'll just go back down to the chat.
Oh, you're well. Like I said, if you want, just mute it, and then when you're ready to say something, just pop it back on. That's fine.
Is it the same set of headphones you've been having all this time?
Yes, but the Bluetooth isn't picking up no more. So because it's the phone update. How's that? Did that change anything?
I don't know.
Is that any better?
I think so.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
No more echo?
Echo, but it's nowhere near as bad.
There's still an echo.
It's still there. Yeah.
All right.
And sir, please refrain from any malicious comments will be put in timeout by the host. Thank you for your cooperation.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Raffle.
This guy.
Woo, buddy. Oh, God. The crapper's getting a little warm. I got to get some fresh air.
Okay, I got you to 45 to 50 horsepower. Okay. I mean, that's plenty for
Hey, look, the turbines apart.
Yeah, 45 to 50, that's fine. It'll pull a trailer around a property and things like that. So that's no big deal.
Sublime, so I can't wait to bust that ass.
It's probably got more torque than it does horsepower anyway, so that actually work out better for me.
45, 50 is pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, mine won't reach up in no hills or nothing like that.
Look at T. He says, Sublime slow. I can't wait to bust that ass. I got more time in the shitter at a racetrack than you racing at a track. No, that's not true, sir. If we're talking snowmobiles, that's definitely not even close. Not even close.
Well, when it comes to a racetrack, doesn't matter if he didn't say specifically what kind of racetrack. He just said racetrack.
Yeah. Well, no, he said more time than me racing at a track.
Right. It doesn't matter. Snowmobiles, dirt bikes, go-karts, bicycles, a racetrack's a racetrack, right?
Yeah, true.
Because he didn't get no definition.
Yes, you. RAV4. Freaking hider. Hiding behind the name.
Sounds like we're in a round. Sounds like we're in a round room.
Sorry.
Oh, you didn't have to leave.
No, I didn't have to leave it. Just because it's muted.
Yeah.
All you do is mute the mic. You didn't have to leave the chat panel.
You didn't have to leave. More blue. That boy Fox, what's going on, sir? What's up,
Silverback. I haven't seen Silverback in here.
I just texted him a happy birthday. He just replied. He said it's been really busy by where he's at today. He said, thank you, sir. A lot going on here today. Now dealing with the drama of everything.
All right, we're back on this side of the band. So, you guys ever seen what a generator looks like apart?
I did.
So here's the rotor. No, you haven't. This is what you call the rotor. This is what makes an electrical field and creates electricity. You spin this, right, inside of there. All right. Let's see here. So here is what it looks like inside the electrical windings of a generator.
Damn.
If you've ever
Hold on.
wondered.
Damn.
We are literally inside of a generator. Now, granted, no one's going to get fried because everything's friggin' breakered out and shit. But these are all copper wires that are coated in a special coating.
Funky said stick the shaft in the hole.
Right. The thing weighs like friggin' several tons. But just so you guys can see what it looks like with one of these. But that's a generator shaft. Stuff you won't see on probably anybody else's channel.
That's the first one I've ever seen.
A little bit bigger than your Briggs and Stratton you would get at Home Depot.
Fat Boy Fox said it looks like a big alternator.
Yeah, real big alternator.
In the Twilight Zone theme song. In the Twilight Zone.
I gotta cover the old girl back up. Can't leave her all naked. Street players listening in here. We can't leave her all naked.
Are you able to show us the thing that you showed me and Kim that one day where you said, here, put your hand on it so you can actually say you put your hand on it?
No.
No?
No.
That sucks.
I mean, I could, but I don't want to deal with it right now because then I got to go to the control room. I got to tell them that I'm going
that's right. Yeah,
disable the fire system, and then I can open it up.
I got you.
That's for VIPs, bro. That's for the VIPs, man.
Holland said, I'll show you an impressive shaft.
Put that little thing away. You don't want to embarrass yourself.
RAV4 said, that's a big shaft you have, Carbob.
I know, I am the big shaft.
4 Blue said, enough magnet could suck the cock ring out of Pecker and through your jeans. What?
What's up, Mike's Garage?
These are bearings.
Now that's a fucking bearing.
Oh, yeah. I saw a T about
These are what you call.
wheel.
These are what you call Kingsbury thrust bearings, and what they do is you got all that steam going across that turbine, right? So it creates friggin' axial thrust against the generator. And what these are like little pads, right, that can move millimeters. And what they do is they absorb that friggin' axial thrust from the friggin' steam going through the shaft.
Cool deal.
Be kind of like a bearing that absorbs all the thrust from the torque coming out of an engine before it goes to the transmission.
What's up, Mike's Garage?
Right.
How you doing, sir?
Mike's
You take me up full screen now.
Mike's Garage is asking you, what did I miss? How's Ruby?
Where's Ruby? Ruby's at the shop.
No, he said,
what did I miss? Well, they found out that they can't get a PCM due to the chip shortage, and they have recontacted the Ford executives and are working with the Ford executives to comb through all the files on the computer to find out what's wrong with the computer, if there is anything wrong with the computer. Karma, where is the amateur? What does that mean?
Armature?
Armature.
Yeah. What's armature?
I'm thinking he's talking about the cam system that operates the steam turbine, and it's in a bunch of pieces right now being torn apart.
Ah, okay. Wait, when this Texan goes to Michigan,
right? Well, when you guys actually come here and visit me in person, I can give you a real deal in-person tour. But on the camera, I'm only going to do so much.
Shafts and thrusting. Didn't expect that tonight. That almost makes me think of that one comment that we had during Go Fast stream, I think it was, about
Here, I'll show you I'll show you a regular bearing. Hang on, I can do that
how
shit.
much thrust it had. Who knew it would have that
Dude, when
much
you're talking
thrust?
about 20, dude, when you're talking about 30,000, horsepower and probably double that in torque, you got to have something that's a buffer. All right, look, now here's a real bearing. All right, check it out. You can actually see, like, right, there we go. See the surface?
Yeah.
Like in a car?
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy.
Right, here's another one.
So those two pieces bolt together, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
You
a
can
big
tell that's the top spot. You can tell that's the top of the bearing, so it's not marred at all. And
Yeah.
you can tell that's the bottom of the bearing because it's got a little marring to it.
Now, let me ask you something. Did it go down due to a part failure, or is y'all just taking it down to
maintenance.
maintenance?
Maintenance.
Okay. Yeah,
Maintenance.
What I figured.
Yeah, we run these things. What is it? It's like I think it's like every 4 years we take the machine apart.
That's what it was.
Gotcha.
I didn't know something that big could have that much thrust. Yeah, Tyler, that was it. Brad Forrest said that's some big toys you have, Carmine.
Now let me
If
ask
you guys want, I'll show you. I'll show you the camshaft on the turbine. How's that?
Are you involved in taking that thing down, taking it apart?
Hell no.
Or do they have
God, Dave, you
engineers
give me
come
too
in and
much
do that?
credit, Salty.
Well, no, I'm
Far
just
too much
saying.
credit.
I mean, I didn't know. Are you involved in that?
You
or do
should
they
know by
have
now I'm a
engineers?
certified dumbass. I don't operate on nothing.
So they got engineers, special engineers that come in and do that?
Our maintenance team tears everything apart, and then we have a rep for the turbine that's actually here to make sure we do it right.
Gotcha.
Now, right here are the camshafts. Just to give you an idea, with my hand on it.
Hold on.
That's a camshaft, and this is the.
Did you put your finger over the mic or something, Carmine?
No, I accidentally muted him when I tried to put him on solo layout. Do
way
that
to
one more
go,
time.
dumbass.
Sorry.
Here's a camshaft,
There you go.
and here's a camshaft.
Damn.
They work together to open up these, which are called poppet valves. So they got these right here. Oh, you can't really see it. There you go. This.
Yeah.
All right, and then you got these huge ass springs. Where the hell are they at? Where they put them at? There they are. All right, here's the springs. Okay, these springs go on top of these shafts, right?
Yeah.
And these are actuating arms right here. And the cam rides on this. And depending upon where the lobe is on the cam, depresses how much steam it allows to go through the machine.
Oh, okay, I got you.
All right? So cams, springs,
Rods.
And then here's where everything would go. You got your two different sets. You got your small set that goes right here, and the big set that goes right there.
Damn.
One set is to control 90-pound steam. The other one is to control 900-pound steam.
Brad Forrest says, feel sorry for who gets shafted there.
Right?
Rich said that's the governor.
These are not the governor. This is the rupture seal. In case too much back pressure occurs and the turbine doesn't want to blow up, these seals let go.
Gotcha.
No, the friggin', what do you call it? The like safeties or governors or whatnot, they're all built into that mechanism.
Yeah,
Here's more of it.
Up his alley. Oh, wow. It's valves, valve springs. It's a giant engine. Fort Blue said.
And then you've heard of like this right here is basically like what you would call a starter on an engine, okay? But what it does is it turns the engine over like 1 mile an hour, right? Which doesn't sound like much, but it's enough so you can get oil to circulate around the bearings and warm everything up nice and slow and easy so you don't friggin' ruin anything.
Yeah.
What's up, Frank? What's going,
Frank
sir?
and Fat Boy.
So that concludes today's tour, everybody. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Make sure you tip your host on your way out. We'll see you in the next one.
We just got educated by damn Carmine.
Educated.
All right, so here, let's see if I can get one out for you here.
That's what she said.
This is also a bearing.
Oh,
You
wow.
see a bunch of grooves in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is that? What is the groove for? Oiling?
Yep, oiling.
Gotcha. Hey, what's up, Mustang Mike?
Looky here, looky here, looky here.
Holy crap, Mustang Mike's back. After a
What's up, Mike?
long
Everybody be
month of
quiet.
having a colonic, he's finally back to hang out with us.
Okay,
Welcome back, brother.
Okay,
Welcome back.
Everybody be quiet now. We can't talk about it no more.
All right, now back in the shitter.
You never
We're
know
nice
when
and
I'm.
quiet.
You never know when I'm in the shadows listening.
Trust me, I know.
That's right.
I'm the same way though. I'm the same way in other people's chats.
Price Rick, what's up? Frank, what's going on, buddy?
I don't bother
Garage,
doing
what's
it
up?
because I already know if they're talking about me, they're talking shit anyway, so what's the difference?
Yeah. Downhill Daddy, what's up? Mike, let's see. Fat Boy Fox, what's up? Ford Blue Gauge, what's up? Salty.
All right, I'm going to wash my
Carmine,
hands now.
Everybody, what's
Right
up?
back.
Well, Sublime.
How's that new headset working out?
Good.
There we go. That's better.
For who? For who? Me? You? Who?
For you.
Oh, the one I just got in today works great. How's it sound?
Sounds pretty good.
Good deal. It was cheap too. It's a computer gaming headset.
Yeah, that's what this is that I wear. Computer gaming headset.
Yeah,
Maybe
mine
the next time I have either Mustang Mike or Sublime fill in for me for a live show, what I will do next time is I will take you guys over to the new building. You guys may have seen a couple of top secret photos I've snuck out, and then I actually deleted them right after I put them on the internet. So if you were lucky to see them, you saw them. If not, they're vanished. And what I'll do is I'll take you guys out to the new Rice engine building that we have, and those are the V20 cylinder twin turbo 20,000 horsepower new reciprocating engines we have to generate 9.5 megawatts each. Now I won't be going out there and starting one up for you guys, but I can take you out there and walk you around and let you take a look at some of the stuff that's going on out there. But I don't want to do it yet because, like I said, these machines have not been turned over to us yet. And I really don't want to be going in and out of the building until friggin' they have officially deemed them mine. Once they're officially my machines, then it'll be different. Is that my backyard? Sure looks like it.
That is your backyard.
With a fox.
No, that's a deer.
That's a deer?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Amy said that there was 3 does that walked into the backyard.
So we got Amy's loving her vacation. She says, I woke up this morning to peace and quiet. She says it felt weird.
Oh, we got another guest. Hold on. Who's here?
I'm glad she's having a good time. I asked her, I said, how was dinner? She said it was good, and told me what she had and everything. She said, right now I'm having a glass of wine. I said, well, ain't you done went all up to Michigan and got bougie on my ass?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She got all bougie on you.
So I just came. Hey, everyone. So I just came back.
Truck. Sorry.
Goddamn, quit cutting fucking Mike up already. Jeez. Have some courtesy already. Mike, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you. So today is my daughter's golden birthday. So she's born on the 7th and 7 years old. So we just took her out for dinner and good day.
Awesome.
Good day.
Happy birthday.
She wanted Chili's. Thanks, Mike. She wanted Chili's, so we went out to Chili's. We got one of those big signs to go across the front yard that says, happy birthday in her name. And
That's awesome.
So it was a good day. So I went over to the house and checked out the floors. The floors look pretty good. They're almost done. They'll finish them up tomorrow. And hopefully I'll be back in the house maybe Friday.
Nice.
So got to get the vents cleaned and all that jazz.
Well, let me
So
ask you.
hey, Mustang Mike.
What's up? Go ahead.
So I have been a little bit depressed that I have not had a chance to even look at Ruby in person in about 7 months. So today I freaking kicked on the video of when you, Boosted, and we all went to the drag strip and took Ruby to the track for the first time with the friggin' built engine and everything like that. And I'm
the time when we went 642.
Dude, I had a little tear crawl out of my eyeball, dude.
Dude, I
was like, that was one of the happiest days of my life, brother.
Man, that was the greatest highlight of my life right there, is getting to go down the track for the very first time and being the fastest that car has been with me in it.
To date.
Yeah, with me in it. 642 at 117.
I told Nicole, I said, God, what I would give to feel that again. Then I looked at Amy and I said, you got to get yourself some of that this summer. I said, that right there will freaking change your life right there.
Right.
I remember coming home from the drag strip and I had Shelby and Ryan in the back seat with the top down. Remember?
Yeah.
And I did that final pull before I got to Boosted's house and I blew the exhaust system off and I had to drive it home the rest of the way with open headers. Let me tell you what, Ruby with open headers, you're not sneaking that thing anywhere.
And that's because my dumb ass turned the clamp the wrong way, not realizing that it was going to drag, and it knocked the clamp off again.
Live and learn, brother. Live and learn.
Right.
Those coyotes are loud, man, when you open them up.
Oh, my God, are they loud. I'm going to be honest with you. Unless you're talking about a high compression big block, I don't think there's another factory engine that can compete with the loudness of a Coyote. They are just ungodly loud, man.
Especially when someone puts off-road X headers and SLP loudmouths on it. Oh my God. I mean, you can hear it for just blocks away, just idling. I mean, it's just, they're loud.
Dude, I have Corsa long tubes with Corsa double X pipe going through stock mufflers. And I'm telling you right now, you would never in a million years believe that Ruby has stock mufflers. Never. That car sounds like it wants to kill everybody when it goes down the road.
Mike, that comment's there for you from Downhill. And happy birthday to the youngster.
Thank you. How do you like the double X pipe? When I worked at Midas, we did a few of them custom for some guys that wanted to have some really nice sound, but that was on classic cars mainly. How does a double X sound on a Coyote?
Here's the thing I love about the double X on the Coyote. It gets rid of any drone. Yeah. Okay, if you just do a regular X pipe or you do a regular H pipe, you're going to get drone from that Coyote unless you leave friggin' some kind of resonator on it. But if you do the double X, it never has drone. From idle to 8,000 RPM, you never hear drone. So that's my number one biggest bonus to the double X is you're never going to get drone from your Coyote.
Mike Hall, what's going on, sir? How's Gary doing?
Just hung out with Mike Hall 2 days ago, man. Good to see you, brother. Actually, it was yesterday. I hung out with Mike Hall yesterday.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Carmob. Do you got cats on Ruby still?
No.
You don't?
No.
Would it pick up the horsepower if you put cutouts on Ruby?
Not much.
Not much.
You remember, she's already got 3-inch exhaust. I mean, realistically, yes. If I could put some kind of cutout right before the mufflers, yeah, you're probably right. But I mean, Ruby's not hurting for power by any means.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying, it would. I'm just wondering if it would make a difference in the.
What I really wanted, which of course Corsa will meet me halfway. What I really wanted is Corsa sells their Valvetronic exhaust system for the coupe, and you can have it to where it goes through the muffler with the valves closed, and when the valves open, it's a straight 3-inch pipe right out the back. So you have basically a 3-inch exhaust system with no mufflers, but they will not offer it for the convertible. They'll offer the muffler, but not the friggin' special design. And to make it work, you'd almost have to buy an exhaust for a coupe, an exhaust for a convertible, cut it all up and have it re-welded, and then you could make it work. And then you're talking about $3,000 for a friggin' axle back, which I just can't justify. So I just live with the stock axle back and deal with it.
The coupe and convertible's not the same as us. I figured.
No. There's the thing, Mike. You've been underneath my car, right? My Ruby has an enormous friggin' X brace that covers the entire undercarriage of the car, so there's no twisting. Okay. Well,
Gotcha.
That's in the way of where they run the pipes for the coupes.
Yeah, that makes sense because you got to make up your laws from your union body up top.
Right. At least Ford was smart enough to build an X brace, unlike the old Fox bodies that were just basically an LX coupe with the roof chopped off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he flexed. I remember my old GT convertible, and you lift it up in the air, you couldn't close the doors.
Right.
I mean, it was just it bent.
Stupid Fast said open exhaust can sometimes cause false knock on a Coyote.
But I mean, let's face it, Ruby is definitely loud enough. And I mean, if I was ever going to get in a position where I was going to race Ruby and I was worried about that, I would just friggin' uncork it after the double X and run it open double X.
Yeah, I guess you could put dumps there, electronic dumps, and be done with it.
Right. Put electronic dumps right after the friggin' double X and then dump it right there.
Yeah.
Because you want to send it through the double X. You gain more torque that way. So you would want to send it through the double X. But after that, you can have it vent to atmosphere. But like I said, we have bigger fish to fry with Ruby before we start messing with little stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Right now, you just got to.
I mean, I would like to
got to get it dependable.
I would like to take Ruby down the track just the way it sits, but with a drag pack, just to see if I could drop 0.2 of a second with the drag pack on.
I would like to see Ruby. I would like to see Ruby in your garage, and knowing that she's back and done.
Right?
What's up, Trunkback? How's it going, sir?
So I was gonna say the Fox body convertibles did have bracing under them and stuff. They had the bracing that went from the subframe over to the rocker panels, and from the rear torque box plates over to the rocker panels, and then they had the brace that ran all the way down the rocker panels on the pinch weld. It was like an angle iron that was pop riveted to the pinch weld. It was a joke.
Yeah,
it worked, but it was a joke.
Nah, it didn't work.
It didn't work.
It was just there for a gimmick.
That's it. It was a waste of their time to do that.
I'm gonna tell you what.
It worked for a stock car.
You get in Ruby and drive Ruby with the top down, and you drive Ruby with the top up, and there's really not much difference. I mean, that car is very, very stiff from Ford Motor Company. I give them a lot of credit. When they built that S550 as a convertible, they put some thought into it.
And yes, I agree. But drive the convertible top up or top down, and then drive a hard top. You'll still notice a little bit of a difference.
I have driven a hard top. I've driven friggin' Sublime Shelby GT500 numerous times. And I can tell you there's not much difference.
Really?
I'd be honest. Wouldn't be scared to say there's probably no difference, to be totally honest with you.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Sublime's car handles better. There's no doubt about it. I'm taking nothing away from that car. It definitely handles better than Ruby. But as far as like frame rigidity goes, not much difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Sublime car is built for that, though. With all the suspension upgrades and all that shit they got, it's built to handle like that.
Right.
As long as they keep from wrecking it.
Poking the bear.
I know the older cars. The older cars, you could take a convertible and put frame connectors under it, and you could put a roll bar in it, and it would still twist different than a hardtop or even a hatchback. You know. So I'm just thinking that the roof on it would hold it together a little more.
See, now Ruby has subframe connectors, and the subframe connectors actually connect to the factory X brace from Ford Motor Company. So Ruby has an X brace, and then it extends all the way to the front end of the car where the front tires are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember it being a pain in the ass to get under there when we was hooking that exhaust back up at down.
Yes. It's a pain in the ass, but the things you got to do for safety. You know what I mean? When you got almost 1,000 horsepower going through a vert, you gotta take precautions.
All right.
David Martin, I almost bought a 69 the other day. I talked myself
So,
out of it.
Carmob, any word on Ruby that I haven't heard? I mean, are they still going to put a new computer in her and try that, or have they done anything yet? Or
Okay, so here's what's up, Mike. You were a little late to the party. I'll fill you in, brother. They tried to get a new PCM, right, for Ruby, but they can't get it due to the damn chip shortage. So they reached out to the Ford executives, and they are combing the Ruby's computer piece by piece and checking every single profile to see if they can find the corrupt profile. Supposedly, there's over 1,000 things going on in that computer, so they got a lot of work to do. And that's all I know. That's what they told me today when Nicole and I reached out to them. They said they've got Ford Motor Company re-involved with Ruby, and now they're going through the computer.
so, all the tuning that they did is that what corrupted it, or just all the aftermarket shit?
They don't know, bro.
How long? Here's the question: how long was that latest edition of the tune on there before what happened happened?
They reflashed the computer after they rebuilt the engine, and that's when everything went to hell.
No,
Yeah,
before it blew up. Before it blew
there
up.
was no problems. There were no problems with the computer before it blew up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. How long was that car running with 925 horsepower before it gave?
What, from December? I got the car back in December when I took it to Florida the year before that. And then what, the car popped in what, May?
May. Yeah, I was gonna say May.
Something like that, May?
April, May.
So you're talking about 6 months, bro. The car was at 925 horsepower for about 6 months, about 1,000 miles.
That's what makes me think that the computer may not have anything to do with it. Because if it did, it would have had a problem sooner, I'm thinking. But I don't know. I'm just speculating.
You look like Wilson from Home Improvement, right?
I'm just certified retard right now. Well,
thank you.
I'm multitasking here, bro.
Then again, you may have made RAV4 happy because he didn't have to look at your face, but I got tired of looking at just your eyeballs. You look like a minion.
Yeah, we're doing this. Because we got,
So Ruby, since the engine blew up, Ruby's almost been gone a year again, huh?
Yep. And the engine's been fixed since friggin' Street Classic 2.0. Except they can't figure out what the glitch is in the car. They can't figure out why the car will be running just fine, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it just drops out of timing, and then within a matter of a split second, it regains itself. It's got some glitch, and they can't figure out if it's in the computer or if it's in the engine.
So let me ask you a question, Carmob. Why can't they take a boneyard computer, put a tune on it, plug it up, rekey it, and then give that a shot?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I could throw that idea their way the next time I talk to them and say, hey.
I mean, shoot, they could probably, I mean, you wouldn't want to get a new cluster and everything that's matched because now your mileage is off.
Right.
But I mean, I don't understand, because if it's going to take 3 to 6 months, you're paying 5, 6, 7, whatever your payments are on it each month.
Right.
I mean, fuck, you could just get a computer.
Ruby is $500 a month.
They can't find a computer, Mike.
No, at a boneyard, the used one.
He's talking about out of a junkyard or a wrecked car.
MPS Auto Salvage. You know what I mean?
Midwest Mustangs.
Yeah. That's what I don't understand.
If they find a computer, they can send the computer off to Ford and have the odometer maxed.
Right.
Oh, yeah, they can marry it to the car.
Yeah, they can marry it to the car without having to get the cluster. They just have to send it off to Ford to do it, or to a Ford certified tech that's got the computer and the capabilities of plugging into it.
Or Blue said he still thinks it has something to do with the variable cam timing.
It's very possible.
But it's commanded by the PCM.
Right.
There's a couple really good books that go over the Coyote engine, it's amazing how the computer commands it. But your oil pressure has to be what the PCM is expecting is there, because there's no way to know. Yep. So if it's lower than what it's expecting, you have your glitch.
Yep.
Which is why I was saying all that time, just lock the damn cams and be done with it.
I'll tell you, the person I wish that could look at your car,
Daryl,
would be Daryl on as far as the tune goes, but as far as looking at the car to try to figure out why it's glitching out like that, I'd say Ken.
Oh,
That's what I was thinking.
yeah.
You know, that man has got more knowledge than I've ever known anybody to have on one of them Coyote engines, man.
The mileage
I
is
wish it
stored
was
on the
that easy,
cluster, at
Mike. I
least on
wish
enough
it was
one.
that easy, bro.
The
Oh,
Dog
yeah.
Pound. What's up, Dog Pound? I was in his live stream yesterday.
So was I.
Yeah, I was in there
What's
after you, I
up, bro?
think.
How you doing? Boom,
He
I was in his late night show. He was live at like 1 o'clock in the morning last night.
Oh, yeah, I was
he
in
doesn't
earlier.
like me on game night. I get in there and the first thing I tell everybody in there on game night is I have a plan.
I have a
'Cause
plan.
we always try to beat him. We did one night.
I have beat him at checkers before. Only once though. Only
We've been doing Yahtzee here lately. It's been pretty
Oh,
fun.
okay. Right on. Yeah, Dog Pound's channel can be really, really fun, especially in the middle of the night, man.
Don't
Oh,
worry,
yeah.
David. Why can't the multi-million-dollar speed shop figure it out? That's what got me stumped.
Hey,
So
same here,
let me
Howland.
ask-
I agree
let
with
me-
you, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Carmob. Are you against them putting in the cam locking? Because there's hardware for it to lock the cams. You lose your torque in the mid range. I mean, it's going to be like a 4.6 to where you got it set up for max horsepower at high RPM. So you lose some in the middle. Are you against that, or do you just want it right?
I want it right. I don't want a Band-Aid to get it through.
Yeah, and he wants it very streetable.
I would not pay all the
Yes.
money he's paid just to have to lose anything.
Yeah.
The
If
whole
I had
point
to
of doing what he was
speculate,
doing was the game.
I'd say he's got pretty close to probably what
Sorry, I had to
most
sneeze.
people would pay for one of those
Bless you.
cars used in engine and transmission alone right now.
True.
I mean, it's a fully built car, man.
Yeah.
Fully built car, engine, trans, and the whole thing was I wanted a car that would drive absolutely like stock but haul ass. That's why we ran stock cams and we ran stock torque converter. And anybody who's been in Ruby will tell you when it's running right, it's a friggin' modern marvel, dude.
If you have the cams locked because you do have a supercharger, that's going to make up your torque. I mean, it's still going to be amazing in the middle, but it's going to be in Ford Blue. Tell me if I'm wrong, but it's going to be like a 4.6 that you dialed in the cams.
So can you guys hear me? And is the echo okay?
Yeah,
I
we're
changed
good.
headphones. Maybe that's better.
We're good on
It's
both
better
ends.
now.
It's a
The
lot
echo's
better.
gone.
Echo's
Okay.
gone.
All right. So, and I know you guys don't give a shit, but I listen to Alejandro Flores all the fucking time, and he says it all the time. When you are making over 1,000 horse, these coyotes, they don't like the variable cam timing. And you're making over 1,000 horse.
Not at the wheels.
925 at the tires through that 10R80s, making over 1,000 at the flywheel.
Right.
Now, he didn't specify flywheel or rear wheels. He just says that there's issue with them making over 1,000 horse in the variable cam timing. So what he says is he usually has them lock out the cams. And I'm wondering if the variable cam timing is not able to keep up with that ginormous monster of a setup that you have. Because if that's the case, then you may have to lock them out to be able to work. And that's
Then
what he
why
says
did-
that they do.
But why did it work for 6 months and now with the new engine it doesn't work? See,
Because
that's the
they
thing, it
drilled
worked-
out the oil passages. That's
but
what
they-
changed it.
Yeah, but they changed the what do they call it? The phasers on it to lower the oil pressure volume going through the oiling system to accommodate that. And they also bought these they bought something to put in those holes to make them smaller again.
Okay, so they put in plugs and then they drilled the plugs towards back to OEM size.
Right. So they
Well,
fixed
see-
the oiling problem because they already told me, they said out of the 2 issues that were wrong with Ruby, they did fix the oiling problem. Now they just
So-
got to figure out why the timing keeps acting up.
Well, see, what
Drive a
Ford Blue
LS in
just
that
what Ford Blue
motherfucker,
just
solve
said
your
makes a
problem.
lot of sense.
So what?
Because when when
Salty.
It's Just a Sense was building his Mustang, and when after the engine blew up and he had that new engine built, they had issues with it right out the gate, and then they went back through it again and they put the cam lockouts in it, and because it was some $high lockouts that he put in there, and because I remember him making a comment about it, they're so pretty, but you gotta hide them with everything else, but that solved his issue with the variable cam timing because that was what's caused this problem on startups and at high RPMs.
So, and you say, why did it work for 6 months? Partially because you were breaking it in, partially because the tolerance were tighter, and then after you got it broke in, the tolerance loosened up. Every engine, when you build them, they're tighter, and then once you start running it, the tolerance loosens up.
Like
so,
yeah, but now we're talking
say
about
what,
brand
Salty?
new. But now we're talking about brand new pistons and brand new rings.
Yeah, but I'm talking about main bearing, rod bearing, cam journal tolerances. All of that changes after you get running it too. It all changes. So, and you weren't raping it the entire 6 months. You didn't start raping it right away. When you started raping it, that's when you started noticing things started happening.
No, I didn't notice things started happening. It was running and then it wasn't.
Okay.
But what I'm
Mrs.
saying
Carbob
is that
was driving it down the road, so Mrs. Carbob wasn't even getting on it, and then it just,
self-destructed at idle.
Self-destructed. It come apart on idle.
But that's why I've been saying this for like 3 months, Car Mob, because I brought it up a few times. I'd lock the damn things.
David, it's like every time David says a comment, his last word is the one that gets the typo. It's like, make it to the finish line, David.
So, if what you're saying now is that it's running, but the cam timing is just doing this kind of shit, right?
It drops
and then it dies.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is that it can't keep up with the 1,000 horsepower. The computer's not fast enough to keep up with it.
It's not, but here's the problem. It's not doing it under boost. It's not doing it at 8,000 RPM. It's doing it at idle. The car with him. Ruby loves to be wide open. Okay, so if you guys think that these problems are happening at high RPM, no. Everything is taking place at idle. Ruby prefers to be at high RPM. Her issues stem from low RPM.
If it's at low RPM, that means you don't have enough oil pressure.
That's what I would say.
Right.
The oil pressure, because the oil pressure is what drives the cam phasers.
When I drove Ruby from the hotel to the track at Ford Takeover,
the computer is commanding it, but it's assuming what your oil pressure is.
Well, the oil pressure opens through the oil pressure goes through a galley in the block and goes up in through the head and then feeds through the cam actuator that plugs in on top of the valve covers, those 4 plug-ins. Those are electronic actuators, and they open and allow the oil pressure to go through at a certain time, which allows it to turn the cams back and forth off of the oil pressure. So if the actuators are opening and closing, that would tell me at idle it's not got enough oil pressure to keep it actuated.
Howard says it perfect. VCT is what makes it so streetable.
Right. And absolutely. And I'm wondering if they're running. So I personally have not had hands-on experience with the Coyote. I have had hands-on experience with the 4-cylinder with the dual VCT, and I've had hands-on experience with the 5.4 3-valve with the VCT and the 4.6 3-valve with the VCT. And I know how they work, and I know that that's the same. You just have 4 of them instead of 2. Okay, so they open a valve, electronic valve opens, and it allows oil pressure to run up through the journal and run inside the cam, and then into the cam phaser on the end of it, which the chain stays in
pressure.
Yes, sir. Okay, so I know on the 5.4. When the oil pressure gets low at idle, that it will drop it out of the primary timing that the computer is asking for. Yep. So, yes, 3-valve introduced the VCT, and if you want to get to the V8s, but the 4-cylinders were doing it before that.
Oh yeah, way before that.
Yeah, they were doing it in the mid 2000s. The early 2000s. So the oil I'm wondering if so on the 5.4s, if the cam caps are stretched or a little rougher condition, it allows oil pressure to bypass the cam journal, and instead of going into the cam and going in through the front into the phaser, it allows it to push the oil between the cam cap and the camshaft itself, so it doesn't hold the pressure it's supposed to go to the cam phaser. Now that is a issue in the 5.4 and the 4.6 and the 2.3 and the 2.0 4-cylinder. I am just going off of my experience with these VCT issues from Ford's previous engines.
Now, Mike, what were you going to say before?
Ruby, when Ruby is driving at idle or driving at low RPMs, the car, just the short distance that I drove, at what, 15, 20-minute drive, it's what it took us. I could tell the car did not like it. It drove like it didn't drive like a car that new should drive to me. And there was a couple of times where I got into it just a little bit. I kind of romped on it a little bit. And I was like, well, there it is right there. The car is waking up. The car likes it being woke up. And me not having the experience that Car Mob has driving that car, I could tell the difference. But you talking about all that oiling issue, they've already done all that. They've already checked all that, and now they're back to where the car is supposed to be on the oiling, but they got other issues because VCT is just disappearing for, what, a split second and then coming right back at idle.
Right.
He's got the oil pressure he's supposed to have. It's just the VCT is disappearing and coming back. It's just like it's shutting completely off, like it doesn't exist, and then coming right back for a split second.
But the Coyotes have that glitch already. So remember the Gen 1s would have that glitch with it dropping out?
No,
so, I mean,
no,
it's not. But it's
personal, bro. I never had a first-gen Coyote, so.
But they're known for, they had a little bit more VCT issues on them, but it dropping out and coming back, that's something that sometimes happened on them. Now, if you lock the cams, you're going to lose a little bit, around 2,000 to 3,000 RPMs, just a little bit. But it's going to be smooth, and it's going to be smooth power all the way up, and you're not going to have a weird idle. You're not going to have any hesitation off idle. It's gonna feel right.
Now,
problem that is, though, it's not going to be a street car no more if he does that.
Well, he's got so much power.
Here's the thing, okay? Howland's right. The 10R, well, bone stock or not, I got a fully built 10R80. It makes no difference, especially when they're built. The 10R80 is extremely temperamental, especially in Ruby when it's cold. Okay, when you get in Ruby and it's cold, you drive that thing like a 90-year-old lady going to church. Okay, because if you try to get on it, it will just buck and jerk and it'll be like a wild horse, dude. It will not like it at all. Now, once the 10R80 gets warm, it don't give a shit. It'll take anything you throw at it. But when it's cold, I know exactly what Mike's saying. When you try to give that car some gas and it's cold, it's very, very finicky. Very finicky. You have to wait for the engine and the trans to come up to temp. It don't got to be fully up to temp, but you definitely got to have some heat in the engine and trans before it will start to play nicely. Agreed. But I think that's just the nature of the transmission, though. You got a lot going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, until mine is, because it's been super cold out lately, until the tranny temp is 60, 70 degrees, it just is not happy at all.
See,
it's
now
like
I was
third
thinking
gear, it drops out trying to go into it. It's almost like it stops the gas, it waits, and then it goes into the next gear. And it's every time when it's super cold.
Yeah, see, like my DCT and my GTR is not that way. Now, by no means do I ever beat on my GTR when it's cold, but you can definitely accelerate a little bit more liberally with the GTR when it's cold than you can with Ruby. With Ruby, you really got to just drive it slow as hell, leave it in drive. Don't try to manipulate anything because it will not cooperate. You try to manually shift that car when it's cold, and it will delay a couple seconds before it shifts.
All right. So did you see what Holland said? He said it will hunt for gears so bad. And then I was going to ask the same question about that David asked. Is it running on E85 when you're talking about it not being happy when it's cold? You know what I mean? Have you done that with 93, I guess is the question. And is it still the same?
What'd you say?
So basically you were talking about how the car was not happy when it was cold, right?
Right. This has nothing to do with fuel.
Yeah,
Well,
fuel ain't got nothing to do with it.
This has nothing to do with fuel.
okay.
He's talking about the transmission being unhappy when it's cold.
Right.
Yeah.
This has nothing to do with fuel.
That's why you got
The transmission uses automatic tranny fluid, not E85. Just gonna put that out there.
Oh shit. Carmob, have you talked to your race car people and asked them their opinion on cam lockouts?
I told you to be
This
nice.
has been tonight's. I swear to God, I'm gonna slap him.
Me? You're gonna slap me?
The guy next to me over here. Yeah, that guy, the one hiding his face.
Just tell them that you need to change your alternator fluid, and the Coyote will be better.
Now here's the thing. Tonight you guys have brought up a bunch of great ideas. This has been a fantastic topic. You guys have shed a lot of light on the whole cam timing, the VCT thing, and all that stuff. Now, when I talk to them next time, I can relay some of this information to them and say, hey, have you guys thought about this? Have you guys thought about that? You know, you guys realize the oil controls all the friggin' timing. And see what they have to say about this. Because like I said, a lot of the stuff you guys have brought up tonight, I didn't know, and I learned a lot. You know what I mean? And I'm basically relying on Livernois to figure out what the hell's wrong with this car.
Have them check the oil pressure and your muffler bearings.
Right.
Yes.
That is the key right there. The muffler bearings, if one of them seizes up, might as well hang it up. It's going to go to shit on you.
So one of my buddies who does not know anything at all about cars, and this was back in the day, and his car was acting up. I'm like, man, you need to take that to the mechanic. You need to have your alternator fluid changed. That's what's messing it up. He's like, really, the alternator fluid? Yeah. So he went to mechanic and did that.
Dude, I'll tell you guys something funny. My dad was an electrician. He used to take us kids.
Oh, Rev4 just got blocked.
He got put in timeout.
I saw that.
I told him.
Go ahead, Salty. What was you saying?
Sorry.
Said my dad would take us to work with him, and first trick he played on me, he sent me out to the truck and said, "Go give me that wire stretcher off back of the truck." So I go out there and look for a wire stretcher.
We used to a lot of people don't realize this, but I change tires for a living. I've been doing it for 37, almost 38 years now. When I worked at Goodyear, I spent 13 years down there, and we used to get new guys come in there just like a revolving door. They'd come in there and work for a week or two, and then they'd be gone because they couldn't handle it.
Right.
So we used to play, your typical mechanic shop type tricks on them all the time. They would go pull a set of tires where you'd have like a 205 75 15. Well, right next to it in the rack, we'd have 205 75 14s because we'd keep all of our 205s in that rack or whatever. Well, sometimes there would be only 3 of the 15 and 1 14, but they'd see the first numbers and they'd go grab 4 tires. Well, of course, one of them's going to be a 14. So instead of ragging them about that, we'd send them in the back into the depths of hell back here in the back of the warehouse. Because if you've seen this warehouse, you'd understand. Tell them to go back there and find the bead stretcher. They would be back there for hours looking for a bead stretcher.
So I remember that the shops that I worked at, I was actually Firestone. I was there when the Explorer's tires were blowing up. We call them exploders. But
you was doing tires during the recall?
I was there. Yep.
I was at Goodyear doing tires. When Ford would get the new Explorers in, instead of taking them to the dealership, they was bringing them a truckload at a time to our shop, and our shop $1,700, and we was changing all 5 tires. That's what Goodyear was charging Ford on brand new ones right off the damn rig.
Well, the reason why that they blew up
was taking the Firestones off and putting Goodyears on.
So what happened is the tires weren't correct for that vehicle, but that wasn't the reason why they were blowing up. What had happened is on the highway they didn't run good, so people were lowering the air pressure to make the tire ride better, and they were lowering them down to like 28, 26 psi, and that's when they had the problem with the wearing a line on the inside of the sidewall.
That was the
I do that all the time.
That was the recommended factory air pressure was 26.
I thought it was 32 on
No,
those.
it was 26. Trust me, I've been doing this all my life. It was 26 because when they would bring the vehicle, we had to peel off the tire label off the door. They sent us a special tool. We had to heat it up with a heat gun on low setting, peel that off, and then we had to put on the new label. And it had, the new label said 32 psi because that's what Goodyear recommended for their Wranglers that we were putting on them. We was putting the Goodyear Wranglers on them, and and then the old tires that we took off, a lot of us wanted them because we had like mud trucks or just farm trucks. We wanted to put them on. We couldn't do that. We had a special tool. We had to cut the DOT out of it and mail the DOTs in.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. And then we had to cut the bead on every tire and then dispose of the tire. So we had both tires. We had to cut the bead. Yes.
They were killing people.
If you did not do that, if we did not do that, our store could be fined $10,000 per tire.
What?
It was a big deal.
It was
but
a big issue.
Wow.
But what was happening?
I lived through that. I remember that.
But what was happening is, like he was saying, is they were being set as 26 psi, and it wasn't because people were letting it down. That was the factory setting on them. And even these shops were putting it back at that, and there's a lot of shops were bringing up the concern across the nation. But what happened is the tires at highway speed for long periods of time, like he said, they would heat up, and it would actually cause a lateral belt separation on the tread of the tire, and it would start from the outside edge of the crown of the tire and start working its way over, and you'd get that big knot on the tire where the steel belts would actually separate from the nylon cords inside it.
What's up, man?
Wow.
Yeah, you don't remember? They were killing people.
I
remember
that. I remember that.
We had here in Alabama, we had 9 vehicles that flipped over and killed people in them.
You don't remember the long-running joke that if your wife wanted a divorce, you'd buy her a fucking Explorer with Firestone tires, and then you'd get paid for getting the divorce? Yeah, because it would take her out, and you'd get a bunch of money for getting killed.
They were nicknamed Exploders, but what was happening is you would get the vibration on the highway because the tire was separating. So different shops were lowering down the air pressure even more to try to compensate.
And those shops were getting in big trouble over that too for doing that. And that's why they had to change the labels on them. If you find some of the vehicles that were part of that recall, if you look on the doors, they'll have a updated tire pressure sticker on there that shows the proper size, but it shows a different air pressure. Instead of 26 psi, it shows 32 psi.
And then you had Firestone, which it was Firestone Bridgestone, but then they dropped the name Firestone for a long time, and all the tires said Bridgestone until a long time later. Then they started introducing the brand Firestone again. But Bridgestone, if I remember correctly, was a Japanese company, and then Firestone obviously was U.S., and they had merged way back when. But
Firestone Bridgestone's been Firestone Bridgestone since 86, I believe, 87.
Really?
Long time.
Yeah.
It's funny you bring that up because I ran a set of Bridgestones on my Fox body when I was in California.
But see, it's no longer there's no longer Firestone anymore.
Right.
It's Bridgestone now because we're getting we sold Firestone truck tires for a long time. Now they're starting to phase out the Firestone name. Now the same truck tires that we had in Firestone are now coming to us with Bridgestone name on them.
Right. Yeah, I ran a set of Bridgestone Eagers on my Mustang. I'll never forget.
Oh my God, I hated the Eagers. It's the worst.
Hey, they got good traction, man.
They got good traction, but it's the worst tires you could ever. That was like the Japanese brand tire nowadays to buy.
Well, hey, when you're in the Navy and when you're in the Navy and you only make $500 a month, you do what you got to do. Okay.
Oh yeah,
right.
Hold on one quick. David, I put a star on that comment because I liked it, bro. Wasn't trying to say it was bad. I thought it was good. That's why I started. But no good. Sorry, man.
But yeah,
I put a star on his comment that he put up before.
We did the recall thing for 2 years at Goodyear. I hated it.
Hey, so you were talking about tires from hell in the back and how I miss it at the back room. That's where we went to take a nap. So you would stack up a bunch of tires, and you have like a little thing with stacks around you, and you would disappear for an hour or two.
let me let you in on something. If you Google Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company, Huntsville, Alabama, okay, it's downtown Huntsville. Our store used to be the city jail. Way back in the 20s and 30s. Goodyear bought the property when they closed the jail down in the early 40s, and it became Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. When I started working there, they were still selling washers and dryers and lawnmowers and stuff like that.
No kidding.
And they were still trading. Now the word, the term trading come into play, like in you small towns and stuff like that. You would have people come in and need a set of tires, or they would need a washer, but they didn't have a whole lot of money. But they had something that you could sell in your store. So they would trade cows, chickens, farm equipment, whatever they had that they of equal value. That's how the term trading come in. They wouldn't give money; they would trade.
Look here, I got
we still get old timers that would come into the store and want to trade, and we'd have to tell them, we don't do that no more. We only take money now, and so it would upset them. So they'd always try to discount them and stuff. But
Silverback, what's
Silverback.
up, brother? Good to see you. Happy birthday.
Hey, Mike, I was misspoken. So I did work for Firestone as a service manager and also as a mechanic. But during that time, I was at Don Olson Tire, and we sold Firestone along with other tires. Yeah. So I was thinking back, I was incorrect. So I was at Don Olson at that time.
But see, a lot of your stores too, a lot of you small mom and pop stores and stuff like that, they'll put the Firestone name, or they'll put the Michelin or the Goodyear name, or Toyo or Cooper, Kelly, whatever. They'll put those names out on the business on the front of the business.
Right.
Not only does it draw people
Silverback,
in,
happy birthday.
But
birthday, Silverback.
What the main reason why they do it is because of national accounts and stuff. Yep. Because you got your Firestone national account, you got your Michelin national account and stuff, and like your Firestone or the Michelin, you can sell other brands of tires on their national account. Because we do it. We sell Goodyears and Coopers and stuff like that on national account if that's what the customer wants, and they're part of that national account group.
Have you ever drove one of those Explorers?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I drove. Oh. We had to test drive every single one of them.
No, I mean,
I had like a 2000 or 2001 Mountain Deere, which I'm guessing is pretty much the same.
It's exactly the same.
During the recall, after we put the tires on there, we were required to drive them for 5 miles.
I had one. I had a 5.0 Mountaineer, and it had low profile wheels with the Mach 1 Mustang wheels on it, and it had bad shocks. And if you took that thing over 50 mile an hour on the highway, it would scare the living fuck out of you. It would start rocking back and forth so bad that it would scare the living shit out of you. Put new shocks on it, and that crazy shit went away.
That's a badass car right there. Anyway, go ahead.
It was violent, scary, rocking back and forth.
And y'all know the death wobble that Ford trucks have?
Uh-huh.
You know what it's caused by?
Yeah, it's caused by the fucking stabilizer arm bushings.
Nope.
What?
It's because the hub bearings and the rotors.
Huh.
My truck has it.
I've always had to replace the stabilizer bushings.
If your rotors get out of round, if you get to, your pulsating pedal or vibration when you're braking, it causes the front tires to go like it's right here. It causes them wobble. Well, if you're going if you're going from like 60 or 70 miles an hour and you hit the brakes or ease into the brakes, it'll cause them to shake real violently, and then you'll start getting a death wobble. I would get the death wobble so bad that I had to come to a complete stop just to get it to quit shaking. We replaced the front rotors, it went away.
Some of the death wobbles.
But we also found out that the hub bearings on my truck are going bad. Ford F-Series trucks have the worst hub bearings of any manufacturer out there. They do, their factory hub bearings do not last. That's why we bought aftermarkets to put on it.
So some of the Ford trucks, they get that wobble without the brakes. They get the wobble just cruising above 60, 70 mile an hour, just not touching the brakes. They get it from the track arm that comes from the frame down to the diff, the opposite side, that panhard bar. The bushings in those go bad too, and it'll cause a death wobble at 60 and 70 mile an hour when you're just cruising down the road.
On a brand new
that
truck?
Oh yeah, they're
So-
spooky.
On a
When you
brand new
say-
truck that's got less than 1,000 miles on it?
Yep.
Bushings ain't gonna wear out that quick.
When those bushings go bad, oh well, I mean,
Yeah.
hell, have you seen the new LSs with the displacement on demand have 17,000 miles on a brand new truck, little old man owned, and drop the variable valve timing lifters, eat itself up? Oh yeah, chew a cam up, chew lifters up, drop 4 cylinders and go into limp mode. Won't go over 30 miles an hour.
Hell, I didn't even go to work today because I went out there and started my truck up this morning and it shut off after about 10 minutes of running.
Hey, Mustang Mike, if you've been doing tires for a very, very long time, how's your back?
What back?
I
Let me put it to you this way, Mike. I'm 48 years old. I'll be 49 next month. I've been changing tires since I was 11 years old. Started out in my daddy's shop doing flat repairs, wheel balances, dismount mounts, stuff like that. When I was 26, I was told by a chiropractor that I had the bone structure of a 50-year-old. And that's for spending 20 years at that time, or 15 years at that time, on nothing but concrete floors. Concrete floors are the worst thing for a person to work on all the time. That's just like with Carmob. He works in that plant all the time, and he's on them concrete floors all the time. And I guarantee you, the time that he's worked there, I bet you he's got back issues just from working there.
Yeah, a little bit of lower back issues.
Yeah, and it ain't from lifting
my ass
anything.
all the time.
But it's from being on concrete floors all the time. But mine, I got crippling arthritis in my knees. I've had torn rotator cuff twice. I got bad hip joints and bad ankles just from getting down on the floor to set racks under cars for so many years. And that's hard on you. But I've changed every single size tire that you can imagine. Even the giant earth mover tires, the largest ones in the world, I've changed them. It's crazy.
I remember when I was in Florida changing those truck tires. What was it, 31 10.5 15s? These fucking things were heavy. And it's not anything compared to what you're doing, but I remember lifting those damn things with the rim that they weren't light. I ain't a big guy, so.
There's not, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but there's not anything about a tire that I haven't seen or done this point that, that at least once. But
Salty, you still in here?
I learn something new
Yes, sir.
on a daily basis when it comes to tires, because I'm always trying new things to make my job easier. So the day I quit trying new things is the day it's time for me to get out of the business.
Well, Mike, since you've done so much, I have to ask. I've been told that you cannot balance the fucking military 37-inch tires on the beadlock rims. They said they can't be balanced.
You can, but the reason why you talking about the military tires like on the Humvees and stuff like that?
Yep.
The reason why you can't balance them is because they got about a 6-inch
Mine don't
run
have
flat.
the run flat in them no more.
They don't have the run flat?
Not no more. I had the run flat taken out.
You can balance them, but you're going to be putting several pounds of weight on them. The only way you could really balance them is to match mount them.
What's that?
Match mounting them is where when you put them up on the balancer, you spin it, You mark your valve stem. You let the air out of the tire. You turn it 180 degrees. You spin it again. You just keep moving the tire on the wheel to different locations. You start out going from where,
try to figure out how to make the best balance.
Exactly. You get the lowest number possible.
Yep.
And so what you do is you move it 180 degrees. You start at 180 degrees, and then you go 90 degrees from there, and then from there you go 180 degrees. That way you've hit all four corners, basically, of the tire. And then you go in small 10-degree increments from there until you get back to in each spot that you mark. Each time you move it, you mark it at the valve stem. Like first time you get ready to move it, you put number 1 on there. And the second time you move it at the valve stem, you put number 2. That way you know where your position is.
Damn.
And each time you do that, you drop your weights down. You might increase it in parts, and then you might drop it down even further in parts. But on those military tires, they're going to shake regardless of what you do to them. I don't. If you get them to 0, they're going to. I can tell you this. I can balance the square, but it all depends on how the tire is built, whether or not it's going to roll smooth.
So how do you feel about putting a cup of antifreeze in it?
No, golf balls would be better.
Put golf balls in it? So yeah. I've read that people use airsoft BBs. I've read that people put regular BBs in it, but you have to use stainless steel ones. I've read people say put antifreeze in it. They said put a cup of antifreeze in it. And they said that'll yeah. I'm telling you, I've been reading about this shit because I have military tires for my truck on bead locks.
Right.
And the best thing to put in them on those right there, because on those are you using true beadlock wheels, or are you using the military wheels?
Well, I have custom beadlock wheels that are based off of the military wheels.
Okay, so they don't have the O-ring in them.
Yes, they do.
They do have the O-ring in them. Do not put antifreeze in them. All antifreeze is gonna do is swell that O-ring up, make it leak.
Okay.
Do not put BBs
Big Chief! What's up, Big Chief?
If you put antifreeze in them, only thing they're doing is put antifreeze in there is to keep the tires when they have moisture in them and stuff like that, to keep them from freezing. It's not the antifreeze is not going to do a damn thing bit of good for balancing. Neither is the BBs, neither is the airsoft beats. Okay, that's just a bunch of idiots that's just doing shit just to be doing shit. If you want to make them balance, start out with 3 golf balls.
Okay,
put 3 golf balls in each tire. Drive the piss out of it. If that doesn't work, because what's going to happen? The golf balls are going to find they're going to go wherever the opposite of the heavy spot is in the tire. Every tire has a heavy spot and a light spot. So wherever that heavy spot is, the golf balls are going to go to the opposite spot of it. 3 golf balls doesn't do it, add another one to it, and then try it from there. If that doesn't work at all, then hang it up, because it's not going to work. So you could put balancing beads in there, but all that's going to do is clog your valve stem up. It's going to cause you problems.
I knew a girl like that once, Mike. She could take 2 or 3 golf balls. It was impressive.
Piece of garden hose that big, and I mean, yeah, I understand. But yeah, try the golf balls. But if I had to say anything about the 37s, are you going to be driving it at highway speeds?
I'm
mainly going to be driving it off road.
I'm going to drive it on the street. These are I've had them before, and I didn't have any problem with them before. But I had them on regular aluminum wheels, so they balanced out okay. But I was told that you can't balance them on the beadlock wheels.
Yeah, you won't be able to get it to balance on those beadlock wheels are so. Yeah, you might as well hang that up.
So what tire is where do you feel the shake, in the front or in the back?
Oh, I don't feel any shake at all, and because it's not put together. I'm still putting the truck together. This is the big truck that I'm building in my garage. So when I had the Dodge together, I had it on the military tires, and I had no vibration. Even at 90 miles an hour on the highway, I didn't have, but I had it on aftermarket aluminum wheels, and they actually balanced out with the stick-on fucking balancers.
Put them back on the aftermarket aluminum wheels.
So these wheels I had built, they're custom built bead locks, and what I was told from one guy is the best way to have these balanced is before you have them painted or powder coated, you take them to the balancing shop, they mount the wheels and they mount the tires on, and then they put them on the balancing machine, and on the inside of the rim, they find it and they weld on the rim. They weld to the rim, and then they'll balance it, and then they have to mount or mark the tire to the rim, and then you ship it off to get it painted or powder coated, and then you put it back on, and then you have it checked, and then it's super close. These are just some of the things I've read.
What's going to happen when the tires start to wear down?
You have to get new tires and do it all over again.
No, when they start handing out
timeouts like it's over around here.
You lose timeout on any tire. When you balance a tire, and I don't care what vehicle it is, what manufacturer it is, or anything, when you balance a tire when it's brand new, when that tire loses 3/30 seconds of tread, the balance changes. 3/30 seconds. 3/30 seconds is about the thickness of a penny. If you lay a penny flat, that's it. You're gonna have to rebalance them again.
Oh boy!
Same thing with those tires. If you lose 3/30 seconds of tread, you're gonna have to rebalance them again.
Somebody
welding that on the wheel, I wouldn't do nothing like that. What I would do, the best thing I could suggest for you to do is either one, put them back on the aluminum, on the aluminum wheels to where they would be able to balance better. Two, don't even worry about balancing them all. Just drive the hell out of it. I'm not going to keep it long enough anyway. You're probably going to drive it for a while, then sell it. I know how you are. Okay, you may not keep it very long if you get it built.
Or you're finally going to come to the right side. You're going to trade it for an LS Swap Mustang.
Or three.
Here we go.
Or
hold
three.
On, I like get these two right next to each other here for this to go down.
Or three. Try the golf ball idea.
Okay.
The golf ball idea is going to be better because one, the golf balls are not going to. The golf balls are not going to beat the hell out of the wheels on the inside. Okay, they're not going to damage the tires on the inside.
Okay.
But I would start out with 3 golf balls, and if it still vibrates a little bit, do 4. You're going to get a vibration out of them, regardless if you do. It's just going to happen because those tires, they're so big. The faster you go, they're just like drag slicks. You know how they when they get high RPMs, when they go from worldwide to skinny up on the tracks, those tires are going to do the same thing because they're soft tires. They're low ply sidewall tires. Look at your ply rating.
They're 10 ply.
Yeah.
And 60 psi.
You're only going to have 4 on the sidewall.
Okay.
Even at 16 ply, you're going to have plies on your sidewall. Your build-up ply is going to be in your tread.
The only thing I could say, Ford Blue, is put your worst tire in your right rear. You'll feel it the least. That's it.
Here's the kind of stuff that this is the largest front end loader in the world that I changed the tire on. That's the truck next to it that I drove at the time.
Damn.
And then here, this is the second largest dump truck in the world.
I've seen one of those. I've seen one of those things, videos.
That's a 100-ton haul truck. This truck
I've seen one of those working up here.
Who's blowing into the damn microphone?
That truck right there is 100-ton.
Does anybody else hear that wind blowing into the microphone?
Are you sure that's not Carbon's toilet?
No. It sounds like somebody's blowing into the damn microphone.
It was probably me.
Sounds like a fan zone or something blowing into the microphone.
Mine was muted and still doing it.
So Salty, did you feel something? Did it make you kind of, wait a little bit or what?
I ain't the one that took a shit. Carmob did.
But yeah, I've worked on I worked on just about. I mean, I used to balance Gateway mutters. You ever remember Gateway mutters, Mike?
No.
The 33s and 35s.
Let me tell you,
It says
boys.
Gateway on the side of them, on the sidewall. The big mutter tires on trucks.
I just made a
I remember
Gateway.
the
Let me
mutter
tell you.
tires, the 31 10.5 15s. Those big damn thing, the Bridgestones.
Oh no,
I remember those.
Yeah, those ain't mutters. Those are
Them
babies
mutters are
compared
gone.
to these. These are 35-inch tall
Good
tires,
Lord.
37s,
Yeah, I couldn't lift any of
42-inch
that up.
tall tires. I mean, these were big mutters. We used to pass those.
Car Mob just took a
No.
shit and is hanging out in there.
My sister's a big mutter too.
Well, it come out of his ass. I mean, hell, I'm sure he's used to the smell.
Oh man, he's
The ones I hate
by
is when
now.
you go in and
Now he's
take a
gonna
shit
kill his
and your own
employees.
shit's gonna make you throw up. Those are the ones I hate.
I gotta hop off here in about 5 minutes. We've been on here for almost 2 hours. I gotta actually go check on my employees.
Yeah, they're all right.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke this one, and then I gotta get out of here. I gotta be up at 4:30, get the kids.
So, Mike, I mean, you've been doing it for a long time. Your back, your knees, everything. How long are you going to keep on doing it for, or are you going to switch it up, do something else, or what you thought?
Until I can't do it no more.
You then manage people doing it, or what?
I don't know. It just depends.
Car Mob, when you leave,
It depends on what opportunity is given to me at the time.
Yeah.
Because I'm boom truck now, so I still do the heavy work, and 90% of my job, is is lifting, but my boom does of the work, of the big heavy lifting, because the tires I put on now weigh 2,000 and 3,000 pounds a piece. And,
Jesus.
so my boom is going to pick the tires up. I ain't picking them up.
So you ain't doing it.
Yeah. But, like I said,
Downhill Daddy, I saw your comment, but everybody's talking, dude.
I've been doing it so long, man. It's just, I don't know. It's about all I know how to do. Amy's calling me.
Oh boy.
All right, well, it's been fun, brother. We'll talk to you later. Yeah, Mike's excited. He's not used to her calling her with excitement. Well, this has been fun, fellas. It's been a good topic tonight. Talked about Ruby and pooping and all kinds of other interesting topics.
Hey, you missed the call earlier on Salties. We were talking about reach arounds.
Oh God.
Well, y'all were talking about reach rounds, not me.
Hey.
So Salty was was trying to get Sublime back out. I'm gonna have to reach in there and get him back out. We're like, oh, so Salty's doing the reach around.
So
funny.
are you the one that's actually reaching around, Salty, or are you the one receiving? Just want to know.
No, I'm definitely neither one.
He's like, there is no good answer to that question.
You ain't catching me off guard. that ain't happening.
I'm gonna put this supercharger on this Cobra, and he's gonna pay me to do this supercharger install, and I'm gonna try to find me a nice intake for the big block and a cam for the big block, and I'm gonna try to do something off the wall different with the headers. It's got it's got manual steering, electric water pump, all came with all this stuff. And I'm just gonna have the little alternator hanging off the side of the big block. I'm gonna try to do something different with the headers. I'm gonna try to run 8 equal length headers into one single collector. 8 tubes all going forward, all equal length going into one collector, just for shits and giggles. So the header collector will be in the front of the engine, and it'll look like a snake coming up, and it'll go into one giant collector into a 3.5-inch pipe, and then it'll go right out the front bumper, right out right out the passenger front fender, right below the bumper.
Okay, the passenger, because I thought you were shooting it out in the front. I'm like, you're gonna be breathing in fumes, brother.
No. Like
Okay, the
right out the
passenger.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do something a little bit off the wall. I want to see if it'll sound different.
That would be interesting if you
Nice.
just went straight out of the hood, curved up, and then had the thing right at the front of the hood and just kind of shooting up.
Well, a big block with 10.5 to 1 compression just exiting like that's going to be loud as fuck. But I want to set it. I want to set it up to where it's possible to put a turbo on it later.
Okay. I was going to say, if it was nitrous, you would see the flames coming out in front of you.
Yeah. Well, the pistons.
Oh, yeah.
So it came with 2 sets of brand new pistons. One set for 10.5 to 1 compression on the dove heads, and then one set for 9.5 to 1 compression on the dove heads, but they're both hypertechnic pistons. So I'm going to put it together, since they're hypertechnics, and instead of having to buy a set of pistons, I'm just going to put it together with the 10.5 to 1s, but it won't be boostable. Somebody else could boost it later after they buy it. But I thought, you know what? I want to try to do this because I want to see how it fucking sounds.
You can boost hypertechnics. You just need to do E85 to keep the pistons cooler.
Carmob, are you coming back once you leave, buddy?
Yes.
Are you going to check back in?
Depends on how long he keeps this going. Like I said, I gotta duck out for a while.
I'm not happy with you. You're ruining my wife
now
again.
What I do wrong?
You're ruining my wife again.
I'm with you. How can I be doing anything wrong?
It's your fault because you offered to let her use the damn jacuzzi, and now she's wanting one.
Oh boy.
Hey,
she said she's already looked online. They're $400. She wants one now.
Is that the inflatable ones?
I don't know.
Yeah, they sell $10,000.
His is their bathtub.
Yeah, but they got an inflatable one.
It's not my bathtub. We have a one-person jacuzzi.
Oh, well, I thought it was your bathtub. Anyway.
Or you got a
stupid fast. No, that's kind of my hope.
One-person jacuzzi.
Gotcha.
But now she wants one.
So she used it tonight?
Yeah, she said she could actually bend over and touch her toes without her back hurting her. She said it was amazing.
Oh, I told her, I said, when you get out of that damn thing, you'll be amazed at how flexible you get. It really loosens up your joints.
Wait a minute, is Mike's wife at your house, Carmob?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. She'll be there till Saturday.
Oh, she drove all the way up, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to try to, I'm going to shoot a YouTube video while she's in town, and I'll have her do a little cameo in the video.
Cool. She probably enjoyed the vacation. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. She needed
it. She woke up yesterday, said, I can't believe how quiet it is in your house when I woke up this morning. I said, well, you're on vacation. That's what you're supposed to enjoy is quietness, serenity,
No children and no husband.
So that's what I was going to say.
In the house.
I was going to ask, is she excited to be away from the kids or the husband?
Both. Both. When your
Both.
parents, you go on vacation, it's both.
I don't know. My wife always says that she's good with she would have preferred to be away from the kids than me.
Well, she's been wanting to do this for the past 2 months. I think we've been talking about it. And and I told her, I said, well, let's, because I made I bought the tickets a month ago.
That's cool as hell, though. That she went up there. That's cool, man. Great.
I bought the tickets a month ago, and she wanted to get the tickets and go right away. And I was like, no, if you do that, then you're going to spend $200-300 more. You buy the tickets and extend out your vacation further away, and your tickets are less. The tickets were like $200 to fly up there round trip.
Now, when is she going to let you go up there for a week?
I don't know. I ain't got hardly any vacation time left now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the way it usually works, right?
Well, now having, the whole shop having COVID, me being out sick and everything, so I had to take an unexpected vacation. Plus today, I had to take another vacation day because my truck tore up.
You guys want to hear some shitty stuff?
But it's your company truck that broke down, right?
I have to duck out for a little bit. I'll try to check back in a little bit, you guys, but I will be in the chat.
Yeah, but they didn't charge you for a vacation day to day, right?
Sublime, thank you so much, bro. Hey, David, good to see you, bro.
What's up? Yes, sir. Come on.
What's up, David?
They didn't charge you for a vacation
What the hell?
day to day.
Hey,
No.
You getting a little fruity on us there, Sublime?
Yeah, he's done got little fruity tooty over
on
there.
us?
Hot chocolate.
Oh, hot cocoa.
Hot chocolate with some whipped cream.
Hey, make sure you hold
Don't
your
let them
pinky
talk
up.
shit, Sublime. There's nothing wrong with that.
Hold your pinky up when you drink it now, Sublime.
The only thing I see wrong with is there's no marshmallows.
Matt,
now
what's
you
up,
are
buddy?
now you are getting booed.
Oh shit!
What's up, Belser?
Damn, we almost got a full house in here.
Hot cocoa's supposed to have
What's up,
marshmallows,
Brailsford?
Sublime. You pulled a fail.
That's right.
Only if you want them.
Stupid fast truck. I agree.
All right, guys, I gotta jump off here. I gotta get into bed. I gotta make sure the kids' clothes are together.
You're talking about Faust's fucking Volkswagen Passat.
All right, man, Mustang Mike.
Carmob done dipped out, but Carmob, I'll holler at you later, bud.
Later, Mike.
Easy, man.
Later, Mike.
And we'll see y'all next time.
See you, Mike. Good talking with you.
All right, man.
Stupid fast truck. That Passat of Faust, his Passat is the reason I thought of it. You know what? I wanted to do something fucking different with this little Mustang coupe with the big block, and I thought, you know what? Why not go off the fucking wall? Because I can get a set of weld-up headers with flanges, collectors, all the bolts, gaskets, and everything for a big block Ford for $200 shipped to the door.
You going Silverback?
So why not try to do something off the wall?
Get well,
what?
Man. Tell Silverback to take care and get well.
Yeah, people are leaving, so we're trying to say bye to them in the chat.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Who's leaving?
Silverback. Mustang Mike. Silverback.
Have a good night, Silverback.
Jeez, Brailsford, you bringing the plague with you?
What?
People are dropping like flies.
Okay. Maybe you shouldn't have such a boring show.
There you go. Tell him how it is, buddy. Damn,
that's cold.
Type of water.
Johnny
GTV, what's up?
Just chilling, man. Chilling.
Damn, now I ate. Now I'm ready to go to sleep.
So I got something shitty to tell everybody. Check this out.
Make sure you clean it up first, because I don't want to smell shitty.
I don't want to clean it up. I'm sorry. It's fucking horrible.
Shitty smells bad.
So our trash hasn't been picked up in 3 weeks.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, it's not just my trash. Same company for 4 blocks straight. All the way down the fucking street. Same company has not been picked up in 3 weeks. And nobody has taken their trash cans back up from the curb. So you look down the street for 4 fucking blocks and there's trash cans out on the curb all the way down the street because nobody wants to bring them stinky motherfuckers back up to the house.
Why hasn't the garbage been picked up?
Does anybody call the garbage company, the trash company, to find out what's up?
I called them today and automated is all I got. And I was on hold. They kept saying, you're now caller number 3. And it would like reset. And then it would fucking, after 27 minutes of being on hold, it said, due to high call volume, please try again later. Click. So I called back and I was 27 minutes. Then I called back and I was on hold for another 13 minutes before it did it again. So then while I was on hold, I was looking up, I went to the reviews online and I'm reading the reviews and there's people like February 2nd, they were throwing a fit talking about how their trash hasn't been picked up since Christmas.
Sounds like to me, y'all need to search around and find you another shit.
Hold on. So I'm reading the reviews. There's 50 or 60 reviews in a row that people are fucking mad. So I called the trash company, which I called another trash company, which my daughter is the fucking secretary at one. And she says, "Oh no, today has been best value day." And I said, "What?" And she said, "Oh yeah, all the best value customers have been calling getting new service." I said, "Really?" And she said, "Oh yeah, this is all I've been doing all day is listen to everybody talk shit about them." And I said, "Holy shit." She said, "Oh yeah." And I said, "Well, how much is service?" And she said, "Well, it's $45 for 3 months." And I said, "Holy fuck. Not only is you've got 70 drivers locally and 70 trucks, but also it's fucking $23 cheaper for 3 months. Why in the hell did I go with you before?" So, well, I've been with my trash company for like 5 years. So, but I called and then nobody will pick up the phone at that other place. So now everybody has a full trash can at the curb. I'm getting a new trash can dumped off tomorrow and nobody will take the trash. So I have to fucking take it out of that old dumpster and put it in the new dumpster because they won't do it.
Because of COVID.
No, they won't dump the other trash cans. A different name. They're not allowed to.
Oh shit! I gotta go get cigarettes soon. Damn it.
So just some little shitty stuff. So, 3 weeks of trash and nobody wants to take their nasty ass trash cans full back up to the house.
I got 3 left, bro. 3.
Just
We're at
take some
count 3.
black spray paint over the name of the other company. That way, say, hey, there's nobody on this trash can. They got no name on it.
Right. Well, we think that maybe the business is going to go out.
Sounds like to me they've already went out. They're just still taking your money.
China.
That's the bad part is we're paid until April.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we're paid all the way up till April. And then now, because it's prorated for the new company, I'm paid till fucking the end of May. So I'm paid at 2 trash companies until the end of April at one, until the end of May at the other, and I don't have the trash for the other one either.
Oh,
fuck.
Wow. That sucks.
That's what they say. They say shit rolled downhill.
Yeah.
He said, Johnny G says, hey, babe. So I just told him about our trash service situation, and one of the guys, Johnny G, he typed in the bottom. He said, I'd have everybody in the neighborhood chip in, go rent a box truck, and go drop that shit off right in the front doors of the garbage company.
That's a great
So
idea.
That is trash cans and all.
Yeah, we're
Fucking,
delivering it.
yep, we're delivering your shit to you, motherfuckers. Wow.
Yeah, same here, stupid fast truck. We didn't have a garbage company. We burned all of our trash.
Me and my dad, we'd always drive to the dump.
Well, we would with all the metal and stuff like that, but everything else we burnt.
When we were kids, we would take our trash and go around the city. We put it in the back of the truck, and we go around the city and dump it like in the Walmart trash cans and the grocery store trash cans. We did that a couple of times a week.
Use a
Now, see, if I lived in the next county south of where I'm at now, they provide free dump stations at all the fire stations. You just drive up and dump your trash for free. They don't charge you. They don't charge nobody in the county. It's all free. They used to take like bulk items, like furniture and stuff like that, but during the pandemic they quit taking it. So now they only take household garbage. But still, though, when you don't have to pay for a dump, you just drive down there and drop your garbage off. Don't cost you nothing. Hell, I'd be happy as hell with that. It's a fee you don't have.
I'm going to blame it on Biden.
Like saving money.
Yeah.
It's fucking his fault. Yep, it's his fault. Fuck it. Everything's his fault.
Anything wrong with him?
Yep.
Well, he did mess with the supply chain, so that's a different supply chain.
Dude.
That's affecting the cabinets, man.
Day one.
Y'all seen the Olympic America team?
I ain't even watching that shit.
I seen on the news that it looked like we were going for gold on everything.
They named the bobsled Biden.
Really?
Because nothing took America downhill faster than he did.
I liked watching some of the Olympics. I mean, I know that a lot of people ain't watching it because of the political stuff, but I look at it as these people train so hard and they're representing their countries, even if it ain't ours,
Look,
another
man,
country or what have you. I just
I
always.
I grew up playing ice hockey. I love ice hockey.
Wayne
I love
Gretzky.
seeing the best players in the entire world go out there killing each other because they're trying to win basically the actual world championship. And that got taken away from me this year. I'm so pissed off about it because America has some great players in this year group that we actually had a shot to win gold.
Wait, you said the men aren't competing? Is that what you said?
The NHL is not letting their players go overseas due to COVID and injury concerns. Yeah.
Wow. That's bullshit.
Now Russia.
Damn, what's up with your damn
Russia
shit
has
tonight?
the KHL, which is the equivalent of the NHL in Russia, and they've got some great players over there. So Russia's probably going to dominate the hell out of everybody.
I just like the Olympics. I mean, it's each country, everybody's so proud of where that they're from, and they try so hard. And the amount of pressure. I mean, you see some of these people, they do their run, like with the skiing and stuff, and it doesn't go as good as they wanted, and you see how bad that they feel because they feel like that not only they're letting themselves down, but they got the weight of their whole country on their shoulders. I mean, I respect
almost literally. Yeah, part of it's because of the Uyghurs or whatever too, though, or the protest or whatever, right? That the NHL pulled out.
What's up?
Isn't the NHL pulling out also part of the protest against the Uyghur shit?
No, because they have only so much time they set aside to be delayed, and they already had to pause the season, so it ate up a huge chunk of the delay. So they can't delay again.
Oh,
I still think this college shit for football is going to damn ruin college football, where the players get paid. I still think it's going to ruin college football.
I could see that.
Well, you're going to get some of these rich schools. You're going to get some pretty.
Yep.
Stupid Fast is showing his age with that comment. That's an old commercial where it showed the old skier who fell literally right the second after he went off the ramp. Oh my God!
Now Bennett for Georgia, quarterback for Georgia, has already been offered $6 million already. And he's only going to be in for Georgia for one more year, and he's going into the pros. But he's been offered $6 million for 1 year.
What the hell?
Oh,
Yeah. $6 million.
that's before the pro.
Yeah, that's just college, dude, because now the college players are getting paid.
Why the hell would they even go pro then? They get enough money they could retire after college.
Well, you got to look, the sign-up bonus for college and the sign-up bonus for pros, that's two totally different things.
He's for 16 strong in here? Good Lord.
Yeah, you get the pros, you might get a 5-year deal. It might be worth
What'd you say,
to $105 million.
17 people in here. Good Lord.
He's shocked that he has this many followers.
Right?
This late. I mean, well, I guess it's not that late. It's only 9:18.
Don't
I blame
complain.
the Olympics.
Oh, yeah, I remember that stupid fast truck. That's an old saying, everybody.
What'd you say, David?
I said, don't complain. It's a blessing.
Yeah, it's all good. The Olympic Committee is to blame. They should have pulled it out of China. Yeah. From what I understood, from what I heard, that the Americans were protesting the Olympics, but not to the extent where their players didn't still show up. It was like a political protest, I think they called it, or something like that. It was ridiculous. What's up, Street Fox?
You see that New Zealand reporter who was like doing a report, and some soldier came and was like, "Nope, you're done." We're gonna get you
No.
Well, China, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, the only good thing that came out of China, the only long-lasting thing that came out of China is COVID.
Besides Honda cars.
They're from Japan.
Japan.
Well, whatever the fuck, Toyota, I don't know.
They're all from Japan. All the good cars are from Japan.
Yeah.
Subaru's Japan too, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, what's that? Well, you still got VW.
That's not Japan either. That's fucking Germany.
Yeah, but it's still a good car, though.
Germany,
Yeah.
good shit.
Yep.
Like
Except for their little catalytic converter scandal. This emission's good.
Hey, they don't have to have that in their country.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Only certain states, dude. If I lived 45 minutes west of my house right now, I wouldn't have to go to emission. Where my son-in-law lives,
I could drive 10 minutes from here and I wouldn't even have to have it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's because it's more populated areas. That's why.
Yeah, because where I'm moving to, that's a good thing. I don't have to have it where I'm going. So where I bought my property.
I don't like to talk about it, but we have a noise ordinance here, but that's the only exhaust ordinance we have.
Noise ordinance?
Yeah. So if your car's louder than a Harley Davidson, then it's too loud.
They literally have like decibel testers that they'll tell you to put in a RPM and stick it up to your exhaust. Yeah.
Tailpipe sniffer?
Damn it, man.
Yeah.
Gotta be on troll alert tonight.
Sure, people are getting them. So
Flowmaster Super 10s are about as loud as you can get on a car without a cop pulling you over for it.
I hope that was a troll I just got.
Somebody get them?
Hey, Fort Blue, what about headers and turn downs?
They're not on the street. They'll get your ass. I've been
headers.
Go ahead.
Headers and turn downs?
Fuck yeah, not on the street. They don't play that game.
What the hell's wrong with that?
You remember the old header, the header mounted purple hornies?
That's America.
Yeah, you could we used to do the header mount glass packs, the red ones.
Oh yeah, they'll get your ass for that shit.
But I wouldn't want them anyway, because goddamn, they're already loud enough. Be sitting right up under your ass, it rattle your brain.
Hey, Silverback. Salty, you ever put fucking guitar strings in them motherfuckers?
Yes, I have. I love it. Piano string.
Inside of the glass packs?
No, so what you do is you take a tiny drill bit and the pipe's round like this. You take a tiny drill bit and you drill through the exhaust all like this, and you weld it on one side, and then you stretch it tight on the other side, and you weld it on the other, and you can crisscross them, and you can make it have a fucking musical sound. It actually vibrates and creates kind of a teeny music sound out of your exhaust.
I've never done
It's
that.
fucking cool as shit, but it'll make the exhaust loud enough to break glass. Like you can you can pull up next to businesses and fucking shatter the windows.
I never even heard of that before. It's the first time I've ever
heard
of
yeah.
I had a Cleveland on open header glass pack with guitar strings. It would shatter and fucking it would move the fucking fixtures my mom had in the house.
Yep.
Just idling.
Actually sounds pretty cool, but I've never done it before. Never even
They do sound cool, but they can they made it illegal because it can rupture eardrums too.
Yeah, it's fucking
Oh well, they're gonna hurry up and do that to a coyote because it's about the same damn loudness.
I quit.
So there used to be a 65 El Camino or 65 Chevelle running around here in town with the blower on it, like a 427 in it with a big ass like 871 blower, and he had piano wire running through his exhaust, and that thing sounded so beautiful. Yeah. But I haven't seen that car in a long time. And then there was a 427 Rat blower 57 Chevy running around. Everything was gold plated, and it had the piano wire in it too.
Yeah, Boosted, I got your notification. I haven't watched the video yet, but I will.
Fort Blue knows what's up. Like,
when you say piano wire, what do you mean? Actual piano wire?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, actual piano wire.
The string, sir. Yeah.
And that just, I'm guessing it would vibrate like in a piano,
like music. Yes.
How does it change the tone? What is the tone from before to after?
It vibrates.
It adds a musical note to it.
Really?
Yes. And what they did was, so you drill a tiny hole through and then out the other side, and you'd take it and you'd weld it through this side, and you'd pull it tight and you'd weld it on this side. And some people would, so you put one here going up and down from north to south, and then you'd come over here and you'd put one going from east to west, and some people would have 4 or 5 of them in it, and you would crisscross them, and then they would be apart too, and they would create a high-pitched musical sound out of the exhaust. And then with every lope of the cam at idle, it would be like a different string on a guitar or piano. So it'd be like ding 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 ding.
What's up, Catfish? How you doing, sir?
Yeah, what's up, Catfish?
It's wild.
Wow.
Yes.
It's fucking wild.
This is 101 right there.
Yeah, it's wild.
Guys,
if you ever have a chance, try it with a dirt bike or with a motorcycle or something. If you ever have a chance to try it, it's fucking cool as shit.
I can't believe none of you have heard.
I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
How taut do you need to make the wire for it to work?
Well, how tight would it be on a guitar or in a piano? You need to at least get it about that tight.
So it's got to be cranked. Okay.
Yep. And so when you pull it through the hole, you don't weld it right at the hole because you want to bring it down a little bit so you can tack it so it'll hold it. Yeah. So and then another thing a lot of people don't know this, but when you're building hot rods, the correct way to do your exhaust, let's say you have long tube headers and you're going to run 3-inch exhaust underneath your car. So you're going to run 3-inch dual exhaust. So the correct way to do the exhaust under your car for the actual performance is you spray paint the exhaust and then you make a pass. Where the paint burned off is where you have up to. So let's say you paint,
hot spot. Yeah.
Yep. So you're going to paint the exhaust and then you're going to go make your full throttle passes. You're going to get the exhaust super hot, and where the paint melts off, that's where you cut the exhaust and put your mufflers.
Yes, sir.
That is true tuning of your exhaust.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that shit.
I do.
I never heard of it.
David's like, I do.
Yeah, it's new to me. I remember.
He sure is, right?
Man, this is from the 70s. Four Blue.
I remember the first person to get timed out twice.
Quick ways to set float drop and height on carburetors and stuff like that, but I never heard none of that for exhaust. I worked at Grand Midas too. I never heard of it.
Man, so don't get me started on mechanical advanced distributors because that's a topic.
Oh, change.
So a lot of people when they're rebuilding a Holly, when you rebuild a Holly, they're talking about fucking getting out the measuring device and measuring the floats and shit. Fuck that. The correct way to do it is flip the bowl upside down, fucking have the bowl in your hand, adjust the fucking float until the fucking float is perfectly level with the bowl. Put the bitch together, it's perfect every time.
Vacuum hose, blow into it, tilt the carburetor, then when you get it at the right angle, did it close or not? That's how you adjust it. That was the old school way.
For Blue.
What?
Tell them about that 2-barrel to 4-barrel plate when you flip it upside down and you make your 2-barrel a 4-barrel shoot down.
Oh yeah, so the 2-barrel to 4-barrel adapter, you can put it upside down on a 2-barrel intake and fucking run a 4-barrel carb, or you put it upside down the opposite direction and put a 2-barrel on top of a 4-barrel carb.
Yeah. Nice. And I misspoke. You're blowing into the fuel line hose as you're tipping it up, and then you would have the needle and seat, and then when it presses in, it would stop. But you could adjust your height on that by blowing into it and then tilting the carburetor and adjusting it from there.
Yeah, there's other things too. Go ahead.
For Blue, my dad told me on the 2 barrels, you want to go 2.5 turns on the air and the gas, and on the 4 barrels, you want to go 4 turns and a half, and go from there.
It depends on what carb and what engine. Most like 302s with the 650 double pumper, they're happier around at 1 1/8 turns.
Okay.
So it just depends on what motor you're messing with. A big block Chevy with the 650 on a big block Chevy, you're going to want more turns. It just depends on the engine. You put a 4-barrel, a 650 double pumper on a straight 6 engine, it's going to be completely different than it is on a 454.
So,
your carburetor will never adjust the same on a different. Take that one carburetor, and you're going to have to adjust it on every engine completely different.
How much vacuum it has.
What about a 351 Cleveland? Would that be?
It'll be different than it'll be different than a 400 small block Chevy. It's going to be completely different no matter what. And you know, your 351 Cleveland could be different than my 351 Cleveland because I have bigger headers and a bigger intake. It's completely different. You might have a single plane intake with small tube headers, and I might have a single plane intake or a dual plane intake with big tube headers, and the same carburetor come off my engine and go on yours, and it'll be completely different adjustments. So you can't ever, there's no set adjustment. There's a set starting point only. And it's always 2 turns is the best starting point.
Well, I just thought I'd start a combo, maybe, about something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's he said just a vacuum gauge to set you can do it with the vacuum gauge. You can do it by ear if you know what you're listening for. I like to do it I like to bring it out to where I just start to hear the hissing sound. So you'll bring them all out 2 turns. Like I've been playing with some 4-corner idle adjustments. So if you have the 4-corner adjustable carb, then you bring the front ones out 2 turns. Then you bring the back ones out 2 turns, and you set the idle off the back ones. And then once you get it to where it'll sit there and idle happy, then you move to the front ones and then adjust it. Because most people don't know, most of your idle is actually based off of the secondary butterflies.
Oh,
so here's one for you, Ford Blue. You ever sync and link carburetors by shining a timing light down the barrels and looking at them?
I never done dual carbs on a V8, or I've done them a little bit on a Volkswagen, the old school air-cooled Volkswagen, and I've done them a little bit on like motorcycles, the old school carbureted motorcycles, like a old KZ1000. But I've never done dual carbs on a car.
Boat engines. So I used to be a boat mechanic as well. So you would sync and link by taking the timing light and shining it down, and you could actually look at the spray pattern going out of the emulsion tubes.
My dad, who was a mechanic his whole life, his last years worked were rebuilding boat motor heads for racing boat motors.
Right on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Pretty
tough. Yeah, motors are fucking stout.
Yeah,
they're stout.
Boosted says fuel injection and Holly for the win. You know what? So, Boosted, I love fuel injection, but it's also been proven that the fuel injection is better for taking a hot rod and making it drivable, because when you're playing with carburetors and you got a hot rod, you can't tune it for drivability and hot rod. You have, you get one or the other with a carburetor. Now, it's also been proven on the dyno that carburetors are going to be better for all-out performance, but fuel injection is better for drivability and performance.
Reliability.
Yeah. I'd agree, but it is too easier to tune a carburetor. I mean, you just rejet the damn thing and drive it down the street and see how it drives and drive it back and then change the main jets again and drive it down the street again.
But
like that.
The fuel injection, if you know how to read the tables and stuff, and Boosted will tell you this, if you know how to read the tables and you know how to adjust it and you know how to read the schematics that are in the tuning tables, and it's easier to tune because you don't even have to open the fucking hood if everything's right. You can do it all from your laptop and you ain't even getting dirty. So it is easier to tune a fuel injection if you know what the hell you're doing. But the thing is nowadays, if you're tuning a carburetor, you're better off to have a wideband O2 sensor. You're better off to have, it's better to have that shit.
So there was no draggy. There was none of that. There was, I am adjusting it. I'm driving down the street. Does my ass feel like it's moving faster? If not, I'm going to adjust it again. And you just kept that. That's how you did it.
And honestly, out of the people that are here, and I'm not trying to be mean, I'd say out of all the people that are here right now, there's probably only about 8 of us that know how to read a spark plug.
Read a spark
Hey,
plug?
Me, this guy
You mean
right
like
here.
with an actual thing?
you can
No.
Talking about with a
Do
gap?
you know how to read a fucking spark plug to tell if your engine is lean or rich or if it's burning correctly?
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
so a lot of people don't know how, a lot of people have no fucking clue how to tune or how to read a spark plug.
Right.
And I've done carburetors and reading spark plugs my whole fucking life. And it's, you know, setting, we've talked before about setting points. You know, how many people know how to set points? I bet there's only 3 of us here that know how to set points.
I did.
You got
I
matches?
Hey,
I forgot. I did it in the
hey,
MG.
Blue,
I forgot.
I set the points on a mechanical advance.
Right on. Right.
Man.
You can't
Yeah,
put
so-
them the same because they'll bounce off. You got to put one a different number than the other. You know what I mean?
Take care, RAV4.
The wood metal garage, you know. So and I'm not
matches.
I'm not saying nothing bad about fuel injection because I love fuel injection too. And in some ways, fuel injection allows you to do things that carburetors won't. Like, you know, my 408 car, it's got a 700 lift solid roller with 268 duration at 50.
King Kong dick right there.
And it's on a 108 LSA. So that it's got 14.5 to 1 compression. It is going to be pissed off with that carburetor. It's not going to be happy trying to drive it around normal.
No.
Not at all.
But see,
But if I
here's
had
the
fuel
thing.
injection on it, it would mellow it out and it'd make it a normal driver.
But here's the thing. I mean, so I go to get a tune. I'm going to spend $300 on a tune, $400, whatever that it is. And you change one part, you got to spend another $300, $400. Whereas when I had my RX-7, my rotary engine, and I had my carburetor on, and that was the last carbureted car that I had, and I'm driving it, and I don't have any more jets. I need to get a larger main jets, but I don't have them. I am taking my drill press. I am taking a bit that's slightly bigger. I'm running it through there. I'm putting my jets back in. Hey, runs better now.
Okay.
It saves
So
me
why
hundreds
aren't
of
you learning
dollars
how
and
to
all this shit.
Why aren't you learning how to change your maps on your own fucking computer?
Holland, are you out of here? I saw you put a
You
wave
told
button
me
in
you're a cyber security computer fucking guy. Why ain't you learning how to tune your fucking computer yourself?
It's a steep learning curve, and I don't know if I want to invest the time.
Okay, so here's the deal. Are you on an E85?
No, but I will be on like E50 or 93 when I'm tuning this thing.
Okay, so if you're on 93, your AFR should be 14.7 base. So when you change a few things on your car, your mapping should automatically change it. If you was to change, let's say you cut off your exhaust and you just run turn downs, your mapping should automatically adjust for that.
The computer can adjust a little bit, but the major modifications I've done, because now I have a supercharger, it ain't adjusting for that. Also, I got different size injectors. I've got a different mass airflow sensor.
Right. And
I have
so
IAT2s now.
Hey guys, I gotta take care of something. I'll be in the chat. Listen.
Okay, Matt.
Okay. So if boosted, if I don't see boosted, he hasn't said nothing in a while, but boosted will tell you when you change things on your car, if you've got a good tuner or if you've got a good computer system and a good ECU, when you change some things on it, your mapping curve that's already in that in that fucking software should be able to adjust for quite a few things because it's got a fucking It's got a
Learning curve.
14.7 base file, and it knows to keep on a 14.7 base file. It knows that this is the top and this is the bottom. So it's gonna read your wideband O2s. It's gonna read your mass air, and it's gonna keep it within that limits.
But it won't do that for, so mine, like my injectors are 4 times the size of OEM.
Okay.
I've got a different size mass airflow meter. It has no, unless you tell it to, it has no clue. Now the thing is that I got in this motor 12 grand into it. My RX-7 was an old RX-7 and I'm just tuning on it or older. I don't want to F up and blow up this motor.
Right. But what I'm saying is once you start tuning that, once you get the base file in it, you shouldn't have to have somebody else put a new base file in it because you've done something to it. Once you get that base file in it, you should be able to do modifications. If you know it, if you have paid enough attention to that, you should be able to do a few things to it and it'll adjust for it itself.
Don't the tuners lock the file so you can't adjust them after you got them loaded?
It depends. It completely depends. It depends on who tuned it. Like Lund, yeah, they fucking lock it because people steal their tunes.
Yeah.
And the guy that does what's his name? Daryl, he probably locks his too because of people stealing shit.
Yep.
So if it's not locked, so the place that I'm going to is Dino Tune MP, I think, is out of Chicagoland area. If he doesn't have it locked, could I take my SCT and be able to adjust the tune on it?
If he's tuning it with the STC software, yes.
Okay. All right.
Now,
Yeah,
if he's tuning it with SCT software and he left it unlocked, yes, you can. But if he's tuning it with HP tuners and you have a SCT scanner, then no, you can't.
Gary, we don't want to know this.
Oh man.
I can't say anymore. But yeah, I'm just afraid of blowing the motor up. I think if I had another Mustang that had like a 2-valve in it, I'd putz around with it, and maybe I'll start playing with it then once I get another Mustang, because I want to have 3. I've got my S550, I've got my Mach 1. Now I want a 2-valve GT convertible 2004 auto with the 4R75W, and I'm going to take the 2-valve and I'm going to put some nice cams in it, and that's going to be my nice Kamlope car. Convertible, because I don't have a convertible right now.
Oh.
That's what I want.
What I want.
What's up, Mr. Mach 1?
Hey, For Blue, I got a question. Okay, 96 to 98 4-valve.
Okay.
Would you prefer to have it fuel injected or carbureted?
96 to 8 4-valve, so that'd be a Cobra.
Yeah.
96 to 98.
Right, that's a Cobra, because the only 4-valve in 96 to 98 in the Mustangs was the Cobra.
Yeah.
So they had the Lincoln Mark 8 and then they had the Cobra. I like injection.
I would say injection for that, your 9.7 to 1 and your tuning window is smaller than if you had a lower compression engine.
Well, the Cobras were 11.2 compression.
No, 90. Or am I thinking of 9901s that were 9.7 to 1?
Those were yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
They were lower compression. That's why they dropped horsepower.
What was the compression on the B heads?
With flat top pistons, the B heads had 11.2.
Were they ever flat top? Because even the Mach 1s are 3cc.
Yeah, they were all flat top.
Well, the Mach 1s weren't, and the Aviators and the Marauders. People say they're flat tops, but they're not. They're actually 3cc. And I proved that because then I took one of my pistons out of my Mach 1. I put it on the belt sander just to show that it was the outside part that made contact, but the center part didn't, and to prove that it was 3cc.
So some of them were actually domed up a little bit, but some
no,
were also straight flat.
But the Mach 1s, the compression is 10.1 to 1. If it was truly a flat top, it would be closer to 10.5 to 1.
So the Lincoln Mark 8 engines were 11.2. The 96 to 8 Cobras were, some of them, they say that the 96 to 8 Cobras were between 10.8 and 11.2. And then the 99 to 01 Cobras, they said those were like 9.5,
9.7.
which they were, yeah, there you go. But they were down on power. Remember, the 96 to 98 Cobra made more power, and everybody bitched and complained and hated the 99 to 01 cars. And then they quit making them, and then they came back in 03, 04.
The difference was the cams in them. So with the 96 to 98 Cobras, the intake cam was 204 duration. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Then and it was a split cam duration because you had the how it was set up, whereas the 99 to 01 was not split duration, and it was 200 degrees. So you lost 4 degrees of duration on it. In the actual 0304 Cobras and the Mach 1s, that was, if memory serves me correct, 186 degrees of duration, but it was higher compression for the Mach 1s.
Howland says it's 9.8 to 1. See, and I can show you other literature that says it's not.
It's not.
I can show other literature that says that it's 11.2, between 10.8 and 11.2 for 96 to 98, because they were hand built.
4 Blues, right?
Well, they were all hand built on the Cobras. Even the 9901s were hand built. Same as
right, but if you actually look at it, all 4 valves were hand built. If you look into the fucking literature that I have read, it says all 4 valves were hand built.
No.
Or no, all 4 valves
Cobras
were built at the hold on.
You're talking about the Nietzsche plant?
They all have a
all
tag
4
on
valves are from the Nietzsche plant, all SVTs and all Navigator 5.4s are hand built.
They all
I
have
don't know
that
about the Navigators, but I know the regular 4 valves were not hand built. Only the Cobras were, but I don't know anything about the Navigators.
I didn't know.
So that's right. That's what it was. It was all 4 valves came from the Nietzsche plant. All SVTs came hand built, and all 5.4 Navigator 4 valves were hand built. Also, about the 5.4. The 5.4 Navigator 4 valves were also, the blocks were not cast iron from regular engine cast iron. They were diesel cast iron.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Stupid Fast Truck, we're talking about static compression, not dynamic. Very good question.
Okay. But 4 valve, you would rather have a for Blue, you would rather have a 4 valve carbureted.
I won't own a 2 valve.
No, he said a 4 valve.
A 4 valve.
I won't own a 2 valve or a 3 valve. I wouldn't own one. You couldn't give me one.
I'd take it.
96.
I've been in the engine business for 25 years and building engines for 10 and building cylinder heads for 10. You know, I've been doing actually building of engines and fucking actually working in salvage yards for 25 years and actually hands-on in the auto industry, and you could not give me a 3 valve or a 2 valve. You couldn't. Why don't you like the give 2 valve? They're fucking garbage.
Send me
the heads are garbage.
For Blue, send me all the 3 valves. I'll be happy to take them.
The heads are garbage. The short blocks, they're not bad. But the heads,
it's the same block, short block as the 4 valve. It's the same block.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean,
it's not the same block. It's not the same crank. It's not even the same rods.
No.
The rods are damn close.
He said the rods are damn close. So 4 valves. Did you know that most 4 valves are floaters?
Bueno, 4.
Yes.
Okay, 2 valves weren't.
2 valves weren't. They were
right. Okay, so that right there makes a 2 valve shittier than a 4 valve. Just that alone.
You
True.
can keep the 4-valve.
Okay. All right. So, all right, here we go. What 2-valve doesn't have the what 2-valve does not have the fucking issue with the intake being a fucking horrible problem?
The one that you replaced it.
No bullshit, because even the revised version still does the same fucking thing. The Bullet is the only one that didn't have the intake problem.
Well, there's another one. Torque Tech kicked. So if I ever got a 2-valve, I would put the Torque Tech kit or Kenny Bell on it. Kenny Bell 2.1 would be freaking awesome on it.
All right, so hang on. Well, actually, and if you want to get technical, the only real 2-valve that didn't have a fucking issue was the Roush supercharged car. That's the only 2-valve that was actually worth fucking talking about. It made fucking 60 horsepower less than the 0304 Cobra. Okay, but it made like 60 foot-pounds of torque more than the 0304 Cobra, and it was a live axle rear end. I know because I just sold one.
But what's wrong with the heads? The heads were fine. They didn't blow at all, but they were fine.
Here, I'll start with the heads. The combustion chambers were shit. The second was, the combustion chambers were garbage. Okay. Then the fucking lobes on the cam spun on the fucking lobe, on the camshaft because they were pressed on. So they were garbage.
Okay.
Next on the list, the cam caps because they were spread so far apart, the cam towers would fucking snap off. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? 4 threads in the spark plug holes and it would blow every fucking spark plug out. Still want me to keep going?
Keep going, man. I'm learning.
Okay. The oil passages in them were shit, and everything from the bottom end would just destroy the top end of the motor. So if you went a little too long on your not changing your oil, it would trash a cam and a set of cam journals.
Now, what motor is this?
The 4.6 2-valve in the fucking Mustangs. They're garbage. In the trucks, they're fucking garbage. You could not give me one.
I figured it was a Ford motor.
So my wife's truck is a factory 4.6 2-valve truck. I got the truck. It had 90,000 miles on the truck. I traded a 91 Fox body titanium coupe that I swapped in the Cobra motor in it. It's out of I have a video of the fucking car. It's a factory titanium 505 speed coupe that I yanked the motor and tranny out of, and I put a 4.6 4-valve in it. And then I traded it for this truck because the truck was worth, it blue booked for way more than what I had into that car. So I was going to put it together and sell it. But my wife wanted to keep it. So I was like, okay, if you're going to keep it, there's no way I'm putting a fucking 2-valve in it because you can't count on a 2-valve to take you 3 blocks down the fucking road.
Let me ask you a question. Did they ever fix any of the issues on the 2-valve? So like the 2004, did it still have all the same issues?
Fuck yeah, it did. And you know what Ford said about the spark plugs blowing out? We know it's a problem. We're not going to recall it because that gives work to the mom and pop shops. Yeah. So they drop valve seats. They lock up the valve guides because they're too tight. The lifters quit. The rollers on the rockers quit. And it's really funny. Why do the rollers on the rockers quit when the rollers are the same as this 4-valve? And the lifters are the same as a 4-valve.
So are you saying that, because I want to have a new Edge convertible that's
put a 4-valve in it and make it worth keeping.
So you're saying just get a Cobra then and do an auto swap?
No. I'm saying get a 2-valve Mustang that has a blown motor in it and swap a fucking 4-valve in it and have what you want.
Cams are expensive in a 4-valve. They're cheap in a 2-valve.
They're $1,400 if you buy stage 1 or stage 4. Same fucking price, no matter what stage you buy.
Yeah, but they're half price for a 2-valve. You got half the amount of cams.
And how much?
So nothing sounds like a 4-valve cam.
And how much for a B cam?
Let me get a series.
$300.
Sounds a whole lot better than $1,200.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but here's the thing. What? I'm sure somebody's. You guys are awesome. Roush is the best. What?
You said you couldn't give me a 2-valve or a 3-valve. I just heard your rant for a 2-valve. Now tell me about a 3-valve.
They're shit.
3 valves.
Phasers.
Okay. Bullshit watt blocks. Okay. Fucking
Bullshit.
peanut butter rods.
What are you talking about? Bullshit. What? That was a nice block.
Texas block is the best 4.6 block you can put your
The
hands
WAP
on.
block
period.
held 1,300 horsepower.
No, sir.
Yeah, but the fucking Texas block will hold 2,000 horse.
No, hold 1,500. You start going past 1,500, you have issues. And that's according to Modular Head Shop.
And that's okay.
Yes.
MMR, no. Because if you put fucking ARP head studs in it and you put ARP main studs in it and you put billet main caps in it, they've taken that block over 2,000 horsepower. But if you keep the stock main caps in it and you run bolts in it, then it does let loose a little past 1,600 horse.
For blue. The stock 3-valve block has held 1,500 horses. Not the internals. I'm talking about the block.
The block itself, it is stronger than the one in my Mach 1.
Yes.
And I have a
but
WAP
the
block.
Texas block is stronger than the WAP block.
They improved the WAP block on the 3-valve compared to the 4-valve.
Modular Head Shop already proved it.
So the 3-valve WAP block is better than the 4-valve WAP block.
It's equivalent.
It's equivalent. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So that I did not know about the 3-valve block. I do know that the 5.4 3-valve block is the same block that they used in the GT 500 5.4s.
Wow.
I do know that. Which I also know that it is supposed to be the diesel cast iron like the GT 500s and the Navigator 5.4 4-valves.
Displacement, yes.
Well, it's the same block. It's the diesel cast iron block.
What's up, Gary?
And I said the other night the 5.4 block was 3,000 horsepower. It's not. It's 2,000 horsepower that the block has been taken to, and the crank has been taken to almost 3,000 horsepower.
Welcome back, Carmine.
And
hey, guess what?
What's up, my YouTube friend?
I think you're all full of shit. The question was, would you put a carburetor or injected on a 4-valve motor?
I said,
not all that other bullshit you're talking about.
Okay.
So
get him, Gary.
Answer the question. Okay.
I'm going to keep the fuel injection in there. But if I'm going to put that like in an older Mustang or something like that, hell yeah, I'm going carbureted.
Okay, so
how you doing, Frank?
I've considered doing so with my GT 500 Fox. When I had that 5.4, the regular 5.4 4-valve in it, I was considering just putting the MSD 6-pack on it, or the MSD 6 distributorless pack on it, and run the coils, and then put the Sullivan 4-barrel intake on it. I was considering doing that and running a carburetor because they run really well with the carburetor. Now, I didn't do that because I got my hands on that GT 500 engine. So, fucking $1,000 intake manifold or, $2,500 burnt motor.
But I mean, my thing is, it really depends on, what you're doing with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's easier to get the horsepower out of the fuel injection nowadays. Back in the day, the fastest street cars were always carbureted, but they've gone so far with fuel injection nowadays, they're hard to beat, man.
But hey, Gary, Sean Highland proved that a carbureted 4-valve now it puts down some horsepower now.
Well, of course, yeah. Hey, you can build these engines to the hilt nowadays, dude. Back in the day, 070 Mustang was lucky to do 12 seconds. If it did 12 seconds, he's fast.
Damn right.
You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, they're driving 8 seconds cars on the street.
Yeah.
The thing of it is, what it all boils down to, you can't drive a 2,000 horsepower daily on the street anyway. Doesn't matter.
Right.
No. There's
so
no place for it.
No, and I did answer that question. He asked me 4-valve, would I fuel injected or carbureted? And I did say injected.
Yeah, you did say that.
I did answer that.
It can be injected, but if it depends on the build. It really does.
Yeah.
You know.
So
if I was putting a 4-valve in my 61 Ford truck, that bitch would be carbureted.
Hell yeah.
No, you could.
If I was putting it on a
build
39 Ford Coupe, it would be carbureted.
You can build a carbureted car, make it a blow-through carburetor, put a turbo on it, and you got well
Absolutely.
over 2,500 horsepower.
But the thing about it is that even the LS power, hey, I see guys running carburetors on them all the time.
Yeah, with Ford distributors in the front.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 99% of all the hot rods back in the day had a Chevy motor anyway. They didn't have a Ford motor.
You know why they had a Chevy motor in them?
Because they were convenient, they were cheap, and everybody had them.
They were ready.
They were cheap.
Everything
cheap was the big thing.
Damn right.
The interchange on a small block Chevy is forever.
Well, you can take your 350 Chevy out and you can bolt a 454 back to the same transmission, the same motor mounts, and the same flywheel bolt pattern, the same torque converter. Now, a 454 was external balance while a 350 wasn't, or it was opposite. And then the distributor from a small block Chevy would go right into a 454 too.
Hey, does Carmine want to come back up here? Because I'll drop down.
There's enough room.
He can fit 10. He bought the
Oh, okay.
He bought the expensive package.
Okay, well, let me ask you something. Hold on a second.
$10 a month.
Gary, why is your microphone so low and Ford Blue sound like he's at a concert?
Yeah, well, Ford Blue's mic is nice and sensitive. Gary sounds a little low on it for normal, but yeah.
So David,
You can adjust his volume.
That's because I got to yell more.
No.
One thing
Sublime can adjust your volume. He can turn your volume up. Sublime can.
Hey, Mike, go ahead.
So, David, one thing about Sean Highlands, when we were talking before about the MVH block, the watt block, and the horsepower of it, Sean is the one that said on like the Mach 1s, the Aviators, the Marauders, that it would only hold 700 horsepower. And he's the one that said that the Texas, I've got his book at home. It said that this is on the Mach 1 engine, not the newer watt block, but the older one like mine, that it would only hold 700 horsepower. And he said that the Texid would hold over 1,000. And that's why everybody always wanted a Texid was from Sean Highland in his book. Right. But then other people proved later on that the watt block, because of the thick webbing that was on it and the mains, how stout that they were, there was guys that proved that it will hold 1,300 on the watt block. And at 2005, watt block was a mean sucker because it was even better than the ones that was on the Mach 1. I think it was 2005 when it got upgraded. But it was a very, very good block. The watt block like mine, it holds well over 1,000 horsepower, and it holds it good. But it was Sean Highland.
If you stud those blocks and everything else, yes, it'll hold more horsepower. But the thing about it is, out of the box, they won't.
But the Ford 3-valve stock block is made with aluminum, forged aluminum, just like the Texan.
Hey, do I sound better now?
Yes.
You sound
you're louder
better
now.
But like the watt block that's in my Mach 1 is stronger than the Coyote block, because the Coyote block has got super thin sleeves.
Yes.
And that's why you can only bring it close to 1,000, but that's it. Once you sleeve it, you can put big boy power into it.
You still want to stud those motors to get the ultimate power out of them to hold the ultimate.
Yeah. But I'm saying, I'm talking block strength. But I'm talking about block strength.
I'm not talking about, I own those Mach 1s. I've had all those Mach 1s. I'm not telling you, I'm not talking about the Coyote. I'm talking about the Mach 1 engine. And if you get one out of a stick, it's got the stronger crank than the one out of the automatic.
Absolutely.
Steel. Right.
And not everybody knows, but the 2002 valve Mustang has the forged crank in it too.
There you go.
But I'm just talking about the actual blocks. No components in them, no studs, no nothing. I'm just talking about the actual blocks.
But
the watt block was stronger.
To hold the power, you got to do things to them. And
yes.
I'm
absolutely.
just talking about the strength of the block as far as how much horsepower it can take, the liners and everything else.
You talking about tensile strength?
No, like
how much?
Like a rubber band.
They can stretch out. Yes.
So Like basically the 0304 Cobra block is the weakest of all the blocks. It's actually weaker than the 2-valve block, they say, because it's only a 4-bolt main instead of the 6-bolt main.
It is held well over 1,000 horsepower on stock long blocks.
Yes, but they say that block is still weaker than the regular 2-valve block in the bottom end because of not having 6-bolt mains.
So because Module Head Shop says 1,200 horsepower will hold.
I'm going to tell you something.
Wonky.
We had a friend right here. He was running 800 horsepower in his Cobra block, all stock. 800 horsepower. He kept splitting the block. He had to get an aftermarket block.
So can I ask a quick question? What's the difference between my block and a Coyote block?
Who's block? Your block's put together with toothpicks.
You get the voodoo, don't you?
I think the block itself is basically the same, isn't it?
Hey, my
I don't know.
I don't know shit about yours, Sublime.
And I think knows the difference.
That's $100,000 car. I couldn't even piss on it, dude.
Yeah,
I could. I could piss on that $100,000 car.
Ain't nobody fighting Victor. Get up here, Victor.
Go ahead, David. What were you saying?
$2 million car. I could still piss on it.
If you put the Kellogg crank and the rods from an Ultra Cobra in a 3-valve, you can do 2,000 horsepower on that motherfucker.
Yes, but you have to back that up. To be able to do that, you have to have ARP studs all the way through it, and you have to have billet main caps.
Okay, but that's part of the process, ain't it?
It is, but what I'm saying,
if you're going to build a big power, you might as well go with the good shit.
Absolutely, but the point that I was making is that the Texid block in stock trim holds more power than the other blocks in stock trim. That is what I'm talking about, has been proven. That's what I'm saying. The Texid block has held more power. 100K, it better not be the same as shit as Mike.
I hope so too, Holland.
Hey, but for Blue, so the Texid block with no help, stock bottom end, right? How they say it, will hold that power.
A Texid block stock bottom end will hold 700 flywheel horse.
But not 2,000.
No, not 2,000. The block with ARPs
are on the street anyhow.
I was going to say, there's not a stock block out there that's going to hold 2,000 horsepower.
Okay, so the Texid block
over 1,000 stock.
Ain't none of them going to hold 2,000 stock right off the showroom floor.
No, hell no. No.
What it is.
That's my argument, because people talk down on the 3-valve, and I'm like, you got to build the other one too. So
absolutely, but he asked me my opinion about the fucking blocks and why do I prefer the 4 valves over the 2 valves and the 3 valves, and I told him all the reasons.
Now,
that's
Andrew Lavender is hurting feelings with a 2-valve. I just want y'all to know that.
Yes.
We got a horrible douchebag here in town that makes 1,400 horse out of a 2-valve, but he's got the trick flow heads and he's got big fucking cams and.
Hey, I want to tell you guys. I got to tell you guys a little secret about all these cars.
Oh boy!
What's up?
You got this right here. You can build anything you want.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, I could build anything I wanted to if I only had one project instead of 11.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. You need to sell. You need to sell 10 of those projects, so you can fund the one.
Where's my key?
I need to quit doing all the projects.
That means he's got to pick one.
No, seven of my 11 projects are to fund my other projects.
For Blue, I need to pick up one of those projects, and you know which one I'm interested in.
You want my little coupe, but you ain't come up with no cash. If you knock on the door tomorrow with the cash, I'll send you with that bitch. Otherwise, it's not for sale until it's for sale.
Hey, I'm building
until somebody puts the cash in my hand. That bitch ain't. It's gonna sit in my backyard, and I'm gonna plan on putting it together until somebody hands me cash.
No, I'm not asking for a handout. I'm just saying, now, if I wasn't building a house, I would have been there a long time ago.
Oh yeah. Now, by the time you actually show up, or anybody actually shows up, the bitch will have a big block or a pissed off small block in it.
See, the thing is,
Knowing you, probably, yeah.
I wouldn't buy it if I had a big block in it.
Like Car Mob says, money talks.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to agree. Who said was that Salty that said on the big block? No, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings,
I wouldn't.
but I would take a small block over big block.
Yeah, I wouldn't even buy it.
Don't hit
big block.
We're not going to go there because me and Fort Blues already had the discussion.
Here's the deal.
No, my thing is the reason why I wouldn't buy it because I would just take it out anyway.
Well,
And
put
a
small
small
block's
block
lighter. It's
Put
a
a small
lot
block in.
lighter.
So I would.
Salty's an 8-mile racer, you know.
Well, no, it ain't so much that. I just whether I'm driving it on the street, whether I'm drag racing, there's no reason to carry around all that extra weight on the front end of a car when I can make the same amount of power out of a small block and drop all that other weight.
Right. Okay.
Plain and simple. That's just the way it is.
That's fair.
Yes.
But if I was going to build it to keep, I'd put a 351 or I'd put a 5.4 mod motor or something in it anyway. If I was building it to keep.
Still a small block. Still a small block.
What?
Still a small block.
Okay. That's
Not a
fine.
big block.
But I'm building a car that's going to be for sale, and I might as well build it the way I want to so I can play with it for a little while before I sell the fucking thing.
Well, I totally understand that.
Okay, so that's why I'm doing it. I got all this big block at a
100%.
kick-ass fucking price, so why not throw it in a cool little car, have a little bit of fun with it, go run a number once or twice or 3 times with it, and then put for sale on it and say, hey, I got time slips to prove what it runs. I'll take this price for it. If you want it, you buy it. If you don't, fuck off. Somebody will buy it.
Take a big blocks and make you a nice-ass mud truck.
Such nasty talk.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Such what? Well, I'm just thinking, look, with the little bit of piece of shit stuff that I have laying around, I should be able to put this big block and this built C6 in this fucking Fox body and be able to put it in that car, be able to pop off a 1080 and sell the car for $6-7 grand and have a fucking killer little profit, and I can finish the rest of my projects just fucking fine.
Makes sense.
Oh, he said that without breathing.
I just don't like the big blocks because your weight distribution sucks.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
The torque, brother.
Big blocks.
For the money that I have into all this shit, why not?
Big blocks back in the day was the way to go.
Back in the day, big blocks were something to reckon with.
Yeah.
Today, big blocks suck.
They still are.
They are if it's according what class of racing you're racing in, whether you need a big block or whether you don't need a big block.
Nothing never goes as planned. You ain't kidding, DIY.
Yeah, it ain't the truth.
They got small blocks out there now. It's running 3,500, 4,000 horsepower.
I'm not a mechanic either. I'm a fucking gearhead that just likes to play with shit. So I don't know anything. I know a few things about the little bit of stuff that I know something about. And I got a killer fucking deal on all this stuff. So I'm going to throw something together and I'm going to play with it for a little bit with for sale all over that bitch. And somebody's going to buy it and I'm going to have fun doing it.
Fuck it. Yeah.
Fuck it. Yeah. And here's the deal. Here's the real deal. I don't want to put a big block back in that 84 GT that's fucking pristine T-top car. It's got a 12-point chrome molly TIG welded cage in it, and I don't want to put a big block back in it because the fucking car is ridiculously beautiful.
Man.
I want to put the small block that I've had sitting around for this coupe in that car. And I'm going to sell it too.
LS Power.
Oh,
hey, I have to run to the gas station, so I either kill the stream or you guys take a ride. You want to take a ride?
Wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't it be better just to drive?
Hey, take us off on a ride, nigga.
Wouldn't it be better just to drive?
Are we going in the Shelby?
No, we're not going.
No, he's driving. He's riding the BMX bike.
Oh.
No, not that either. Taking the truck. Truck is warming up as we speak.
Hey, you know what?
There you go, DIY. You're right. Changing things in cars is like plumbing. Takes 6 tries until you find something that works.
I've done small blocks in these fucking coupes. I've done turbo 4-cylinders in these coupes. I've done Windsors in these coupes. I've done 4.6s in these coupes. I've done 5.4s in the coupes. And now I want to do a big block because I personally have never done one. So I want to do a big block.
Well, let me tell you something. I've done a big block. I did a big block in a notchback, and all it was a conversation piece.
That's it.
It's
I'd put an 0304 Cobra long block in that Fox body and have fun.
I wouldn't even put a damn turbo 4-cylinder in a damn Pinto.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm going to tell you something. These 4-cylinders now, these turbo 4-cylinders now are freaking awesome, dude.
So I bought a 88 Mustang Coupe, factory manual steering, factory manual brakes, factory with no stereo. It had fucking manual steering, manual brakes, manual windows, no stereo, factory, no AC. It already had a Thunderbird turbo coupe motor and tranny swapped in it. I gave $1,000 for that car. I put a Cummins turbo on it, ported the head, ported the intake, and I was making a little over right around 500 horse at the rear tires.
Damn.
And it was a fucking blast.
Okay, and you still had a car that sounded like a damn termite. So you didn't accomplish
It sounded
nothing.
like a fucking Ford tractor, to be honest.
You didn't accomplish nothing because it still sounded like a fucking termite. So it didn't have any balls. It didn't sound like it anyway.
It sounded like a tractor. It made fucking almost 500 horse at the rear tires.
But it didn't sound like it made 500 horsepower.
So
no,
what
but that
sounds good
when it came on, it was fucking on.
What sounds good are those turbo Subaru engines, the WRX STIs. I had a WRX. I love the sound of that 4-cylinder exhaust in that thing with the horizontally opposed. They sound awesome.
I can't help it.
Don't
I'm
put the
just
coffee can muffler on it. Don't do any of that bullshit. But
I can't help it now. As far as being a purist,
sound very nice.
I'm a V8 purist. There's nothing that takes place of the sound of a good sound of V8.
Hey, I gave $1,000 for the car, and I put some shit in it that I had laying around. I had a fucking Cummins turbo laying around. I bolted it on. I also bought a Stinger performance header, and I ported it, and I milled the head, and I did some neat little shit. And it was a fucking blast. It was an absolute blast.
It's just fun to build something. It's just fun to build something out of the ordinary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That I agree.
And here's the thing. My thought is this. I can throw a little small block together that I have everything for, and a C4 that I have everything for, with headers, exhaust, and fucking distributor and intake and cars. I can do the normal small block thing to sell it, or I have all this big block shit. I can do the exact same fucking thing, and I can have a little bit of fun doing something that I personally have not done and sell it, and still have all the small block stuff to put into a different car to sell it too.
Well, I get what you're saying. We still got to give you a hard time because you get all excited.
Yeah,
exactly.
We're going to give you a hard time. But how much weight does it add on to it?
Okay, so here's
take
the
much
deal.
to get your blood pressure up. So it's fun.
A 351 Windsor with cast iron heads is about the same weight as a big block Ford with aluminum heads.
Hey, Ford Blue.
I think you did not just say that.
Ford Blue. What? Take a brush and brush that beard. It looks awful ratty.
Ford Blue, you did not just say that.
What did you say?
I said you just did not say that last comment.
That a 351 Windsor with cast iron heads is about the same weight as a big block with aluminum heads?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost the same. It's 30 pounds difference.
That is hilarious.
So if you put aluminum rods in it, would it be about the same? I'm just playing.
What'd you say, Mr. Mach 1?
Hey, Stupid Fast Truck just now put on here. He goes, in 15 years from now, your guys' kids will be arguing about how big a battery you can put in your S650.
We had that discussion earlier.
So Frank Three Flames agrees with me. Is that what I'm understanding from Sounds Good Ford Blue? What, throw a big block in a car that I'm going to sell just because I have all the shit laying around and play with it? Here's the deal. So the fucking 84 GT, I'll have to show you guys a better video of it.
Stock for stock, 335 pounds is the weight difference.
Holy shit.
A big block is 335 pounds heavier than a small block?
Yes, I just Googled it.
I told you.
But a lot of
freaking weight.
What about the block itself, though, Salty?
I didn't check the block. I checked to see how much a 460.
Because that's what he's talking
weighs.
about. The
It's
block and the crank is
850
the same
pounds,
weight.
and a 351 Windsor is only 515.
Yes.
There you go.
Real too, but longer. That's
335
But
pounds.
what I said is a 351 Windsor with cast iron heads is about 30 pounds different than a big block with aluminum heads. That's what I said.
I can't. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just see how much Google says you're right or wrong.
But why would you have cast iron heads on a 351 if you're putting it in a Fox body? Why would you put on
why would you do that?
Because my little blue car that I daily drive has a 95 has a 351 Windsor out of a 95 Lightning. It is a GT40 engine. It is a full GT40 351 Windsor out of a 95 Lightning. The only difference is I took the fuel injected intake off. I took the flat tappet cam out. I put a HO cam in, and I put a fucking Offenhauser intake on it.
Does it growl really good?
It fucking gets down.
Hell yeah.
It makes shit tons of torque. It probably makes 375 foot-pounds of torque in stock trim like that.
Only?
Yeah, I mean, it only makes like 270 horsepower, but it makes all the torque. Unported heads, factory HO fucking Mustang headers, factory HO cam. It makes shit tons of low end torque. I mean, it will rip the tire with that AOD. It will rip the tires all the way through first and second, and then chirp them going into drive.
Is that the one Go Fast got it right in?
Yes.
Still, Blue, you're still wrong.
How far off am I?
A lot, because it's 250 pounds.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Because you're only dropping 75 pounds, swapping from cast iron heads to aluminum heads.
Okay.
So you're still 250 pounds heavier.
Also, taking the cast iron big block intake off and taking the cast
you
iron.
Say nothing about all this shit. I ain't gonna keep typing all this different shit in. You said heads. I ain't gonna keep asking Google 500 million questions.
And put on the plastic intake and
hold on. Don't forget. Hold on, let me finish.
Now, see, you're saying doing all this shit to a big block. Now you do all this same shit to a small block, and you're still back to where the big block makes no sense. Period. End of story. Makes no sense.
I've had this argument with him before, Salty. He just ain't gonna listen.
Hey, I'm sorry, but proof. Hey, Google does not lie. Google tells the truth. If it's on the internet, you got to believe it.
Hey, so I want to say something. Who's giving head? For
Google.
I ain't giving head.
Anyhow,
so
who's giving head?
Listen here.
Okay. The thing is, if you go back into the 60s, the big blocks really meant something back then. Nowadays, big blocks don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't
in what world?
Well,
especially in my world, I guess.
In regular world. Yeah.
So you don't go to the drag strip and see the twin turbo big block cars dominating the world?
I don't see those guys. I don't see them running anymore.
Really?
Yeah, my drag strips, they don't run big blocks anymore. They run all small blocks.
Still there.
Exactly. Stupid fast truck. That is funny as hell.
What?
In 15 years, your kids will be arguing.
But the big blocks that are running,
put it at S650.
Hey, the big blocks that are running They're running, dude. They're built to the hilt.
I know.
It's not just a cast iron block; it's an all aluminum block and everything
I
else.
already know. I know
That's
that.
what I'm telling you. So you take a regular big block in this world right here, they're junk nowadays. But if you take the older 61s, you got something.
Okay, but I have a 1971 big block fucking motor.
And I said that was a good engine when you told me you got it. Did I not? I said that was a good. When you told me you bought those for your car, I said those are some good engines right there.
Yep, and I got Dove C heads, and one set of them are the 73 with the big ports and the big valves. So
Sublime.
Probably Cobra Jet heads.
Sublime, avoid the Explorers.
Here's
not the Explorer.
I'm just telling you, if you see one, run from it.
Let me tell you what I have. I have 271 blocks, 271 cranks, 2 sets of brand new fucking pistons, 3 sets of heads, intake, bearing. I have brand new cam bearings already in the motor. The machine work on one block's already been done. It's been decked. It's been bored. It's all done already. I got a built C6 with the shift kit with 2 converters. One is a 26 to 2800 converter, and one is a 28 to 32 converter. And for the price I have into all this shit,
scary, isn't it, Carmob?
It doesn't really matter what I put it in. I can't get hurt on the price.
Shush.
I got it.
We're going over 10 miles an hour. We are fine.
No Explorers.
Hey, you can avoid the Mountaineers too. They're
so anyhow, yeah. So those are the better. Those are the better big blocks. I agree with that. But if you start talking 85 and shit like that, dude, those engines suck.
I don't have an 85. All my shit's from the 70s.
No.
Oh.
Stop it.
What was that, Carmob? All I see was very salty. Oh yeah. I got you.
I'm not salty.
Oh man.
Oh, the guy above you is salty.
I tell you what, though, I would all day long take the 335 pounds less on my front end.
Here's the deal.
That's just me. But you got trucks, so you can build you a nice mud truck out of them big blocks, and then you actually got something because you live out there in truck country. So they would sell.
You're muted.
If you've got a super light car, why would you want to put a heavy engine and have that weight distribution between the front and the rear? I mean, it just ain't gonna handle. But I like twisties though.
I'm not building the fucking car to handle. I don't build any of my cars for handling. Every car I own has skinnies on the front. I daily drive front runners.
Shit, I am not going to put no skinnies on the front of my Fox.
Every fucking car I've got.
I learned years ago that shit is uncomfortable to drive. It's not fun.
Have skinnies on it.
All right, fair enough.
Every
That's
car
a lot of weight on the skinnies, though.
Why?
David drives that car in the wintertime with skinnies on it.
I drive the bitch in the snow with skinnies on it.
I'm gonna put 10.5s on the rear, 8s in the front. I'm gonna be happy. But that's me though.
A 195 in the front and a fucking what is it? A 195 R15 in the front, and then a 275/60 in the rear.
I like 275s in the front and 315s in the rear.
Fuck that. That's too much tire for me. If I'm going to put regular tires all the way around, the bitch is going to be a 4-wheel drive truck. But here's the thing. First off, I'm still the guy that wants solid axle with leaf springs in the front of my 4-wheel drive. So I really don't care about the comfortable ride. I don't care about going around corners. If I was going to care about going around corners, I'm going to get an all-wheel drive car. I don't care about going around corners.
See, I've done gotten used. When you drive newer model shit and you appreciate how good they ride and how good it feels in them, It's hard to go back to that old bucking bronking fucking horse.
But I
it's
don't
really
like
hard to go back to that shit.
I'm not old like you though. So I don't care about the smooth.
Hey, I agree. Yes, I'm old, but I do like the creature comforts and technology of today.
I'm not old like you,
dude.
But I love the creature comforts and the technology of today, though.
And Go Fast Nation will tell you, my car has ice cold air conditioning in it, and that shit never gets turned on.
Exactly, stupid fast truck.
I don't run my AC.
It's easy to follow him wherever he goes in the snow because he's gonna be plowing.
My wife, she doesn't run her AC either unless she's at a crappy day at work, and then she gets off work, she turns on the AC.
I'm 100% bitch. I don't even get in my car until it cools off.
See,
so I'm sorry. I got AC for a reason. I'm running that
30
shit.
Degrees outside. Look, it's 30 degrees outside right now. We have our air conditioner dropped down to like 65, and our fucking front door is open.
That's a good size too, Frank. 245s in the front, 315s in the rear. That's a good combination. It really is.
But here's the thing. I've got a 90 coupe, no rest, never wrecked.
There you go, Hallie.
Tubular suspension.
You hit it right on the head. I'm not building my car to go straight because the roads aren't straight. I get it 100%.
See, and every street here is flat like a drag strip.
They still got corners, though.
You slow down to go around a corner.
So do you have, Ford Blue, do you have sway bars on your cars, or you just yank that off?
Well, it depends. Like my little blue car I drive every day, it's got sway bars.
Same here, Carbob. If it's got AC, I don't give a shit. If it's up under the floor, man, I'm running that shit on.
But it's got traction bars. And it's got frame connectors. Like my race car. No sway bar, but it's got an anti-roll.
Salty.
I wouldn't have an anti-roll on a street car.
My supercharged GT500 car, it will have sway bars under it, but it'll have skinny.
I'll have a sway bar, but I won't have an anti-roll bar on the street.
Well, you put a disconnect on it where you can pull a cover pin.
Yes, that's just. I'm gonna have if I'm gonna have an anti-roll, it's gonna be on a drag strip, and it's gonna be used for the purpose it's supposed to. But if I'm gonna be on the street, I want to sway bars and all that shit because I want my shit to handle good.
I used them on the street, but I always unbolted them because it's just too rough of a ride. But
exactly.
When I go to the strip, I just go ahead and put the pen back in it and drive it.
Yep, exactly.
Yep, just like on the 4-wheel drives, they got the pin that goes through with the cotter pin for when they go off road. Do the same thing for when you're driving it on the street. Just pull the pin out. Slide the pin out, and drive it on the street, and you move on.
No offense, David. I could not drink that beer.
Hey, Salty.
Yes, sir.
Horse piss.
I know. I could not drink that shit.
Horse piss.
Exactly.
See, when you go to Mackinac Island up north, up in the Upper Peninsula, if you go to Mackinac Island, they got these horses that walk around, and you'll be sitting there and walking. All of a sudden, that horse will start peeing. And the first thing you think about when those horses start pissing, Miller Lite.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hey, I go over there, Mr. Gary, fill them up.
Exactly.
Right.
See, but I'm not. If I do go to like a cousin's house or a friend's house, and I don't have any beer with me, but they have beer at their house, as long as it's Coors Light and it's really, really cold, I can drink it.
Yeah.
So, Trunk Back Jim, you've got a big block in your little Capri. Is it crazy fucking front heavy?
That's the question.
I used to have a big block Vega back in the day and loved that freaking car, but I would not trade it for the comfortable rides I get out of the cars today. I would not trade that any day for that shit. Because I've been there and done it. I don't need to go back to it.
Comfortable ride, I would still be daily driving a fucking Fox body.
Hey, look, I'm fixing to build a Fox body, and I promise you, it's gonna ride just like a brand new S5.
Yeah, like,
but I'm spending the money to make it ride like that too, though.
Hey, what are you laughing about?
Just laughing.
Just laughing.
Hey, Salty, you're gonna take the airbags from the old Lincolns town cars and
No, I just ordered all
comfy
rating
ride.
seated suspension, man. Front
Right
and rear.
here, Trunk Bag Jim just answered. Not yet. Waiting on a K member.
Yeah, so see, my little coupe that I'm putting the big block in, it has all tubular suspension, tubular A-arms, tubular K-member, coilovers. It's got Megabyte Juniors. It's got coilovers on the rear. It's got fucking strange adjustables. It's got Moser axles. And you know what? I've got a it's a 10-0 cert cage, so it's a 8-point cage that I'm putting in it, and it's all brand new. I'm just gonna throw it all in this car. I'm gonna play with the fucking thing for a little while. We're for sale all over it, and woohoo!
So I will say this, Ford Blue. So on my Mach 1, after I put the supercharger on it, the car's got a rake. That extra 110 pounds in the front, it's got a rake just from that. So if you're adding 250, 300 pounds in the front, it's gonna have a rake. You're gonna see a good inch difference, maybe inch and a half.
Okay. Fox, believe it or
right.
not, they got 3-second cars out there now running their small blocks.
Okay, so Mike's
Turbo
garage
small
just said you added 100 and some pounds from the supercharger. Okay, well, I've got manual steering. I've got no power steering pump. It's got manual brakes. It's got
Damn, and you gonna put a big block on top of that shit and make it even steer worse?
Fuck yeah, why not?
Oh my god, that's like plowing. I was like, God damn. Why do you need a gym membership? Just drive that fucking car around.
Holy shit.
Because some of us still like old school hot rods.
I like cool hot rods too, but I like to enjoy driving that motherfucker.
Well, like
not working my ass off.
But in all seriousness, Ford Blue, it is going to have a rake to it. Probably an inch in all seriousness, but it will have a rake.
But he can adjust that with all of his adjustable suspension.
Everything that he's got on that thing, he can adjust that thing when he have no rake at all.
Yeah, it'll be. He can just
You watch
adjust
and
just
see.
a
I'll put
level.
that big block in that bitch, and it'll sit 2 inches higher in the front than it does in the back.
Yeah,
but just take the isolators out of the back.
What
He
isolators?
don't have to. He's got all adjustable suspension. He don't have to.
Oh, you
He
got
can adjust-
adjustable. Well, I'm thinking
It's
new
got
edge.
coilovers and stranges in the
No, he's
rear
got all
too.
adjustable.
Oh, it's got coilovers. Oh, you just never.
He can
This
adjust
car's
that
gonna
up.
hook and have
Whatever.
the front wheels. Watch.
All right, so you adjust it however you want to adjust it.
But I
gonna
think,
have a
I
big
think,
block in it.
I think
guarantee it'll lift the front wheel.
Stupid Fast Truck said the best when he said, "Why don't you just make a Fox gasser?"
I thought about it.
You know what? And that would be cool because that's something you rarely ever see somebody do with a Fox is make a gasser out of it. Hold on, I got to get a troll.
I actually thought about it. Putting a straight axle under the front of it just for shits and giggles.
I already had it.
All right, so Ford Blue, if you've got your adjustable, you've got your coilovers, just for shits and giggles, have the front end sit up like a half inch more than the rear end, just so when people are looking at the car and they're like, well, you got a big block in it? Yeah. Why is it sticking up further in the front than it is in the back?
I had full intentions of putting 16-inch, 200-pound springs in the front, too.
Yes. SRC Big Black Nova gonna outrun AS10.
Yes, SRC's Nova is going to spank his damn little small block S10 because you got to remember that SRC Nova, that's a full tube chassis with all aluminum.
That is a whole different monster.
Yeah,
it's a 3/4 tube chassis car. It's still got stock frame rails.
That damn Nova he's building is going to be a fucking monster. I'm telling you,
it's a whole different monster. You know.
Yeah, that Nova is a 3/4 tube chassis car. It's still got stock frame rails under it.
You can still argue. You can argue the point all you want to, but you know what? You can build these cars and make them run. Just depends on what you want to throw at them.
And he's throwing everything at this motherfucker too. He's got all aluminum 540 big block, got big ass freaking turbos, and he ain't sparing no expense on his car. He's doing it right.
And those guys know how to make those guys know how to make those Chevys run, buddy. I'm telling you right now.
Well, he went out, he hung out there. He went out to Oklahoma and hung out with Big Chief for a week and a half. And Big Chief gave him a lot of insight and direction on which way to go on his Nova when he started buying parts. And Billy is a very smart young man. I'm gonna tell you right now, a very, very smart young man, quick learner, and he listens to advice when people give it to him. He's a good dude. I like him.
Sometimes he needs to listen to his dad a little bit more, though.
No, I tell you what, he's doing the right thing by not listening to his daddy.
His old man's been up and down the block. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, but his old man is the one that's got him and his girlfriend in this big ass cuss argument now.
Oh well, I'm talking about cars and stuff. I'm not talking about.
Yeah. His old man started all that bullshit.
That's their love affair. I don't, I just
don't get me wrong. I got all the respect in the world for Big Bill, and I watch his channel religiously every time he puts a video out. I love his channel, but I am glad that those two channels split up and now they're doing different things because I think it's actually helped both of them. You know what I mean? Because now I think Billy is finally becoming a really good mechanic on his own, and Bill is finally able to do things in his shop that he has been wanting to do, but that he's been giving his shop up for his kids and the drag racing and things. So I'm glad both of them are finally able to do good for, do things that they want. So I'm happy for both of them.
Who'd we lose?
Sublime.
Oh, we lost the.
Oh shit! He rear-ended that thing, didn't he?
He probably hit a fucking Mountaineer this time, not Explorer. But hopefully he'll be right back. He's just driving. Stream is still going to go though, because it's on StreamYard. But no, I think both of them are doing good, and now even Tommy's channel, SRC Photos, Tommy's channel is doing really good because Tommy's listening and learning from a very good person, and that's his girlfriend's father. His girlfriend's father is an old school drag racer too, and a fabricator, welder. So he's doing real good too now. I like all three of their channels.
Hang on a second. Stupid Fast Truck. I actually really thought about putting a 79 or 80 Cobra 4-eyed front end on the front of that Fairmont. I had actually thought about it at one time.
I know you guys are pushing against me on this big block thing, but I want to do it because
it's yours. You do what you want to do with your stuff, man. We just, we're in here. We just jab at you.
Just to razz you.
We just like picking at you because it gets your blood pressure up.
I honestly like it when I honestly can't wait for you to build it.
Soon as I get my truck out of the garage to where it can go back to the shop, that's going in the garage.
Well, I honestly can't wait for you to build it because I really want to see it built.
Well, let me ask you, which one of them can you build faster, the truck or the Mustang?
I can't even move the truck out of my garage right now, so I have to do it.
Yeah, you can. You can get somebody to help you pick that motherfucker up and tow it up out of the shop.
The fucking motor and tranny on that thing weighs like 1,800 pounds.
Oh, I didn't know you set the motor and tranny on it. I thought it was just a frame.
No, the Cummins is still sitting on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
right. We ain't moving that bitch with no suspension under it.
Yeah, I agree with that shit. You ain't. Right.
I think that motor
kicked David Martin out by leaving.
1,800 pounds.
David Martin, did Sublime kick you out, or did you leave on your own?
What's going on with my? Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna tell you, you've been beating up David Martin all night, man. He's banned.
No, I haven't. What are you talking about? Get out of here.
That's okay.
Look
David Martin.
Look what 4 Blue was doing to Wade's coding the other night. Every other word, he'd mute the piss out of him. But I'm glad he was doing it, though. I'm glad he was doing it.
That was aggravating as hell, man.
Dude, you ain't lying. I almost left the chat because of that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I really wish that guy, when he would come on somebody's panel, I really wish he would understand he's on somebody's panel and all that background noise and all that shit he's got going on affects everybody on the panel because nobody can talk when that shit's going on because nobody can hear each other.
And then with me not being able to use my headphones hardly at all now, I'm having to do it mostly on my speakerphone.
Yeah, I think he's a cool guy and all. I just kind of wish he would.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. But he starts to drinking, man, and it's like he goes deaf.
yeah. He damn sure don't listen to nobody. That's for sure.
Mm-mm.
Especially the other night when he was drinking that sake, it socked the shit out of him
for 2 days. Yeah, but when Fort Blue was muting him the other day, I totally agreed with it because it was
100%.
He got mad at me.
I wouldn't give a shit if he
got over it.
if he can't be
he
old
sent
enough and grown up
messages.
enough to understand it, then he deserves to be mad. That's the way I
He
look at it.
sent messages to me about it.
David, you were good. You didn't have any background noise, bro. You
Yeah,
were fine.
No, David, you're fine. You didn't have no background noise, dude. You can come back up here.
Yeah,
you have no background noise.
I didn't hear nothing from David. Matter of fact, I could even barely hear him talk when he talked.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. This is weird.
I know we see your face.
No, Fortech is in the basement. He was there, but then when I went to put him on, it didn't give me an option to put him on.
He might have dropped out of the
That
basement.
might not be Fortech.
Fortech, try coming up again. See what happens.
That might not be Fortech. It might be that dick dude that dick bombed me that day.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at him before they come in. Oh yeah, and actually, that person. Hold on. Yeah, that's him. There he is.
So this T-top car.
There he is. What's up, buddy?
What's up, guys?
Hey, you enjoying that convo going across America?
Yeah, I've been watching a little bit of that stuff.
Me too.
Yeah, you got to stand behind those guys. They got some balls.
Yep. You been watching any of the Sick Week?
What's that?
You been watching Sick Week?
No, I don't think I've seen any of that.
Yes, being streamed live all week on YouTube.
Yeah, you have to send me the link or drop the link. I may have seen it. I'm just not sure.
Gary should know. He knows Gary. You know Tom Bailey, right? He's from Michigan. Got the fastest streetcar. Got the fastest streetcar in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom Bailey. He's hosting that Sick Week down in Florida.
So yeah, Salty, you got those headphones on, so you're like super sensitive to noises, because you're hearing the bionic hearing and shit.
I wish my eyes could pick that shit up then. Because I'm blind to fucking football.
Anyways,
guys, I'm gonna take off for the night, get some Z's. Great seeing everyone. Salty, I want to apologize. When I was on the other stream earlier, work kicked in and I was doing some stuff, got some messages. I'm like, crap, I got to get back. So I had to jump real quick. So my apologies. But
oh no, buddy, no reason to apologize, man. Hey, you're trying to earn your living. No reason.
Mike, you have a good night, brother.
Hey, you guys have a great night. Thank you again.
You too, buddy.
Talk to you later.
Hey, Fortech, I'm gonna put this Sick Week link in the chat down there, and that way you got it. And for anybody else that wants to watch it.
I wanted to ask Mike a question before he got out. Damn it, that's the second time I forgot.
Way to go, Bray.
Some bitch.
Yeah, we need.
So anyways, I'm sorry. I was listening in on you guys earlier, and I heard Blue Gauge bashing on that 5.4 valve.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We actually got a Ford technician in here to talk some shit back. Now we got somebody to defend that 2 valve.
Well, I'm not an engine guy, so I mean, we have an engine guy in the shop, but I do see a lot of 5.4 valves. The 5.4 or actually the 5.43 valve have a lot of weird ass issues, and you see the cams get worn out. They wear the fucking the cam caps, the head wears. I mean, they just basically from lack of maintenance, really, honestly. If you let them get low or dirty or you don't maintain them regularly, and there is some shit about using an OEM filter, but if you run them hard like that and don't keep them maintained, they wear the shit out of everything. There's also been an issue with the earlier model where the crankshaft had too much play, which I'm sure you've seen the shit about that too. But on the 5.42 valve, I've got an O2 that I've had since it was brand new. It's got 180,000 on it. I made sure I did the spark plugs every 60,000. The head threads in those is a very small amount. It's probably like maybe barely a half inch of threads, if that. Yeah. Well, here's the deal: is it's aluminum head. They heat up, they cool down, and they tend to start working their way out. And if you go past 60,000 miles, chances are it'll work itself loose enough to pop out. Once it pops out, it fucks the threads up. But with that being said, if you replace them every 60K on the dot, you'll never have an issue with them.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's 01 Crown Vic out here. It's got the 4.62 valve in it. Got 172,000 miles, and I promise you, you'll be hard suppressed or find another damn 4.6 that runs as good as that car. As soon as you hit the key on that bitch, that joker fires up and runs like a champ.
Look, I see the 2000 Ford pickup with the 4.6, shoot a spark plug out, and it's stuck right in the hood.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: is it varies, because I've seen cars like a 5.4 2-valve go 100K without ever doing the plugs and not spit them out. So it's hit and miss. But if you want to make sure they don't spit out, you do them every 60K. And you put them in pretty tight, because, you know, if you do them at 60K and you don't tighten them up enough, they may work out as well. I don't know about you guys, but whenever we do the plugs, we try to do them when the engine is, like, if you're putting plugs in, just barely warm. It seems that they last longer that way versus a bone cold engine, putting the spark plugs in, or a hot engine.
Right. And the other thing is go by the recommended, on the side of the spark plug box, when you buy the Ford Motorcraft spark plugs, it tells you use anti-seize, and then it tells you the fucking torque to put the plugs in at.
Street Fox, that damn wagon they built is badass.
Ford also says that if you run Motorcraft oil and a Motorcraft filter in the 3 valves and you change it, it'll actually fucking stay together.
Yeah. It's hit and miss. You know, I've seen vehicles that have a lot of history of maintenance and still have issues too. So there's real no science for it. You know, you definitely want to just maintain your shit for sure.
That's true.
Yeah, but how often do you see the issues with the 5.4 4-valve in the Lincoln Navigators? They almost don't have issues.
Exactly. Just like Salty saying his mom's car, those things fucking run forever and never seem to have issues, but you have a 4.6 in a truck and it seems to have issues at times, you know?
Yeah, I'm telling you, my mom's Crown Vic,
doing with it too.
My mom's Crown Vic is just it's one of the sweetest cars you could ever get in and drive. I'm telling you, and as far as it being a little bit older technology versus, you know, the new stuff they got out today, you would be hard to find a car that rides as good as those Crown Vics and those Mercury Grand Marquises back in those days. They are just some of the smoothest riding cars you could take on a vacation. You'll fall asleep driving it, ride so good.
Yeah. They're good cars, no doubt.
Feel like Howard Cosell, freaking Ford Tech Life comes on and delivers a jab to Full Blue.
Yeah, I think. Gary, did you say your dad?
There's no doubt about that.
He didn't say shit. He didn't say nothing to me. He didn't give me no jabs. He basically backed up everything I said.
Didn't you say your dad had a Grand Marquis or?
Yeah, he's got his is a 2006.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny that Cletus.
Yes.
That Cletus guy, what's it? The freaking
Cletus
the Freedom Factory. They like destroyed so many Crown Vics. It's going to be they're going to be running out of them.
I ain't lying. He'll buy these damn Crown Vics and just absolutely destroy them damn things.
No, the cop cars, like he's saying right here, the taxi runs forever. Those cop cars, they ran forever, man.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I quit watching them
forever. Half the times the cop cars were not shut off. They just sit there and idle 3/4 of their life.
Right.
That's why I quit watching them. You can't stand him seeing him tear up all those damn cars. And not now is he only doing it to the Crown Vics, but now he's doing it to the Ford Rangers and tearing them some bitches all to hell.
Yeah, I had to stop watching that guy.
I just can't see anybody just purposely just destroy good cars like that.
Yeah, he's just Yeah.
But hey, I'm all for the big block in that Fox. That's cool. I think a big block in there is something different. You know, everybody has a small block or a LS in a Fox body.
Or
you know, there's only a handful of big blocks in Coyotes as far as I know of. You know, I don't see that a whole lot.
Well, here's the deal. I paid $1,500 for a 95 GT Mustang with the big block, and I paid $1,000 for an 84 GT T-top car with the big block. Okay, so I have $2,500 into 2 big block Fox bodies, basically, but I want to sell everything, but why put a big block back in both of them to sell them when I have a coupe that would be so much fun to put a big block in, and I've got several small blocks just laying around. And I'll put the small block in AOD and the 95, make it run and drive, make it pretty. I'm going to paint it, and I'm going to sell it as a really nice driver. And then the 84, I'll put the nice little hot 302 in it that I have, and I'll sell it. And then I put the big block in the coupe and sell it.
Yeah.
But I get to play with the one that has all the cool shit in it, all the tubular suspension, the Moser axles. I may as well put the big block in the one that I want to play with a little bit before I sell it. The other ones, I'm not going to play with them. I'll put them together, make them run and drive, and sell the fucking things.
Make you a mud truck.
I'll play with them a little bit before I sell it.
You live in
honestly, if you put that big block in there, that front end will sag a little bit, but I think it'll make that front end work better with that weight. It'll have better transfer of weight, you know.
I might pop up a little better.
Yeah. And Street Fox, I didn't see that where he filled the engine with gasoline instead of oil, is what you're saying?
Who did that?
I don't know. Street Fox said something about, I think Cletus did that.
Oh yeah, Perry's Nova is that damn thing is a monster. But Billy's that exact same setup that Perry's got in his Nova, that's exactly the same setup that Billy's putting in his Nova. The all aluminum 540 big block with 88 or either 92 millimeter turbos. He's running twins. That car is going to be a monster, dude. I'm telling you, that thing is going to be crazy.
Later, Stupid Fast. Have a good night, sir.
Stupid Fast. Take care, buddy.
Stupid. Take her easy.
Now, all I know is when Billy comes out with that car, it's going to be badass. In his truck now that he's built another motor, it's badass. And Turbo John is getting his car closer every day, his new car. It's going to be badass.
Yeah. Turbo John had a hard time letting go of his old car.
Yeah, did you see that video?
Sentimental.
But you know, he's not actually letting the car go. He's going to turn it back to a street car.
Yeah, he's going to keep it. That's his bread and butter. It started him off.
Well, that's a true, what is that cop car? What they call them?
SSP.
Yeah, that's a true SSP car. He knew it, but he didn't know that SSP cars were going to be as worth as much money as they are now, way back in the day when he built that car.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed too, Pops or the old man, he hasn't been mentioning Billy much. Like recently, I noticed.
Yeah. What's up, Robert? Garage? What's going on?
What's up, Robert?
So, Mr. Mark,
what do you call it? Clitoris McFarland?
Do yourself. Have a good night, sir. Thanks for coming in.
Have a good night, ladies. So,
take care. Do yourself, Mr.
Mark 1. The 71 big block 460 with dove heads. What did they make stock? 375 horse with 390 foot-pounds of torque stock?
I guess.
So how hard?
In other words, he don't know until he Google it.
All I know is that back in 1969, 70, 71, the blocks were stronger. They were a better engine, and they ran better, and they didn't have a soft crank like they do nowadays.
Right.
It's a different monster. So that right there, as far as horsepower ratings and stuff like that, I don't remember. I mean, I probably had time, but
Robert, evidently you got the running shits, huh? He ate the raw brownies.
Who ate the wrong brownie?
What's what Robert said? Robert said, "I ate the wrong brownie." Fuck.
You know, so I'm saying that's what I'm saying. When you're building these big blocks and stuff like that, you know, because back in the 60s and 70s, you know, I mean, the bigger the engine, the better you was, right?
Yeah, that's why you see all the purpose-built drag cars.
But now the things
they all have big blocks.
But they can get the cubic inch out of the small blocks that they did the big blocks back in the old days.
Yeah, they got the 427s and all.
You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what I'm saying. So for the cubic inch displacement, I can get that out of a small block and save the weight and everything.
Yeah.
Right. And if I was keeping it I would do a small block.
And like I said,
my
dude,
408 stroker.
I can't wait for you to do the build. It's going to be an awesome build. And
No,
it's going
no.
to a lot of views to your channel.
None of us are telling you not to build it. We all just poking at you because it gets your blood pressure up, and we love seeing you get all hyped up and shit. That's the fun of it.
You know, let's look at it like this. For a mean street car that would be fun to drive around on the street, what would you say it would be? Around 400 to 500 horse and 400 to 500 foot-pounds of torque, right?
Well, the torque's gonna play the whole factor in that car. And that
It's
engine
should be kind of violent, right?
So it'd be very violent. But still, like I said, though, I can save the weight and I can get the same thing out of a small block.
Street box of cars, I know you can, yeah.
As a budget that you're gonna just flip, could you still get the same thing out of a small block?
Probably not. You're gonna have to put some pretty expensive heads on there.
Oh, and the big blocks, you're gonna have to do the heads and everything on that too. Don't think you're gonna get
no 550.
free.
You ain't getting no 550 horsepower out of that son of a bitch in stock.
Can you get over 600 cubic inch out of a big block? Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why
put
would
a 4.5 inch stroke in that 460, and you're gonna be, what is it, 527 or 523 cubic inch or some shit?
But the thing about it is, but see, you can do whatever you want to do or say whatever you want to say. But most of these blocks, if you got these big blocks out on the track and everything else, they're running 3 seconds. They're $150,000 engines.
I'm not talking like that.
Yeah, exactly.
But Street Fox is. He's been all night long going, hey, they run 3 seconds. Who cares? They're $150,000. Let's get a budget build and see what they can do.
Yeah, but not only is the engines $150,000, they also got like 1,900 pound cars they're going in. These are purposely built freaking carbon fiber body tube chassis cars that are built to go on a drag strip. You ain't driving
back in the day, cubic inch displacement is what people wanted. But now you can get that out of the small blocks, and you're saving a bunch of weight and stuff like that. That's why people are going with them. They're not going with the big blocks like they used to, unless it's an all-aluminum big block.
That's why they're making.
See what Holland said? 600 horses.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's why they're taking these small blocks. These small blocks, they're putting damn good bottom ends in them. They're putting big damn turbos on them. They're throwing them in a lightweight Fox. They're out there running 4.0s, 405s, and 410s. But they ain't running 350s and 360s in them some bitches because the car is not built to handle that kind of power. You need a purposely built race car to handle that kind of power.
The fastest world records are held by big money.
Pro mods.
Yeah.
Stevie Fast Jackson owns the world record.
I'm just looking at this. Can I build a budget 1080 car and be able to sell it for $6,500 or $7,000 and still make decent profit?
That's subjective.
Yeah,
I think he can.
That's what I want to do.
A car is only worth what someone is willing to pay.
Yeah, but we have a lot of racers around here, and we have a lot of old school racers still around here.
This is the thing, all right? Big block, a big block Fox body is a hell of a conversation piece. Right. And that's going to sell that thing.
Yeah.
Now, I've had a big block in a Fox body before. I had a 460 in one. And they had nitrous on it. And like I said, it was a hell of a conversation. How the hell did you wedge that thing in there? How did you, it was a conversation piece.
There's the whole thing right there. How fast do you want to spend?
How did it run? On motor, how did it run, Mach 1?
Huh?
How well did that big block and that Fox run on just motor?
I was 150 shot. With 150 shot, I got it down until about like 11. I think it ran like 1150 or something like that.
Really? Was it just a stock motor?
Yes.
Bone stock with the 150?
We had a cam in it. We had a cam in it.
Yeah, but
headers.
What? Well, you ain't got to have headers, man.
Yeah, I'm sure I had headers.
You're
Well, the
talking about
95
11
GT
to
had
12
cost manifolds.
thousand horsepower fucking nitro
Most-
fucking.
Most of
Hemi.
those engines, Street Fox, are heavies.
and remember, those engines are rebuilt every single pass.
And that's a
It
fucking
ain't like
Hemi.
they're racing the whole day, and at the end of the day, taking the whole rebuild. After every time they make a pass in that bastard, that's gonna be broke down to nothing but a bare
Ford
block.
Blue
They're
Gauge.
building that subbage every time.
He can build that big block Fox body, and he can go to the track and he can hot lap that car. Those guys right there with that 4,000 horsepower, they ain't hot lapping nothing.
Hell no, they cut that bitch off before they even cross the finish line because they know if they don't, that bitch is gonna be scattered before they stop. That's just the way it is. The motor you can't do that in those cars.
My thing is this: I want to throw this car together, be able to build the whole car on a fucking killer budget, be able to pop off some 1080 passes ish, 1090 passes ish, and fucking sell it for 65 to $7,000 and walk away with a decent profit in my hand.
You probably can.
Yeah. And you're going to be able to do that. I'm just stating that people nowadays are just wanting small block cars to build. Yep. Now that right there, it's a conversation piece. The old school guys are going to be like, yeah, man, this is cool. You'll make money, you know,
but
and you're going to make money because you got a good deal on all the parts and stuff.
Right. But again, that is a subjective build. That is somebody who is looking for a Fox body with a big block is the one that's going to buy that car. Not somebody that's got that's looking for a Fox body with a small block. They won't buy your car.
With you, you're going to sell that car. You're going to build it. You're going to sell it. You're going to make some money. But as soon as the right person gets a hold of that car, guess what?
They're going to take the big block right
out of it, and a LS is going to go right in it.
Yep, or either a small block Ford, either one. They're going to put a small block. They're going to drop all that weight.
I just said LS is to mess with you.
But maybe not. They might take and build a 520 fucking aluminum headed monster because it'll already be set up.
They might, but more than likely they probably won't.
They might turbo it too. You know, I mean, it already be set up.
We got what'd you do? You got twins in there, brother?
No, it'll drop out. Somehow I had like two going at the same time. So what headers are those, Gage? I seen their big old fat headers. Are those hookers?
They're hookers,
super
comps, 2 1/8 inch.
Yeah, those things are monsters.
They're big block Fox body. I looked up the part number. They're 2 1/8 inch Fox body big block headers.
Yeah, hookers though. Yeah,
hookers, super comp, 2 1/8 primary tube, 3.5 inch collector.
Yeah, I was eyeballing those in that video. I was like, them are some nice damn headers.
Yep, the price on them's like $1,300.
Long tubes.
But you're going to make a cool car out of it no matter what.
Oh, it's going to be a cool build. And you know what? I would have built that same car back in the day.
Because you telling me you wouldn't build it now with the price that I have into all
No,
of it?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build that car now.
I bet you only got 1,500 into that car, right?
But that's only just me, though.
I don't even. Technically, I don't even.
You build it
into all the motor stuff. I don't even have that. I don't even. I'd say. I have into all the motor training and header and everything, intake, fucking everything. I bet I have $500-600 into all of it.
Oh, see, that's killer.
And like I said, it's your stuff. It's your car. You build what you want to build. Me personally, I'm just a small block guy, and I would just put a small block in it. That's just me, though.
I'm a small block guy too because I love the fucking RPMs. I mean, my race car used to have a 306 in it that I turned 9,500 RPMs. I fucking love RPMs.
I love a 306. People can say what they want about them, but I think they're awesome little engines.
I love them too.
306 and 331s are great engines, man.
They are the perfect street motors, man. I mean, the perfect street motors.
Yeah, everybody says, oh, you can't do nothing with the 302 or 306. And I said, why? They said they don't make any power. I said, well, with 13-to-1 compression and 9,500 RPMs and 430 gears, that bitch will do whatever the fuck you want it to do.
My thing of it is,
and then some.
And my thing is, I'm not building race cars anymore. I'm building something for the street. instead of building all the big power, now I want the durability. I want something that's going to last me now, and the longevity out of whatever I build.
Hence my bone stock GT500 engine swapped into the Fox.
And that's a good one because it's like you said, it's bone stock. It's a 351, and go out there and turn that key, and you can drive anywhere you want to in that car.
Oh no! My GT500 Fox is a bone stock GT500 engine.
We ain't talking about that one. We talking about the Lightning, the one you already done mentioned. Don't change.
Oh yeah, my Lightning one. Yeah, it's my daily driver. It's fucking.
Don't fuck up Salty's mind in the middle of a conversation because my mind can't handle that shit.
Did Sublime go to bed?
No, he
there he is.
Himself out.
Sorry, I was trying to freaking adjust my avatar, and the thing's being a piece of shit. It took my avatar away. I don't know why. That's like the one I don't even want on there, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's in all this stuff. I've got the Fox body oil pan for the big block. I got the Fox body motor mounts. I got the Fox body headers. I got all of it. So might as well fucking use it instead of throw it all away and put a small block in.
This is my personal take on what you're gonna do. The car that you have that you're talking about putting all this big block in, I personally think you would be throwing money away putting a big block in. And this is just okay. Now, just hear me out. Hear me out. Opinions like assholes. Everybody's got one. This just happened to be mine.
I never even noticed
that damn coupe you got has got all of that really, really good suspension up under it.
Right.
All right, and with a small block in it, that is exactly what people are looking for today in a car. That's exactly what they're looking for. The suspension's already there. It's got a small block in it. That's where your big profit is going to come from. When you put a big block in it, that is going to be a certain demographic of people that is looking for that car. Because it's not what they're originally wanting.
Hot rodder kid that's looking for something that's cocky as shit.
Not a hot rodder kid, no, because a hot rodder kid is going to be going for a small block. Or they're going to be taking all that shit out, putting a Coyote in it. In the story, that's just
unless they don't know no better. If they're just looking for a Fox body, they depending,
But you look at most people these days, even the young kids, they're pretty damn educated, and you know what helped them out? YouTube, because there's so many people on YouTube that's done videos telling these kids what to look for when you go and buy a Fox body. Look for this, look for that. These kids have been educated by YouTube. They're not dumb buyers anymore. They're smart.
Or
hey,
Google.
Sabino, that picture that you just sent me, that was your car, I'm assuming, right?
So,
Gary, show that picture.
I want to put it to use and I want to play with it. And I thought, you know what? This one's got all the better suspension in it. I might as well put it in it.
Now, is this the coupe you showed me? Is this the one you showed me? The roller?
Yeah, that really nice coupe I got.
Yeah, that is a really nice fucking car, dude.
It's a really nice fucking car.
And that's not the one with the roll bar, right? That's a different one that has the two roll bar in it.
Yeah, the coupe he showed me that night did not have a roll bar in it.
No, I have a brand new roll bar in a box for it. Brand new roll cage. It's still in the box.
That's a nice car. And he's got the skinnies in the front and everything.
Yes, sir. He's got the welds in the rear, and he's got the front wheels off the ground. Look at there.
Yeah, that's nice.
That looks good. That's yours, Sabino? Congrats, dude.
That's Sabino's, yeah.
That's sweet.
He said he was smashing all the LS Power this week.
Now, where's he racing at?
Cali. He's out in Cali.
Oh, he's out in Cali.
Really?
I didn't know if he was in Florida doing Sick Week.
Where in Cali?
Where in Cali are you at, Sabino? For Fortec Life's from Cali,
he said
too.
my wife's car.
Oh, his wife's car. Okay.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that damn coupe you got is a really, really nice fucking car.
Yeah, it's no rust. I mean, it's probably got the cleanest fucking radiator core support.
And for the damn price you said you wanted just for the roller alone, that car is well worth
$3,500 for the roller.
You said 2,000, right?
3,500.
Oh, okay. Now I wouldn't pay that, but
there you go, Fortec.
Bakersfield. All right, that's further away. That's quite a ways from me. I'm close to Sacramento.
Are you asking to go stand on the side of the street and watch all them races?
If I could, I would.
Shit, not me. Too many damn police out there these days.
Shit, man, they're going after the race.
Dude, I'm a chicken shit. I do not want to go to jail. Yeah, I like my freedom. I
Like I
enjoy
said, they're
my
more worried
freedom.
about catching racers, not spectators.
I enjoy my freedom.
Ain't no doubt about that.
I am nobody's bitch and don't want to become one.
Come last night. Yeah. You too?
I'm dead.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
And it got really quiet. We're all interested in what we're going to hear.
We're listening.
Sabino, so what kind of time?
No, my thing is that, I mean, and Salty, I agree with you. But I mean, if that car's got all the right stuff with that 460 in it or 429, whatever it is you put in there, with the big block in there, it'll sell. He'll make money on that car.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely go make money off of it.
He don't have much in it, but the whole thing is that people's looking for those cars with big blocks. You know what I'm saying? There's an ass for every seat.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is subjective, but there is somebody always out there looking for those cars with a big block because they love those things. So I would never tell him not to build it. I'm just saying what I would do if it was mine. That's just my personal opinion. I'm with you, David. I love my freedom. I do not want to share showers, and I do not want to sit in a room with no door in front of 50 motherfuckers and take a shit. I like my privacy.
What'd you say about a receipt for the big blocks?
I don't know. Sabino, what kind of times were you running that day? 8 mile, I believe, I'm assuming, or quarter? I think he runs quarter. He runs
Street
quarter.
Fox, you can do that, but it's going to be really hard to get that out of a stock block 351.
Look, I'm going to tell you something. A set of D&D headers for a 460 Fox body swap is almost $700.
How much of the competition? The super competition.
Look at that right there. Woo, that thing is flying.
Blue gauge.
Say it again.
A set of what? Super competition what?
Damn.
Super competition plus hookers. They say there's a big metal plate on them that say hookers super competition plus headers. Big block 460 swap. They're like $1,200.
I'm not I'm Street Fox, I'm not telling you can't build one out of a 351. I'm just asking. I'm just gonna say that's asking a lot out of a 351.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
A 5-second 351, that's asking a lot.
Sabino, man, that's awesome, dude. High eights. Freaking sweet. Congrats, bro.
Damn right. $899. That's awesome, dude.
Hell yeah, man.
That car's rolling.
Hell yeah, it is. That's freaking sweet.
Now,
I'd
for
love
me,
to get
if
around
I
that car, dude.
knew
Oh my God.
I was going to build a 5-second 8th mile car, I would right off the bat. First thing I'd buy me is a dart block. Period. End of story. Because I know I could throw the shit to it, and it's gonna stick. It's gonna go. My motor's not gonna be scattered.
Damn. $899.
$741.
Are they the 2 1/8 inch?
It's not showing me that.
Okay.
Hang on a second. I hate these stupid things. It's 2 and 31 primary tubes.
2 inch, 31. 2 inch. The primary tubes, 31 inches long.
Right. 3.5 times 10 collector, and these are just painted black.
That's how you know what? That's a pricey set of headers. That's a good set of headers.
That's $741.99. That's at Jigs.
Yeah, that's a good set of headers. Damn.
See, and I looked them up, and I found if you just Google them, I think when I Googled them, it showed them ranging from like 900 to 1,300.
Yeah, I got them right here at Jigs. Is showing me $741.99.
If that's what they are at Jigs, and they're going to be pretty damn close to the same thing at Summit.
Right. Hey, Sabino, quick question. How much power are you putting to the wheel on that car? Just curious.
He's getting the weight to transfer pretty good because he's got the front wheels off the ground.
Hang on a second now. Here we go. For the hooker, headers, engine swap, for the super, is $1,395.
There you go. Yeah, they say super competition whatever on them. They actually say it on the metal plate that's fucking like riveted to it.
And that's probably they have the biggest tubes because I noticed that right away. Those fucking tubes on those headers are fucking huge.
They're
Damn,
2.5 inch,
965?
3.5 inch collector.
Hang on, guys. I'm wrong on that because it's an engine swap kit, so it comes with the oil pan, the headers, and everything for.
So it's not just
okay.
the
Right.
Well, I got the oil pan too.
Yep. So that's what he's got.
So that's probably
that's
the whole kit.
That's big.
And I just looked up the headers, and it pulled up like $1,300. I didn't go into reading it like you just did, so that's probably what it was.
Still, the fucking those headers are worth as much as you fucking paid for everything.
They're $800 headers.
Yeah.
You paid how much for everything?
I paid $2,500 for 2 cars, 2 engines, 2 transmissions.
Yeah, you're sitting pretty on that.
You're sitting in the green. I guarantee you, Mr. Gary probably come take out all that off your hand for about $500.
Yeah,
He got a junkyard. He knows where he can sell parts of those cars at.
Hey,
It's a 429, right?
No, it's 460.
Oh, it is a 460.
Yep.
What kind of weight reduction you have in that car, Sabino? I'm guessing seats are out, probably a Kirky, probably a small battery.
965 at 550. That's pushing some power there.
He said it even should be even faster, but his freaking the 10R80 was having trouble on the 5-6 shift.
Put your damn turbo 400 in it.
Yeah, it's turbo 400 time for that sucker.
Yeah,
Yeah, that thing's definitely hooking up. You could tell by the way it's the picture of that
weight
front end.
transfer and weight. That 10R80 is doing good on the damn whole shot because it's smooth.
Does he got stock axles or is that thing built back there?
I guarantee you.
No, I doubt it. What kind of axles you running, Sabino?
Mr. Mach 1, I think the biggest thing on that big block that's going to hurt it is it's got a fucking Eldebrock Performer intake on it.
Eldebrock.
He said just seats, nothing else.
I'm going to tell you something. Performer intake on anything is just for looks.
Uh-huh.
That's my feeling with them.
It's better than the cast iron intake.
Right. Yeah. But I'm saying, if you're going to have air conditioning in the car, then, it's okay. But it's pretty much just for looks.
What do you think you would put on it? Keep it like that or buy something?
Damn. I put a little something extra on there.
I was leaving in second gear with that wheelie.
Still doing wheelies.
Second gear, huh? Shit.
Damn.
What'd you say, Mach 1 and Ford Tech?
Like, what manifold would you think to go to? Like a Wheeland or something? What do they make for 460s nowadays?
He can go to a Victor Senior or Victor Junior. Both of them work fine on that block.
Victor Junior, but the Wheeland's not a bad intake either. And it's
no. But it's hard to beat the damn Victors. Victor Junior and Victor Senior. They have proven.
We're looking at price issue here.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying they have proven themselves, man.
Well, I was thinking of going with the Pro Comp. The Pro Comp intake is a knockoff of the Victor Junior. So it's fucking half the price of a Victor Junior. So I was thinking I would go with that. It's like $300 for the Pro Comp version.
That'll be fine.
Second gear lead. Wow, that's damn. Can you imagine that thing left at first? Oh my lord.
So the cam I'm looking at is a
that Georgia Bulldog Cup?
560 left.
Oh, cowgirl.
241 duration at 50 on a 108 load separation.
So you took Sublime's Cup then, right?
No, he did not.
Hey, are those headers chrome or black?
They're black.
Okay. Because the chrome ones are $96 for some reason.
You remember back in the day, Gary?
$996.
Oh, wow.
Gary, you remember back in the day when we used to run the old blackjack headers?
Are they chrome or are they ceramic coated?
Coated.
Okay.
Blackjack headers, dude, they don't even make those anymore, do they?
No, but you remember we used to get those some bitches dirt fucking cheap back in the day.
Dude, you could buy a set of headers for like $29.99.
And go racing all freaking day, dude.
You said you could buy a set of headers for $29.99.
You could. Go right to the damn super shops and get them right off the damn shelf for $29.99.
So when I was a kid, I get small block steady headers for $100.
You could have went to Auto Works and got that.
Yep. Or Western Auto. $100.
No, I don't know about Western Auto. You're not going to pick up nothing like that at Western Auto. They wasn't big into performance parts.
Well,
they were
when
just,
I was
they
a
were
kid,
mainly
you could go to the
factory
parts
swap
store
out
and
parts.
get them for $100 for a small block steady.
I don't see nothing wrong with Hedman headers.
Oh
No,
man,
was fine.
Look, Hedman, even Blackjack. People say what they want. I'd still run a set of Blackjack headers today if I could get my hands on some. I wouldn't have no. I'd much rather run them than fucking the China headers. Blackjack headers just plainly worked. I don't give a shit about this. They work.
Swap headers for an S10 are the Hedmans. When you're doing a V8 swapping an S10, the Hedman headers are the best ones.
Hedman's like middle of the road or fairly decent. I mean, they're not bad.
Well, they're an affordable header is what they are.
Yep, exactly.
And to me, it also depends on what we're building. So I like the
Hedman stickers
S10 because they're long tubes. They're the only long tube swap headers that fit right into a S10 with small block.
Don't get me wrong, long tubes are great and all that, but I really have been gotten into the point. I just rather just run shorty headers.
If you're running a good equal length shorty header, you're good.
Yeah, exactly.
But you want an equal length header. But the thing about it is that you're not going to get the performance out of that as you're going to get out of a long tube header.
True, very true, very true. But you know what you can do? You can change your starter a lot easier.
Yeah, you can't change your fucking spark plug.
You can damn sure change the starter a whole lot easier.
Yeah, I'd rather be able to have. If you have long tubes, it sucks to change your starter, but it's fucking easy as hell to change your spark plugs. If you have equal length shorties, it sucks like hell to change your spark plugs, but it's easy to change your starter.
You'd rather sell the car than change your spark plugs.
Right. Yeah, that's no.
Well, no, that's why we always just unbolted one side of the motor and raised it up a little bit. It was easy to get to the spark plugs. We had no problem out of that.
Have you ever changed header or spark plugs on a small block and a Fox?
Dude, I was changing the headers on Fox bodies before you were old enough to drive.
I'm talking with those
yeah, I've been doing it.
I'm talking about with them bullshit twisted up like this fucking equal length headers in a small block box body.
Yeah,
God, are horrible trying to change spark plugs.
Trust me, we were junkyard racers back in the day. We used anything we could get our hands on. Equal length, shorties, long tubes. It didn't make it shit. Manifolds.
Yeah, 3.5 hours to change spark plugs. That's bullshit.
We didn't care. We just drank more beer. We didn't give a shit. We didn't care.
Spark plug party.
So I'm going to tell you what I did tonight. I had this little 289 hypo in a 79 Mustang. And I got in a little car accident with it one night, and I kind of bent the frame and everything. And I wanted to race this guy so bad in this car, and I couldn't because the car just couldn't go straight. So I took that car to the junkyard, tied a chain to it, hooked it to the loader, and I pulled that front end back straight.
Damn right.
And went out and raced that kid.
We've done that shit with my dad's. We've done that shit with my dad's 04 truck. Straightened out the frames and shit.
That's the kind of crap we did as kids. You know,
we used a tree and a chain.
Shit, we used a tree and a bumper jack.
Yep.
We'd Scott's the damn wheels so the damn tires wouldn't move. And we'd bumper jack the piss out of that something back in the day with the old bumper jack. Plink, 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 plink.
I may not be as old as you, but I was poor as shit, so I had no choice.
Motherfucker, we was eating beanie weenies and damn butter beans all the time, dude. Don't tell me.
Yeah. Hot dogs and top ramen.
Damn, hey, dude, I know what not having no money's all about. I was raised with that shit. No
Street
money.
Fox, I wouldn't have went through all that trouble if I didn't think I could have won that race.
Yeah, you would have, because you'd have done it just because you are the gearhead. Yes, you would
have. we used to meet at the airport at this place called North Line, and we'd meet at the airport, and we'd all drive out there, and we would race for maybe 2 hours, and then we would all scatter.
Yeah.
We'd come back because we knew the police were on their way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then we'd go back to it, go out and bullshit or whatever, go get a hamburger or whatever we're going to do, and then we'd head right back there. So one time we got back there, the police outsmarted us. they sat there and wait for us to come back.
That's
David,
funny.
it's like a 561 lift or something like that. I don't remember the exact lift on it. It was like 560 something.
Dude, we pulled out so many bumpers, so many fenders and shit with a damn come along and a tree. Man, we wasn't lucky like Gary actually have a loader. We ain't had none of that shit. We had an old Ford truck and chain and a tree.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. Some of the crap, I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't change a daggone
No, dude, them were the good old days. I'm telling you right now, them were the good old days.
Honestly, if I wouldn't have had the shitty life that I had, I wouldn't have fucking probably had my wife to save my dumb ass.
And I'm tell you what, you know, all that's led you to where you're at now. You probably wouldn't have the knowledge you got on Fox Bodies neither.
Or anything.
Yep. So I mean, there's there's a bad side to everything, but there's always a bright side to it too if you can look and find it. There's always one there.
You know, I don't claim to know everything. I'll tell you though, I fucking know a little bit about the few things I know something about.
Man, I don't know shit. I just know how to Google it.
Yeah. You can't trust Google.
Google.
You make sure when you do the Google thing, you just you see the same answer on a few different Google things, and then you're pretty good.
Hey, that's the way I learned how to work on these new cars and shit. It's like my blower motor in my Silverado went out. Well, and I didn't even know how to change the blower motor in my Silverado. I was like, what in the hell's going on? I looked that shit up on damn YouTube.
Hey, Waze.
What was it? A resistor?
I changed the resistor and the blower motor.
Yeah.
My echoing.
Waze. Whatever you got running, turn it off.
Is it still echoing?
Yeah, he's echoing right now. Whatever he got running, Waze, turn it off.
Oh boy. Keep going.
Thank you, Gary.
I think what's going on is he's got his headphones on, but he's also running it on his big screen or something.
Maybe.
I don't know, but I seen his video and he's got it on the big screen TV and it's doing all the echoing too. I think what's going on is he's got the big screen he's got it on his TV playing, and then he's also listening to it through his headphones. That's my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I got my TV running in the back, but I just turned the volume down on it before I jumped in the stream.
Yeah, right. But a lot of times people will run their YouTube the same time as StreamYards, and that's where you get an echo at too.
Mm-hmm. It's like me. I'm in Sublime's live stream with my YouTube name and StreamYard, but my YouTube I got muted. Right. So I'm hearing everything through my headset, so I don't have now like right now, let me show you. Here, this is unmuting my YouTube right here. So now you probably hear echo, right?
Yeah, but it's real light. It's volume.
Yeah, it depends on your microphone. If you got a really good mic, it's going to pick it up better. And he may have like a desk mic or something.
Let's see if it's better now.
Yeah, I got a desk mic.
Yeah. So you got he's got the monster microphone.
See, if you look in the private chat, I posted the headset I bought. That's the one I just got delivered today.
Is it still an echo or are we good?
Yo, no, he's echoing.
Waze, what do you got running?
You may have another browser in the background, like on the bar, with the same thing going too.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys.
Well, I'm not hearing it now.
I don't hear it now. You might have got it.
You turned it off. Whatever you done.
Yeah, whatever you did, it's gone.
Yeah, it's good now. You're perfect now.
All right. How the fuck y'all doing, motherfuckers?
That's the little headset I bought. It's cheap. That wasn't $20 off of Amazon, and I'm talking to you guys now on it. So, and I can hear you guys perfect. So I don't know how the mic sounds to you guys, but the sound sounds great.
Sorry, I had a bunch of problems.
Pretty good.
So, but I'm a cheap motherfucker like that anyway. Everything I buy is cheap.
Yeah, I got a Bluetooth beanie for Christmas that supposedly has a microphone in it. I haven't tried it yet.
A Bluetooth beanie?
Yeah.
The one you put over your head?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't even know they made that.
Pretty cool.
Oh, well, I need these fucking
I don't know the brand of it. I got a picture of it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, it's almost midnight. The wife already just went to bed. I've got to get off of here, finish, and get shit ready for bed too. So
before you go, Blue, did you see that video?
Which video?
That shit was real.
What video?
I sent it to you, man.
Yeah. You just needed to shut something down, bro.
What?
I didn't know what it was, but it was bad, dude. You had to shut something down.
Is it no? There was some extraterrestrial shit going on there, man.
But hey, guys, everybody have a good night. I've enjoyed the chat.
Love you, man. Talk to you later.
All right.
Take care.
Later, Blue.
Damn, Sublime, you going for a record tonight, ain't you? You way
Record
past
for
your
what?
normal bedtime, ain't you?
Say what?
So you know you way past your normal bedtime and restriction time.
Oh, stop! It's 11:30. Shush.
It's only 9:30 here.
9:30. Wow, I'd love to be at 9:30 right now.
You got that beanie?
Yeah. Well, here's the box. Pop me up on the screen.
Sublime. Full screen.
I'm gonna show you what it kind of looks like here.
That's
And
Carhartt too, right?
No, it just has a Carhartt look. I wouldn't own nothing Carhartt anymore. But this is the.
Okay. It's actually a really cool beanie. That's kind of beanies I wear. I don't
Yeah,
wear the
you
kind
need
of
this
flip
too
up.
because you're out in the cold. This sucker worked good for you.
Hell yeah! Did you get it? They get it off Amazon?
Most likely. Look that name up. I'm sure you'll find it. It works good.
I'm looking it up right now.
Assalovey.
I know. I don't really recognize the name, but it actually works pretty good.
I'm looking it up right now.
That's just hard.
It supposedly has a microphone for answering the calls too, but I haven't really tried that too much.
Oh, I don't see that.
That's crazy.
I see everything that don't resemble any of that shit.
Or maybe it uses your phone mic while you have it. I'm not positive how that works.
Let me just type this in right here and see what happens.
As long as you have to have an iPhone.
No iPhone. I don't do iPhones. I'm a non-Apple product kind of guy.
Me too.
I got them right here. They're right here on Amazon.
They're probably only like $20, right?
$28.98.
Yeah, it's not bad. Really, they're really good quality though. It sounds good.
Shit, I just found one for 19.
And I also use them like if I'm gaming on my computer. Put it on. You could, they work pretty good.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
He's still fucking eating. This fucking guy. And the fucking Oreo thing, like what, 2 hours ago? We were talking to Carbob. And I was in there, but I didn't comment. Sorry.
No worries. Just sandwich, nothing big. Little ham sandwich.
Damn, I didn't even know they made this kind of thing, man.
Yeah, they're nice. And like shit, when it's cold in the morning, I get in my car, I'll put that on, and it works pretty good.
There you go.
Now, how does the where's the earpieces at? Are they built into that?
That square is actually an earpiece, so you have to kind of put it on sideways.
Yes, I go sideways with headpiece.
2 squares.
Wait,
what kind? I see you got a gaming computer on your desk there.
Oh yeah, this thing's badass, man.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to build one of those. I might try to do it on my channel.
Yeah, you
Vortex, did you see that question on the screen?
I paid too much.
It don't get that cold, Victor. It gets like 29, 30 degrees here where I'm at. But up on the hill, probably less than 100 miles away, it gets like down into the teens. Yeah, it's a nice looking computer. Is that an Intel or AMD? What do you got?
Omen, HP.
No, what kind of chips got in it? Intel or AMD?
It's got a fan that lights up.
No, what kind of processors got it? Got an Intel or AMD?
Look there's only one Razer RAM in there. I got to put some more in there.
Okay. What kind of chip does it got? What kind of processor? AMD or Intel?
Yeah. GeForce.
That's the GeForce is your video card.
That's the video card. What about the processor?
He must not know. You didn't build that thing, Waze?
No, he bought it.
No, it came out the fucking box.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
What games you play?
I don't play no fucking games. My
Use that for editing or just porn?
I don't play it. I need to find some girl though. That would be cool.
This porn. He's got that curved monitor, so it's
He does got that curved monitor.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you something.
Get that curved monitor.
Carbob, Mrs. Carbob, she made some enchiladas tonight, man, that looked freaking killer.
Oh, really?
Some beef ones, what?
I don't know, but they look good, man.
Damn it.
It said.
Oh,
I like the cheese enchiladas. They're pretty good.
Oh, she had.
You gotta put the meat and the cheese. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, you put any meat and cheese enchiladas there?
Carne asada and some queso. Asada queso.
I'm gonna bring in my phone, dude. I'm gonna bring in my phone. I'm gonna go outside and smoke.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
As soon as I find your fucking live stream.
No, so swear here. Mr. Mach 1, how's that freaking car going? That thing's looking badass.
Well, thank you. It's going just fine, sir.
I'm sure it is. I know you're working a lot over.
You got some carpet in it yet?
No, not yet. I got a long way to go before I can put some carpet in it. I gotta make some money so I can throw some more money at it.
Yeah, I peeled the carpet back on that 65 and it had some sound deadener in there already.
Nice.
So that worked out pretty good.
How's the floor and everything in it? In good shape?
Yeah, it looks good on the. I haven't really been deep under it, but as far as what's under the carpet, it looks really good.
Cool. All right, gonna mute this mic. I got my phone and shit muted already. I gotta put my jackets on. I'll holler back at you as soon as I get out the door.
He's got to bundle up.
Right now,
yeah. My pussy might get cold if I go outside. I got some clothes on.
Right now, I got the carburetor off of it. I'll probably tinker with it here throughout the week.
You got to keep it carbureted. Sorry.
I should have bought one of them carburetor stands for it, but I didn't. So
just for rebuilds.
Oh, that 65, dude. I love that car. Is it a 65 or 6?
It's a 65.
Okay.
It's actually originally an ACO car, so it was a 65 GT, 289 4-speed, but no, not the hypo, not the K code.
Nice.
Oh, fuck, man, that's good. That's good.
So it wasn't a 6-cylinder car, at least.
No.
And then it's got the 351 Windsor.
What do you have left to do to that car? Anything?
Well, right now I got to just get the carburetor rebuilt so that I can actually drive it. I honestly haven't even driven it other than from the parking lot into the shop. You know, ran it a little bit, and then I realized it was puking fuel everywhere. Gotcha. So I shut her down. But it's healthy. I mean, there's no doubt it's healthy. The oil looked good. Everything looks pretty good. It's just been sitting for a while.
Nice.
Sounds like my generator.
How far away was that car that you bought it from?
It actually, believe it or not, the owner of it was right down the street from me, probably 5 miles from me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And it's a California car. It was made in San Diego, and then it's been here in California the whole time.
Nice. That's good.
Why is there 2 salties?
Because one's his home laptop and the other one's his phone. He's going outside for a smoke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he bundles up like from the Christmas Story.
And you guys were talking about spark plugs. I was looking at the plugs in this car. They're that firewall is so close to the header. I mean, they squeezed that 351 in there. There's not a lot of room at all.
Wow.
That's good shit.
Tight quarters, man.
Yeah, and the headers don't make it any better.
California.
Only if you drive it in the salt, Victor.
They're spoiled. That's what they said. No, they're not spoiled.
Yeah, I couldn't handle some of the cold weather you guys deal with.
It gets pretty nasty.
Oh my God!
Well, the thing about it is, we're just used to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, but try to be a mechanic though, in weather like that with everything rusted, it'd make you want to just kill things.
Trust me.
Oh yeah.
Been there, done that. I keep a lot of Kroll oil. You know what Kroll oil is?
Yeah, that just keep everything lubed up or what?
I just Kroll oil, dude, because that stuff is the best breaking that stuff loose.
Just keep it on there all the time, or
no? If I get something that's real rusty and I can't get off, I'll just drench it down with Kroll oil and usually
let
it'll
it soak
apart.
in.
Yep.
Or get the torch out. You torch a lot of shit.
I don't like to torch a lot of shit anymore. It causes too many fires.
Yeah.
So the what?
Spiders.
Causes too many fires.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
The fire going.
You mean like torching the PB blaster?
Yeah.
Spray it on a torch and it'll be fine.
Torch all bugs. Just get your torch out and go psst, and fry that.
Hey, wainscoting. You got Tourette's?
No. What? Fuck you.
Howland wants to know if you got Tourette's.
You guys have a nice day. I love you. No, I have Tourette's.
You got the sake today?
No, I did not go to this place that I was going to get it, and I just had no time. So sorry.
I left it at the space station. I come home without it.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Silverback, what's going on, brother?
Hey, you said, is that all you got, suckers? This is all we got. We're still here, bro.
Really? You said that like fucking hours ago.
I know that.
You all still going.
Yeah. Came back. We're still running.
Wow.
Silverback, I heard you're sick, buddy. I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, and it's his birthday today.
Man,
oh, happy birthday, Silverback.
Yep.
It was like 2 days ago, wasn't it?
Turned the big 6-0 today. No, I'm just kidding.
He's older than me.
No, he's not 60. He's not 60. I'm just playing. He's like, y'all crazy. Fuck out of here.
48? Maybe. Casting couch agent. That guy is the fucking shit.
Who?
The casting couch agent.
Oh.
Well, good. I'm glad you're feeling better, buddy.
Glad, so bad.
It's all right.
What you sipping on there, Waze?
Do you not see it in the background?
Oh, yeah. What is that?
Some Heineken.
Jim Beam? What is that?
Jameson.
Jameson. Oh, my goodness.
John Jameson? Oh, no.
I'll never forget that one night. He's full screen. He's like, why am I so big?
Why am I so big?
That's what she said.
It's about to need to refill.
Is it sake distilled from rice? I have no idea. I don't know.
No,
sake, I think, is like I don't know, Chinese whiskey. Or Japan.
Moonshine, Chinese freaking moonshine is what it is.
Oh, he gone.
Refill.
Just as Street Fox says, you don't mess around, you get tore up. Street Fox said you get tore up, boys.
I think you had to go chase the cat.
Come on!
I just hope you don't shake the cat.
Come on!
There he is.
Got to get some ice.
Ice?
There was a comment for you, Waze.
You don't mess around with you get the tore up, bro. Okay, I do get the tore up and this stuff.
Jameson is your friend?
No, I don't say that. I don't know alcohol. I don't want to mention this card thing, not family.
Y'all still hear me okay?
So I'm confused. This one, is it a troll? It actually says, hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing good.
What is it?
Oh, that's that one girl. She lives in
Amanda?
Russia.
Robot?
Oh,
Yeah.
Amanda Dodger?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hey, Amanda, how you doing?
I don't know why my camera's not working.
Go with my live too. I'm live right now, I guess.
Oh well.
What?
It's probably working. It's just dark.
No, I actually fixed it.
Hold on. I'm gonna leave and come right back, Supply.
Goodbye. Drink some sake.
Street Fox. He didn't go live until after I left.
Wait, which night is he talking about?
Yeah.
He was all over at Carmag's.
Which one? The most recent?
I was watching the football game.
Yeah,
The
that I
field was
remember.
wavy.
Oh yeah, that football
The
field was going.
Oh, shit.
There you go. We got you.
Calling card.
How about a big old fucker? Yeah, you should fucker you are.
Oh, damn phone fell over.
Man, I love you, man.
Waze drinks like Sublime eats sugar.
Where's Boosted?
Hey, getting my sugar right there. See that Mountain Dew?
Tank too.
Iced tea. Iced tea.
I was drinking some orange juice, some Pepsi.
But that's only with the meal. I'm done eating now, so I'll be hopping back to water here in a second.
That's good. Drink a lot of water.
Who said drink a lot of water?
Waze.
He's like, good, that's good. Drink a lot of the water. Water good for you.
That bright enough?
Salty, how cold is it where you are right now?
Colder damn enough for me to have a jacket on.
Oh my Lord.
Like below zero or what? 29?
No, it's like 38.
Oh, that ain't too bad.
It could be freaking 50 and he'll have a jacket on.
You bet your ass. I'm a candy ass. I don't mind saying it.
Let's see what it is here by me. It is.
I done told everybody I'm a candy ass. I cannot stand the cold weather. I absolutely hate that shit.
It's 18. Feels
Yeah, I
like
say
11.
that too until it's like 108. Then I change my mind.
Me too, but I still wouldn't want it to be 38, even if it was 108.
I sure hope so. It's 18 here. Feels like 11.
18. Oh my God.
Feels like 11.
Yeah, fuck that 18 bullshit. You can keep that crap.
Damn, we're having a heat wave. It's 25 here.
Yeah, Silverback. I'm done eating when I'm sleeping.
It's probably like 60 something here right now.
Silverback came back.
Hey, happy birthday, buddy.
60.
Happy birthday, Silverback.
Hope you're feeling better, buddy.
Here you go, Salty. Look at that comment.
Which one? Let's see. What does it say?
One on the screen.
Candy
Damn
ass.
right. That's right. Salty's straight up candy ass, 100%. I don't mind a minute. There's a lot of people out here wouldn't admit it. I will.
I still can't get that stupid song out of my head from the other day from Funky Stream. Was it Funky Stream or somebody else that we were talking about? Those freaking island boys.
Oh my God, the Mustang dudes.
I'm
The Mustang boys.
Oh, what the fuck? Sorry.
I'm just trying to make it.
That shit sticks in your head.
It does,
Got the
dude.
two-wheel drive.
Stay.
Cold start
In my
sound.
5.0.
Oh, yeah. I got Silverback. I know you're playing, buddy. Silverback, you and the family feeling any better, buddy?
Yeah, he said he was feeling better a little while ago.
Good deal. Glad to hear that, man.
Is he gonna play?
They have American style.
Wait, what do you got going on here? Hold on.
I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call late.
You gotta watch this. You edited it out.
Arab American style.
I'll call you sometime tomorrow,
Is it a
Silverback.
song?
You must watch this. It's very good.
Yeah, I know they're stupid Silverback. I agree.
Dearborn, Michigan. Is
Them
like
guys make money though. There's no doubt about it.
I just don't get it, man. I mean, what in the world? They look like
Dude,
freaking stick people.
It's comfortable.
Freaks.
Comfortable.
I turned the camera off. Ain't no sense having it on. It's dark as hell out here.
Victor, they're real. People actually follow them.
Yes, millions of people follow them.
I don't get it, man. I mean, I need to do my hair up and go get in my Mustang and start singing something stupid.
That video Rails posted fucking funny where
Gary, I backed out of buying that damn Corvette.
Well, I mean,
well, I got a lot of money going out right now on different things.
I was about ready to say, you got a lot of other stuff going on. You don't need no Corvette.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted it, and it was at a good price, had a good deal, but right now I just got nowhere to store it inside. I wouldn't want to keep it outside.
Well, the thing of it is if you could buy that car and flip it right away, it'd be good.
Yeah, see, think about it. I wouldn't want to flip that one. I'd want to keep that one.
I'll be right back. Let me do this here.
Yeah, that's one I'd actually want to keep.
Why is it two salties? We could have some other guy here.
I don't see but one salty. There's one in here called LS Power.
LS Power guy or what? He's muted.
You're seeing double, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, the LS Power guy, don't worry about him. He's just the fastest in the chat.
Oh.
Is Stevie Fast racing at Sick Week?
Yep.
Six.
Is Stevie Fast at Sick Week? I didn't think he was doing Sick Week. I thought he was over in Bahrain racing his Pro Mod.
Because people have nothing better to do with their lives, Victor. That's why.
Yes,
yeah, I thought Stevie Fast was over in Bahrain. I thought he was racing his Pro Mod. I didn't think he was at Sick Week.
Yeah. Bunch of people that freaking ain't got nothing better to do than follow freaking a bunch of turds like those two.
Yeah, Street Fox, I don't think he's there. He said in his last video he was heading overseas to Bahrain so he could race and test his new car some more before he brings it out before the NHRA season starts.
Huh?
Gary, you got to work in the morning?
No, I don't have to work until
Hell yeah.
tomorrow afternoon.
He's gonna work on the Fairmont.
Nah, he hadn't even had his new car in the States yet. As soon as the car got built, he shipped it overseas to Bahrain. That's where he's doing all his testing at.
Who, Stevie Fast?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, that's his major sponsor is Bahrain 1. So, and they have a racing league over there, which would be our winter time and their summertime. They have a Pro Mod racing series over there, so he's testing and racing over there in that series.
Silverback, you're right. Bottom line, they'll do anything for the dollar.
That's right. Sick Week is awesome, though. I'll be watching the shit out of it as much as I possibly can tomorrow, between all the shit I got going on. I know I got to make a long trip tomorrow to my sister's, and we're gonna wind up spending the night up there. We're not gonna come home tomorrow night, so I probably won't be on nobody's live stream tomorrow night.
What was tomorrow, Tuesday?
My sister and them's internet. My sister and them's internet ain't worth shit up there, so.
Dropped my phone on my face twice now. All right, Alan, have a good one, man.
Take it easy, Alan.
Like,
Peace.
Later, Helen.
Alan, take care, buddy.
Stronger than the toolbox to be. Yeah, well, we have those capabilities, in the toolbox.
We have these capabilities in the Russian space station.
We have the power. It is not lacking. Thank you very much.
Tomorrow we're going to take off, and I'm going to take my travel trailer up to my sister's house and get it ready to put on the new property. And then Saturday we're going to make another trip up there. I'm going to take my tractor.
Oh, you're taking the tractor over to the property?
No, well, I'm not taking anything to the property yet because I can't officially. I don't own it at the moment until the 26th when we close. But I'm taking all my stuff up to my sister's house because my property is only like 15 minutes north of my sister's house. So I'm just trying to get everything up there. That way, come to 26, I can just move it right over to my property.
See that comment, Salty? Street Fox said?
What did you say?
John Dock does have a badass car, Black Sheep. The DA was 1,600 below sea level.
Oh, yeah, John Dock's got a bad car. Black Sheep is badass. No joke. It really is.
He's almost in the threes, I think. I think he ran
no,
4.0.
he did run a 3.
Okay.
In qualifying, he did run a 3.
Who the fuck's driving here?
Driving on ice, that'll definitely set apart the good ones from the bad ones real quick. Don't do it on the ice.
You guys got a bunch of snow over there, though, don't you?
Who, us? Me?
Yeah, Chicago.
No, not too bad. We only got all depends on what part of Chicago you're in. Like down by Mike's garage, he got a foot in that last snowstorm. I only got like 4 or 5 inches out of it. And he's only 45 minutes south of me.
Like a snowmageddon.
Yeah.
12 to 18 inches, and I got 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Dock and them, they're building another car, though. They're building a white 3rd-gen Camaro, which is they call Slick Rick. Now, it will be a 3-second car. It's going to be badass.
Slick Rick.
Yeah, that thing has got a damn turbo on that joker about as big as the wheel on my truck. And plus, he's running a 481X block, and it's going to be a monster. That car is going to be super fast.
Wait, what state are you in again?
Michigan.
Oh, wait, what part of Michigan are you in?
He's just about 45 minutes north of me.
Oh, shit, that's right.
I'm sorry.
Dude, the next time we go to Big Boys, you need to freaking meet us there, Waze.
You see this thing right here?
But John Dock and his clan, they got a bunch of fast cars, man. They got that damn notchback damn Mustang down there they call Bad Apple. That joker ain't no slouch either. That car's fast as hell too.
I'll smoke them all.
Yeah, dude, you wouldn't even leave the line. They'd be crossing the finish line.
Here you go. Discovery Channel.
I'm serious. When they take off racing you, it'd be like a damn rocket taking off beside you.
Oh, I know.
Them jokers are no joke. They are some serious big time racers. But they got them damn big ass damn $500,000 toter homes and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
They big money guys, man.
So
when you got that kind of money, you can go fast. You know what I mean? When you got that big money to invest in your vehicles, you can go fast at that.
Look, when you got that kind of money, that's not even fast. That's like freaking crazy.
Yeah, that's like a freight train, man. You ain't lying.
That's all those guys do is race, though, right?
Yeah, that's all they do is race. Well, they do storm work too. Like if a big bad ice storm or hurricane or tornado hits any part of the country, they'll take off and they'll go do work during that storm. They make big time money doing that shit. I mean, talking about big time money.
Shit.
Good for them, man.
All they do is they keep the generators for cell phone towers. All they do is go out and service them and just put gas and stuff like and oil and stuff like that in the cell phone towers. That's all they do.
I know a guy that did that shit. It's good money.
Yeah. John Dock and them must be making a killing at it because they done bought, 2 or 3 50-foot damn flatbeds, and all they haul on it is fuel tanks so they can keep supplying all those damn phone towers with them generators with diesel fuel and stuff like that.
No.
Shit.
Yeah, them guys, they make big money.
That's just gonna make you feel real bad.
But they offer that to anybody that wants to work for them. They tell you as long as you got a truck and a 100-gallon transfer tank, you can call those guys and they'll put you to work.
Shit.
Yeah, go climb that fucking thing where a lot of radiation.
No, you don't do that, man. The damn all you doing is putting diesel fuel in a generator that's on the ground. You don't climb a cell phone tower or nothing. When the storm comes through and knocks out all the power, all they doing is supplying generators that actually run the cell phone towers.
Yeah.
That's all you're doing is putting just diesel fuel in them.
I knew a guy that go around and service those engines.
Fuck those 5G towers.
5G.
You can say what you.
Everybody's sick.
You can say what you want, but it puts big money in their pocket, and they doing it legally.
Exactly.
They're making good money.
Money in their pocket.
They make money at doing it that shit. So, and you see the kind of racing they do and the kind of operation they got. Evidently, they're making big money out of that shit.
COVID happened. There's like a whole shitload of towers that went up.
So, Salty, you ever drove one of them GT500s?
Yeah.
You talking about like Sublime has? No, I've never
Yeah.
drove one. I've never drove one of those.
They're impressive. If you ever drove one, you'd be on it. You'd like it.
Believe it or
Pretty
not,
sure.
the only GT500 that I have personally ever driven was the one I bought back in the summer. That 14.
Yeah.
That's the only one I ever drove.
Those are decent too. They're fast.
Oh, it's not good.
I didn't even drive it far. You know what I mean? I just test drove it, put it back in the man's garage, turn around, sold the car.
Well, listen, guys, I'm getting ready to get off here and go get me some sleep. Sublime, thanks for having me up. And rest you guys have a great night.
You too, Mr. Gary.
Take care, sir. Yeah, I'm not far behind. I'm gonna probably end it pretty soon.
Mr. Gary, you have yourself a good night. Always a pleasure talking to you, sir.
Hey, going.
I know when I've driven a few of the GT500s, and when you're out on the highway in one of those, you feel like you're the king.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd actually love to drive one of those cars. I don't even want to race. I don't even want to race it. You know what I mean?
Take
I don't
him
even
for a
want to
ride
race
down the road.
Yeah, I don't even want to race it or nothing. I just like to get it out on the street, drive it, and just feel how it handles and stuff like
It's
that.
just, yeah, they're comfortable. It's a nice car. There's no doubt.
Yeah, I have no.
Have a good night, sir.
Yeah, I have no desire to race nothing like that. You know what I mean? Silverback, take care, buddy. Hope you get to feeling better, bud.
Later, Silverback.
Yeah. So Victor Street Fox.
I just wonder how much different it is driving the 500 versus the 20 GT. I just wonder what the difference is in driving the cars, or how they react and stuff like that.
Big
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
It's probably at least, I would say, 25% better.
Really?
Yeah. Big difference.
They shift like just on the, I mean, if they're fucking, if I could afford one, I'd own one, but man, 100 grand.
Yeah, they're way out of my, they're out of my league. You know what I mean?
They're not out of your league. You just don't want to spend that money.
Yeah, true too, but
yeah.
I wouldn't do the car justice if I had it. You know what I mean? Because people would take them out. You know, people like you go out and enjoy them. They drive them for what the cars are built for. I would never do that. I'd be like a grandpa driving that bastard. Because that's the way I am now. You know, I don't get out and speed and stuff like that anymore. I just I set my cruise at 70, 72, 73, and I just get in the right slow lane and I just ride. You know what I mean? I have people like Sublime behind me blowing the horn at me, flashing their lights, telling me, "You old bastard, get out of my way" and shit.
They're like, "Come on,
yeah.
Come on, boys, Victor Stain."
Yeah, that's just the way I am.
Brakes on the GT500.
Well, you don't drive in the left. You don't drive the speed limit in the left lane, right?
No, I get all the way in the far right lane, man.
Well, you're good.
Yeah, I stay out of the fast and the hammer lane. I don't get over there unless I'm making a quick pass. Then I speed up just to pass, and then I slow back down and get back over in the right lane.
Well, that's legal. You're allowed to exceed the speed limit to pass. They say.
They say.
Yeah, see, I'm not one. I don't want to impede traffic. I'm like this. You know, if they want to speed, let them speed. Hell ain't half full. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Go speed all you want.
Yep.
I ain't going to slow you down. At least not for long, anyway.
Who wants to...
Uh-oh. You got the moon shining now. It's clear.
What is this stuff we have here?
Some fire water.
Yeah, we got, you know what gets me? You know, I don't mind people like Sublime driving fast and stuff like that. But you get these damn guys on these crotch rockets when you're going down the interstate and you're sitting here doing 70, 75. And these guys on these crotch rockets come by you like they're running 140, 150. I'm like, holy shit.
I forgot my glass, guys.
Yeah.
Especially when they got the loud damn exhaust on their bike and all you hear, that some bitch is gone.
Dude, I'll never forget the night when I was in the Roush and I'm coming on an on-ramp, getting onto the highway, and there's 3 crotch rockets. And I come up behind them on the right, and they're just about to start racing each other. They start racing each other, and I was already into the throttle, full throttle. So they start racing each other, and here I come, just blowing right past all 3 of them at the same time. I was like, yeah. They're just like, what the?
Oh my God.
They didn't expect that.
No, they definitely did not expect that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, these boys around here, I mean, especially right here in Atlanta, we got a bypass that goes around Atlanta. If anybody's ever been to Atlanta or been through it, you know what I'm talking about. There's a bypass that goes around Atlanta called 285. and all it does is just like an outer loop around the city of Atlanta. Man, the speed limit on that road is only 55, and they'll pass you doing 160, 170, 180. And they're just weaving in and out of traffic. And if there's no lane, they'll just get over in the merch lane, whether it's next to the wall or next to the grass. They don't give a shit. They just pass you anyway.
Yep.
And I'm like, yeah, it's only gonna take one asshole just turning over on you, and that's it for you, buddy. You're done.
Yep. And they know that. They know that. I used to ride, and man, you know that if something happens, it's just over with.
Yeah. There's no coming back from it. You're gone. If you're not dead, you're gonna be seriously fucked up for the rest of your life.
That loud exhaust though is like safety. You know, if they could hear you, they know you're there.
Yeah, but think about it. The loud exhaust, you really don't even hear it until they're on you. Because they get
to legalize mushrooms.
Because if they're behind you, you don't even hear that exhaust until they're right on you, and then all of a sudden it's just a blink. It's like they're gone.
Yep. When I sold my bike, it was like I was relieved because it was like, okay, I'm not gonna die on that thing. Because they are dangerous.
That's right. You know what I call every one of them, Victor? I call them death riders. Because it ain't gonna be long. They all gonna be down. You know, they all gonna be pushing up daisies some damn where. But hey, that's the way they get their thrill and shit like that. You know, I just stay in the right lane, try to stay the hell out of the way.
Yep. All right, so I'm probably gonna freaking hit the hay.
All right.
You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I got half of a cigarette left, buddy. Let me finish my damn cigarette.
Here we go.
So that's what I was gonna ask you. Like this Monday night thing, is this your thing, or is this you're just doing it for Mob? What's your?
No, yeah, I just filled in for Car Bob tonight. That's all, because he had to work.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hadn't been live for a while. Rav4 was telling me the other day, he's like, I got a better chance of getting that shirt before the next time you go live. It's just like,
yeah, I got half of this cigarette left. Let me finish this, and you can call it live. I'm already standing outside in the cold. At least let me bullshit with you guys while I'm out in the cold. And listen to this stupid fucking siren go by because I'm on the phone.
As long as the train don't come, right?
We must all do our best Russian while we were talking for the last 2 minutes.
If it ain't a damn train, it's a damn siren around here.
You know how this works.
What the hell is he talking about?
If you are not doing the Russian, you are not allowed to speak. That's how it goes now.
I don't know how anymore, you know.
Well, hopefully, Street Fox, if you're watching that Sick Week tomorrow, hopefully I'll get to see you in the chat down there. But they had a busy ass chat today when I logged in. Hell, there was like 3,500 people in that chat. And I was like, well, ain't no sense me commenting. So I just closed out the chat and went big screen and started watching the racing.
No, yeah.
I mean, cause chat goes by so fast, man. Ain't nobody gonna be able to read nothing.
Yeah.
Faster than a Trump rally.
Yeah. I tell you what, he's coming here soon, and boy, I will be there.
What the fuck?
I was at the last rally he was had here. You remember when he was endorsing Herschel Walker as a state senator here?
Yeah.
We were there. The venue would only hold like 8,500 people.
Yeah.
But they were 47,000 people showed up for that rally.
What's funny is, you know, I made that FTL channel and I streamed that Texas rally live on that channel. And within a day, YouTube straight just deleted it off there. They didn't say anything. They just deleted it.
That's
really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So then I took a little clip of a couple pieces and reposted those. So far, they've been out there. But yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they got a big like fair carnival going over here at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and I was supposed to be going over there Thursday night. My girlfriend wants to go over there, so I guess we're gonna go over there and look at that shit.
Yeah, I heard you say something about she got that 22 Explorer.
Yeah, she went and picked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she really likes it, man. She liked the hell out of it.
They're nice.
I like that. I haven't seen it. I'll get to see it tomorrow when she comes over, but I hadn't seen it in person yet. Only a picture of it.
There'll be some stuff with some reprograms coming out on it if they haven't already been done.
Yeah, maybe you know the model that she got. It was I think it's called a limited. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Don't hold me to that. Yeah, it's got everything. It's got all the navigation, the leather. It's got everything in it.
They're nice.
I think it's I think it's got the 10-speed automatic in it. I think I could be totally wrong. Don't hold me on that because
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
not
not
sure.
sure on that neither.
So I'm not sure what those things come with, but I know just for the pictures that she sent me, damn, it's pretty as hell.
Well, the one thing about these new Explorers, they switched it up where the transmission and engine are sitting in it normally, not sideways like the old ones.
Uh-huh.
So they're pretty decent.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what size motor she's got in it. She told me it had the bigger of the two options,
Yeah.
but whatever that is, I don't even know. I'll look at it tomorrow when she gets here. I'll
Is
drive
it
it
an
tomorrow.
all-wheel drive or not? Or you're not sure? Most
I'm not.
likely it may
I'm
be.
not. I'm not sure, but I'll find out tomorrow when she gets here with it.
Yeah, there you go. They're
'Cause
comfortable, that's for sure.
Yeah, because she's gonna follow me up to drop off my camper tomorrow, and then she'll bring me back.
Vortex, see that question from Victor?
Do you ever get shit for being a Trump supporter living in California? Not really where I live, but this is honestly like where I'm at, it's red. My town, pretty much the whole northern part of Cali is red. So
Really?
no.
At least you ain't down around San Francisco and shit where
There's some
Pelosi's got her hands on you.
stragglers. Yeah, it's pretty decent around here. Like I said, there's that whole thing about the state of Jefferson and splitting California in half, and that's partially why.
Are they actually considering Are they actually really considering splitting that state into two states?
Well, the state of Jefferson, if you look that up, that's a real thing, and that is straight up splitting the state. But I doubt it'll ever happen. But who knows?
Yeah, they're talking about making damn Washington D.C. a damn state.
Yeah.
Right now it's just a Providence, but they're actually talking about making another state. I'm like, really? Why not just leave shit well enough alone?
Yeah, I have a Trump sticker on my truck on the back window. I don't worry about it. I get more compliments than anything else.
See, I would love to do that down here, but I just can't because this Georgia flipped, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you just can't do that, man. I've seen people's cars get their windows busted out, their headlights busted out. I've seen people attacked for having Trump tags on their cars and shit like that. Because
Yeah.
my mom bought a Trump license plate and she wanted to put it on her car. And I said, no, don't do that. I said, last thing I need to hear is somebody beating you up or killing you because you got a Trump tag.
Yeah, you better safe than sorry. It ain't worth all that.
Yeah,
for
we,
sure.
we know what we stand for. We know what we support.
Exactly.
That's good enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I need my 76-year-old mom to stay as safe as possible. So
definitely.
All right, Shelby, you got till the cigarette ends because I know yours has got to be over already.
Yeah, I smoke them fucking limousines. So
yeah, I know.
And I've been talking like hell, so I ain't been doing much puffing.
I know it.
But it's getting there.
You guys make me want one too. I always smoke like a train when I get on this thing.
That's the same thing I do, man. When I'm not on here, I might go 3 or 4 hours, 5 hours without even smoking a cigarette. But as soon as I come out here and get on this chat and come outside, it's fucking train city, dude.
Yeah.
Then I'll wake up in the morning like, damn, where'd all that damn pack of cigarettes go? Then I'll start hacking. I'm like, yep, I know exactly where it's at. I'm coughing that son of a bitch up.
Yeah, I need to quit eventually. I keep saying that, but keeps me sane,
No, Street Fox, I'm not going live, buddy. I got to get up in the morning. I got to take, pulling that camper. It's probably going to be a 3-hour trip. I got to go north tomorrow, drop off my camper at my sister's house.
Street Fox, I'm live right now.
I got to go from here to my brother's house and pick up my camper and then go from there. And my property, my sister's house from my brother's house is 2.5 hours north, but pulling this camper and then I'm going to do all what I can to take all the back roads to stay off the interstate because I can't stand all the Atlanta traffic. So it's probably going to be more like 3 hours trip just to get up there and drop it off. So, and then Saturday I'll make the same trip, but I'll be pulling my tractor up there. So,
yeah.
And then I got to go to Tractor Supply because I ordered a auger for my tractor, so I got to go pick that up Saturday.
What's an auger? That's the dig fence posts and stuff.
Yeah, it's the drill bit attachment that goes on back of your tractor, so I can put fence posts in the ground and things like that.
Yep, that's cool. And you tow all that with that Chevy you have?
Yeah, that 1500 Silverado. Yeah, I towed my tractor.
Yeah, I seen that. That did you figure out what the check engine light was yet?
No, I'll put it. My brother's got a scanner. When I get down there tomorrow, I'll put it on there. I'm hoping it's just a O2 sensor, because it's the original. It's the original ones from '97 when the truck was built. So I'm hoping that's all it is.
It seems to be running right though.
Yeah, it's running great. There ain't nothing wrong with it.
It's probably just a glitch. Hell, you probably pull the battery cable and just re-clear it and see if it comes back on. But unless
I might actually do that when I get down to my brother's. I might actually do that.
Depends what the code is.
Yeah, like I said, most likely I'll probably hook up his scanner first and just check the code, and then just pull the battery cable off, let it sit for a few, and put the battery cable. I'll pull it off, let it sit while I'm hooking up the trailer and all that kind of stuff, and then I'll put it back on.
Yeah.
Because like I said, I didn't buy that big of a camper. I only bought a 24-foot, and it's a 12 model, so I didn't buy a new one. Because like I said, it's only going to be a temporary thing. I'm just going to live in it while my house and stuff is being built. And then I'll put it out there up under the lean tool beside the building.
Yeah.
And we'll just keep it to go camping with and things like that.
So, hey, my battery just said 3%, so my shit's probably going to drop here in just a second.
Yeah. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to kill it too.
Yeah,
we're all going to drop out of this shit.
I just finished my cigarette, so we're good.
There you go.
Gotta go to work.
All right, guys.
I got one thing. I got one thing to do real quick. Hold on a second. Calling card. There you go.
You're supposed to go like this, go like that, and say like, "Let me turn it up for you."
I can't. I'm holding my phone with the other hand. If I do that, I'll drop my phone. Y'all have a good night, man. Sublime, appreciate the live stream, buddy. Let me on the panel. Pleasure as always. Everybody in the chat, y'all take care, and we will see y'all tomorrow sometime, or probably Wednesday for me, because I probably won't be on nobody's live stream tomorrow. So.
Yeah. Right on, guys.
Y'all have a good one.
Y'all later. Later, Waze. Later, everybody in the chat.
Waze, take care, bro.
Come
on! All right, later, man. Victor, Street Fox, saw you guys in the chat. You guys have a good one, man. We'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure, somewhere.
Peace.
All right. Well, later, I have to go now. It's all good.
Go to the Russian space station.
I have to go to the Russian space station and fill up the liquor.
Yes, sir. You know what is going on.
All right, later, guys.
Goodbye.